that's judges. They the reason why John Crawford and Trayvon ain't had justice. So when Meek Mill got locked up just for popping willies, we blame the judge and not the city when they let her get voted in, cause they ain't know who to vote against. Imagine life on the other side. Roads better, schools better, everybody get their license back, grocery store food better, custody of your kids back, homeless people get new shelters. If we gon' fix the U.S., we gotta start with them 2 letters, me and you. Somebody told us that the government wanna keep us broke, but the only reason why those people in the government is cause we ain't vote. And I ain't talking about the president, I'm talking about the ones we ain't know. See, they was gonna try to keep it low, but it's gonna hurt them when they see the pros.
Every time you stay home, someone is making a decision about you, making decisions about the air you breathe, the water you drink, the food your kids eat, and how much money you bring home every 2 weeks. So every time you sit out an election, every time you don't show up because you think it doesn't matter, someone else is happy that you didn't show up, so they can make that decision for you. Vote.
Enough electoral votes, more than 270, more than enough to become the 44th President of the United States. He will be the first African-American President of the United States.
I've been broke all my life, but I kept hope all them nights. You see business in my city? Yeah, they closed all them twice. I was just riding down Salem, all them damn potholes, I can't drive. I know y'all can fix it faster, but I know y'all won't try. Don't nobody care about us, and that's why I don't vote. Voted for Obama back in 2012, I remember that's when I had hope. He was saying, yes, we can, and everybody got less food stamps. And when I turned 21, I was still broke, I'd never vote again. I don't think I ever had a president make my life better. Did it all on my own, ain't no politician ever do a nice gesture. I don't even know the man's name, I ain't never seen her one time ever. Tell me how she gonna help the city. What I'm supposed to do, write letters? What I'm supposed to do, blame Trump? He ain't never really gave a, ain't nobody raised minimum wage. None of these jobs pay enough. I think they just want to keep us broke, cause they ain't putting nothing in place for us. This how all my people feel, but we gotta learn. We complained enough, let me change it up. Everything I just said, everybody I know think the same way. See, they don't want to see us vote, and we never do, so we see the same thing. But all our votes really do count, and they'll never really let it show. So now I'm finna break it down, cause if I don't, you would probably never know. First thing first, you know back in middle school when they taught us, it was 3 branches of the government. We forgot it when we got older. It's the judicial, the legislative, and executive. But all we know is the executive. That's the mayor or the governor and the president. Now none of them 3 people make no laws, they just be checking them. The laws come to their desk and all they do is say no or yes to it. So when the news station tried to tell us that Barack Obama couldn't put us on, we was all salty at Obama when it was the Congress members all along. We gotta focus on the legislative branch, yeah, they the ones that make the laws. Yeah, they the ones write how much food stamp money you get on the card. But when people that wanted to help us wanted the job, I know they probably lost. Cause we ain't even know their name, we ain't know their face, we ain't know it all. So the Congress or the State House, that's legislative, they make laws. So what we want from the president is what they do, okay y'all? See, they election every 2 years, but we don't ever even go to those. The Congress, they can raise minimum wage, but we ain't even really know it though. So you know how back in 08, when we all voted for Obama, we was all supposed to go back in 2010 and vote for the Congress. Cause they the ones make child support laws, they the ones choose if your kids at school get to eat steak or corn dogs. The State House make the court costs. So if the country failed, then you can't say it's them, it's your fault. Cause y'all ain't know to vote for Congress members that was for y'all. And they don't gotta leave after 4 years, and we just let them sit. See, they don't wanna tell you this, they want you to focus on the president. Now the 3rd branch is the judicial, that's judges. They the reason why John Crawford and Trayvon ain't had justice. So when Meek Mill got locked up just for popping willies, we blame the judge and not the city when they let her get voted in, cause they ain't know who to vote against. Imagine life on the other side. Roads better, schools better, everybody get their license back, grocery store food better, custody of your kids back, homeless people get new shelters. If we gon' fix the U.S., we gotta start with them 2 letters, me and you. Somebody told us that the government wanna keep us broke, but the only reason why those people in the government is cause we ain't vote. And I ain't talking about the president, I'm talking about the ones we ain't know. See, they was gonna try to keep it low, but it's gonna hurt them when they see the pros.
Every time you stay home, someone is making a decision about you, making decisions about the air you breathe, the water you drink, the food your kids eat, and how much money you bring home every 2 weeks. So every time you sit out an election, every time you don't show up because you think it doesn't matter, someone else is happy that you didn't show up, so they can make that decision for you. Vote.
Enough electoral votes, more than 270, more than enough to become the 44th President of the United States. He will be the first African-American President of the United States.
I've been broke all my life, but I kept hope all them nights. You see business in my city? Yeah, they closed all them twice. I was just riding down Salem, all them damn potholes I can't drive. I know y'all can fix it faster, but I know y'all won't try. Don't nobody care about us. And that's why I don't vote. Voted for Obama back in 2012. I remember that's when I had hope. He was saying, yes, we can. And everybody got less food stamps. And when I turned 21, I was still broke. I'd never vote again. I don't think I ever had a president make my life better. Did it all on my own. Ain't no politician ever do a nice gesture. I don't even know the mayor's name. I ain't never seen her one time ever. Tell me how she gonna help the city. What I'm supposed to do, write letters? What I'm supposed to do, blame Trump? He ain't never really gave a ain't nobody raised minimum wage. None of these jobs pay enough. I think they just want to keep us broke, cause they ain't putting none in place for us. This how all my people feel, but we gotta learn. We complained enough, let me change it up. Everything I just said, everybody I know think the same way. See, they don't want to see us vote, and we never do, so we see the same thing. But all our votes really do count, and they'll never really let it show. So now I'm finna break it down, cause if I don't, you would probably never know. First thing first, you know back in middle school when they taught us, it was 3 branches of the government. We forgot it when we got older. It's the judicial, the legislative, and executive. But all we know is the executive. That's the mayor or the governor and the president. Now none of them 3 people make no laws, they just be checking them. The laws come to their desk and all they do is say no or yes to it. So when the news station tried to tell us that Barack Obama couldn't put us on, we was all salty at Obama when it was the Congress members all along. We gotta focus on the legislative branch, yeah, they the ones that make the laws. Yeah, they the ones write how much food stamp money you get on the card. But when people that wanted to help us wanted the job, I know they probably lost. Cause we ain't even know their name, we ain't know their face, we ain't know it all. So the Congress or the State House, that's legislative, they make laws. So what we want from the president is what they do, okay y'all? See, they election every 2 years, but we don't ever even go to those. The Congress, they can raise minimum wage, but we ain't even really know it though. So you know how back in 08, when we all voted for Obama, we was all supposed to go back in 2010 and vote for the Congress. Cause they the ones make child support laws, they the ones choose if your kids at school get to eat steak or corn dogs. The State House make the court costs. So if the country failed, then you can't say it's them, it's your fault. Cause y'all ain't know to vote for Congress members that was for y'all. And they don't gotta leave after 4 years, and we just let them sit. See, they don't wanna tell you this, they want you to focus on the president. Now the 3rd branch is the judicial, that's judges. They the reason why John Crawford and Trayvon ain't had justice. So when Meek Mill got locked up just for popping willies, we blame the judge and not the city when they let her get voted in, cause they ain't know who to vote against. Imagine life on the other side. Roads better, schools better, everybody get their license back, grocery store food better, custody of your kids back, homeless people get new shelters. If we gon' fix the U.S., we gotta start with them 2 letters, me and you. Somebody told us that the government wanna keep us broke, but the only reason why those people in the government is cause we ain't vote. And I ain't talking about the president, I'm talking about the ones we ain't know. See, they was gonna try to keep it low, but it's gonna hurt them when they see the pros.
Every time you stay home, someone is making a decision about you, making decisions about the air you breathe, the water you drink, the food your kids eat, and how much money you bring home every 2 weeks. So every time you sit out an election, every time you don't show up because you think it doesn't matter, someone else is happy that you didn't show up, so they can make that decision for you. Vote.
Enough
This episode of the Cab Grand Rising Show is brought to you by Autochthonous Assembly, where the real work gets done. For the first-time visitors who may be wondering who Autochthonous Assembly is, Autochthonous Assembly, or A2 for short, is a gathering of minds that do the work. A2 is a non-profit organization dedicated to raising up Indigenous Americans' voices by using genealogy, also known as family history or family tree. Genealogy is the study of families and the tracing of their lineages in history. Genealogists use oral interviews, historical records, genetic analysis, and other records to obtain information about a family and to demonstrate kinship and pedigrees of its members. Autochthonous Assembly's core values are the foundation of its company, essential to its success, and serves as the lens through which it evaluates every business decision. The core values are integrity, know and do what is right, respect, treating others the way you want to be treated, responsibility, embrace opportunities to contribute, servant leadership, serve the common good. Along with a key emphasis on genealogy, A2 is also committed to providing our communities with information and access to available grants and funding through the Department of Housing and Urban Development, the United States Department of Agriculture, the Farm Service Agency, and other departments and agencies that offer programs to help them become self-sufficient. Building on a strong community reputation, Autochthonous Assembly continues to strengthen the growth of the relationship and development of our communities. Peace and Grand Rising.
Warning, warning, warning. Hard hats, pickaxe, shovels, boots required.
one. I don't care if he not. Grand Rising, everyone. Grand Rising. You know I did that one on purpose.
Yeah.
So don't give me the control of the board then.
Grand Rising, everybody. Peace.
Grand Rising.
Looking at the colors make me want to say something.
When I wanna.
I say I don't even know what I want to say, but I don't even know what I'm gonna say, but I'm gonna say something. Something, man.
I don't like that. I don't like that stuff. I don't like that. You
put a picture in my head when you said that, Gabrielle. Please don't do that again. I thought somebody said that.
I had about 3 that went through mine.
Listen, this person would be the perfect character wearing that yellow suit, eating that banana. Listen, you listen. Matter of fact, you'd probably be a better actor.
Most likely a better actor.
Yeah,
remember the Brandon T. Jackson fashion?
Home in Nebraska. Let me stop.
Remember we talked about the passion that Brandon T. Jackson had on the rooftop and lottery tickets. That's the passion that person would play with that role right there. Yeah, I don't like that role. Got you.
I don't like that.
Passionate about it. I got you. You got it. You got the role. That's you. That's all.
You got it.
Grand Rising, James. Glad you can join us. This Rising.
My bad.
So, Grand Rising, glad to be here. And shout out to I'm not gonna say it. I'll wait to the shout outs at the end. You know, no shout out to you said that role by Brandon T. Jackson, all that was ad-lib on that roof.
Oh, bruh. That was his life right there on that roof. I can tell you that. When I saw the scene, I had to hit my homeboy up. I was like, man, did you see this? That bro just spilled his whole life out on the line in that one scene. You breaking up, Bones. What'd you say? Yeah, exactly. Say that again, James.
You know, when all that was ad-lib, when he's like, we hungry. We gotta eat. Tired of living like this. Letting Bow Wow know, hey, man, you making money. We're not. We hungry.
Facts. Catching fake planes. You gotta eat. My bad. Shout out to Bow Wow.
Hair nappy, but I'm happy. Pocket full of dough.
No, that was Lil Bow Wow. That was Lil Bow Wow. That wasn't Bow Wow.
Hold on. I know, but that still made my stomach hurt. That laugh was too hard. Oh no.
Anybody do nothing. Just made it back.
Well,
I had a flash of a clip of a reality show. Oh no.
Ain't nobody doing nothing. Look, we up here just building TV shows in our head. And future
Yeah.
all about TV in the future.
If it had to do anything with Gremlins, I don't want to know. If it had to do anything with the Gremlin, I didn't want to know.
He said the Gremlin. Nope.
Yeah, don't feed gremlins after dark.
Listen, no. You talking about Mugwai. I ain't not talking about Mugwai. Don't the Gremlin.
The Mogwai, the After Effects. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You went from this to that? Is this evolution?
You know what? I'm not fooling with no satellite. He almost made me say something.
I just had an image of the mad scientist gremlin with the spike.
Oh yeah, you saw the New York one.
Yeah.
The New York one. I'm sorry, y'all. That didn't scare me. That was hilarious, though.
It was hilarious. It really was.
I appreciate that they put that out. That was pretty cool. I gotta go back and watch that again. I haven't seen it since I was a child. Since I was younger. That's crazy. I gotta see that again. But no, I'm sorry. Are we live?
Yeah. What's that? 2 or 3? What's that? Gremlins 3 when they in New York?
I think it was the second one.
I thought it was the second one. Yeah, that was the second one.
Yeah, they went from the 80s with the dude with the curly short hair.
Yeah, you got 3 of them in total.
Then they went to
the big city. Then.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was out there with the station wagon, and then he ended up in the city.
I'm like, no matter where you go, these gremlins pop up.
Like, what is this?
And get rid of them.
Sound familiar.
Turn the water off in the building.
Man, hold on. Don't spoil it for people who ain't seen the second one now. I gotta go back.
Okay,
and
my bad.
scenes I forgot about. I'm
But
surprised
again,
the doctor.
yeah, this Risings episode, we're basically, even though we did it before, and there's a lot of people that's been asking questions, sending emails about it. So we're going to do the 501c series again, going through 501cs. So people who don't know what a 501c is and how it can be used can have a better understanding. And hopefully by the end of this, people would have a better understanding, and a lot of the misnomers and misinformation about the 501cs should be removed and completely out the way. So people who are interested in using this information and doing the nonprofits to have their startup capital so they can rebuild their communities and move it forward, here's a chance to get all the information on this possible that we have.
Big facts.
Anything from the panel?
Any questions after we finish with this today? You can definitely email us at attentionassembly@gmail.com for any further assistance or explanations needed, or anything, any kind of conversation. Just hit us up at attentionassembly@gmail.com.
And come out of the shadows when you do.
Yeah. Also, you can click the Zoom link or join the call by dialing in and ask questions live if you are in the listening area. Is that right? Did I say that right, radio folks?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yo.
And it's
if you're in the sound of internet.
If you are hearing the sound of my voice.
Yeah, if you're in the area of internet.
Check in with us.
It works.
No, it works. Shout out to Michael Brown Harris, Cheek Not Doodoo, which was confirmed in that nice ventriloquist trick that James pulled off. That was cool. Count backwards from 10. He said 10. Now he's like A, B, C, D.
And I was drinking a glass of water.
He pulled it off. Yeah, you really need to be in Vegas. Hold on, is that something else we can do in Vegas? Can we do this? I'm just saying. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, they got shows out there. They got entertainment shows out there.
All right. Yeah, so 501c's, man, the series, call it what it is. We might have to go over this another day as well for further information, but I'm ready. That's all I got to say. I'm ready.
For those that don't know, you're going to hear it again, the 501 series, but this is in syndication, so I hope everyone got their cut. So we'll be forever in syndication, like a good time. And
if you don't know, now you know.
And Martin.
Sorry about that, y'all. I'm back. I had to go talk to the plumbers.
No, you good, brother? Because I'm here. I'm got the gas revved up in park, and I'm ready to get this second grill scratched.
Gabrielle, did you want to drop the links in the chats?
Yeah, I was in the process of putting it there. If y'all didn't have it, I can't grab it.
I can't put it in Twitch, but I can put it in. Give me a second.
I just bite it. It's for the look. I don't light it. I don't know what just made me think about that. Shout out to Will Smith, I guess. Man, I'm ready to field some questions already, and we ain't even got no questions yet. I think I'm always ready to field questions. attentionassembly@gmail.com is where you can hit us up. We will definitely respond. That is AUCHTOCTONE SASSEMBLY @gmail.com.
That sounds like Mississippi.
Crooked letter. Crooked letter.
Humpback.
How many L's is in that?
L's. just one in
Two?
assembly. In assembly, just one.
Oh, one.
You said how many?
Well, those that use the keyboard, just it's the upside down 7 because there's another group of people that's taking all the L's. So we use it.
Oh no, he didn't. Yes,
There's
he
an L
did.
shortage. He just said there's an L shortage. Okay.
Come on.
Man. So that's not on the shelves right now?
I
The
wasn't
L's
even
ain't on the shelves?
drinking. I'm up here choking on my spit.
Hold on. You laughed collectively and then choked on it.
Yes.
Don't worry, Gabrielle. He caught me on guard with that one too.
I wasn't ready. At all.
They said take the 7s and turn them upside down because someone else took all the L's already.
Wow.
Hey, James, that's a good one. That's a good one, bro. That's a good
man.
one.
Oh gosh.
Much appreciated.
Oh man.
L's on the shelves. You got L's on.
Man. That's like, hey, you got some tissue? Yeah, go get some tissue real quick. What you need it for? Wipe that poop off your lip.
You know, with the clean yourself off. You dead. Oh man, clean yourself off. You're bleeding. Clean yourself off. You dead.
You gotta fall down on the ground.
Oh man, James hit him with a, which one of y'all kicked me? Man.
Oh man.
You got to be more careful. That is, look now, when you gonna swallow the spit?
I'm trying to get to the cup so that I can. I'm scared to pick the cup up.
No, they on mute now. You better go.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Are the links in the chat?
Oh no.
Peace to the chat. With S.
You ever laugh so hard and so quickly that your body confused, don't know what to do? Sit up, sit back.
It was fight or flight.
Yeah.
Fighter thought it was fight or flight. What are we gonna do? No, what is we gonna do?
Oh my goodness. Oh, okay.
How do you want me to respond?
Ain't nobody do nothing. I'm back. Sorry again, I'm jumping back and forth. Got the plumbers here.
Oh, you good?
Oh, the link is in the chat, so whenever y'all wanted to get started.
Gabrielle, did you want to open up and I'll read the chart?
Say that again, because I don't.
Did you want to read the opening of the?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Thing, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
Chart.
Yeah, got you. 501c organization. A 501c organization is a nonprofit organization in the federal law of the United States, according to Section 501c, and is one of over 29 types of nonprofit organizations exempt from federal income taxes. Sections 503 through 505 set out the requirements for obtaining such exemptions. Many states refer to Section 501c for definitions of organizations exempt from state taxation as well. 501c organizations can receive unlimited contributions for individuals, corporations, and unions. For example, A nonprofit organization may be tax exempt under 501c3 if the primary activities are charitable, religious, excuse me, educational, scientific, literary, testing for public safety, fostering amateur sports competitions, preventing cruelty to children, or preventing cruelty to animals. According to the IRS, publication 557, in the organization reference chart section, the following is an exact list of 501c organization types and their corresponding descriptions.
Microphone check.
1 2 1 2.
Oh, there I am. All right. Grand Rising, peace to the chat. Organization type 501c1 is the first one. Starts with the number 1. Peace to the chat. Corporations organized under Act of Congress, including federal credit unions and national farm loan associations.
Just want to throw in there, Federal Credit Unions Act was established in 1934 and National Farm Loan Association was established in 1916.
We are farmers. Dun, 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 dun.
All right. We have our 501c2, title holding corporations for exempt organizations.
Would anybody happen to know what is a title holding corporation?
I'm not exactly sure.
Well, basically, title holding corporations, to give them a quick summary, title holding companies hold title to property on behalf of other exempt organizations, including pension trusts. One of the major reasons a tax-exempt organization forms a title holding company is to protect itself from tort liability. So a lot of these people that be talking about trust and all this stuff, you can't talk about having trust and be against 501c, because 501c2 is the title holding company for said trust.
Hold up, what? Wait a minute, I don't believe you, sir.
All these people, go ahead, Gabrielle.
If you could please, I think my mic got hot and there was a short. If you could please, could you read the definition to a title holding corporation for exempt under organizations under 501c2, please?
Well, you want to know what a title holding is?
Yeah, there was a short in
okay.
the wire.
Title holding companies hold title to property on behalf of other exempt organizations, including pension trusts. One of the major reasons a title exempt organization forms a title holding company is to protect itself from tort liability. I know y'all probably want to talk about that one for at least 5 minutes. Anything? Anybody got something they want to say about that one?
Yeah,
because you can't be talking about trust.
Well, to break it down, you are not going to purchase a home without involving a title company.
Bingo.
So that lets you know who's doing what and where and how. You go to a title company to do your paperwork because you're dealing with insurance entities and financial institutions that are tax exempt, that are technically non-profit. Read your paperwork. Go and ask someone about the paperwork. The Chicago Title is one of the largest title company holders. Think about it. I yield the mic.
Think about it. Click, click.
I'm sorry, I'm back again. Because again, most of these insurance companies that you think are for profit or non-profit. I'm just tired of people talking reckless that don't know. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm going again. I'll be back.
Oh no, yeah, that's. I believe.
No, that's so correct. All these people talking about trust funds. You talking about trust and all this stuff. Well, you own a house, you own a car. You dealt with a nonprofit to even purchase it. So what are we really talking about again?
So you're saying it's not possible for them to do these things without a nonprofit?
Without dealing with a title company, which is nonprofit. It's 501c.
Hold on, this is early in the game though, y'all. Wait, we on 501c2.
Yeah, this is just the second one on the list.
The second one
See,
on the
you
list,
have
they
to know
already dealing with what they don't want to deal with?
Well, like I said again, you can't talk about trust and title holdings on one hand and remove the 501c. The 501c is the mechanism that's allowed to create them.
Okay, I don't want to make this too much about anything but 501c, but that sounds like some fake stuff. Somebody's doing something fake, if that's the case. But okay, I got you.
501c. 501c.
Yeah, you're either lying or, doing exactly what you
just don't know. Or just misinformed.
Yeah, correct.
Just misinformed. So this is giving a chance for the information to be out there and people to know exactly what each category ties back to. So you can see how these 501cs basically affect your everyday life. You're already using them just for someone else's benefit most of the time, not your own.
See, here we go. There you go. I appreciate that. Say that one more time, please. Just that can be a title of a show.
Yeah, basically 501cs are all around us. It's a part of our life. A lot of the major functions and utilities and municipalities that we use are created through this. It's just we're not using it for our benefit. We're using it for someone else's. Not everyone, just in most cases. Well, our community is.
Yeah.
Didn't spend too long on a 501c2.
All right, moving right along. We are on our 501c3s. Anybody else? Somebody say something? Is that James?
I apologize. I just wanted, because we have quite a few people that live in the Dallas area. I just want to give them one that I'm very familiar with. That is Hatcher at Sain Title Holding Company. And it tells you on their webpage that they are a 501c nonprofit organization. And their assets are $10 million. Okay, I gotta go. Go ahead, go to the next. I yield the mic.
Much appreciated for that knowledge. Shout out to the folks in Dallas. 501c3. That is your organization type, and the descriptions, plural. You have religious, educational, charitable, scientific, literary, testing for public safety, to foster national or international amateur sports competition, or prevention of cruelty to children or animals organizations. Made that one nice and slow for y'all.
You can pause there for a second. What are the different 501c3s again? One more time.
I'm going to read them again. All right, we have religious, educational, charitable, scientific, literary, testing for public safety, to foster national or international amateur sports competition, or prevention of cruelty to children or animals organizations.
So basically a 501c3 is more than just a church. Yes, you can do a church under a 501c3, but aren't schools under a 501c3 as well?
I don't remember people going around calling schools churches.
Aren't amateur sports under a 501c? Amateur sports is under a 501c3, right?
Really?
So that means Little League, youth sports, AAU.
Oh, that's a church.
A lot of the
that's
sports,
a church, Bones.
A lot of the sports that we played growing up in our community, and a lot of the sports that our children play are through nonprofit organizations. Even their education.
Wow.
Again, the 501c3 is not a church.
Right.
A church can be a 501c3. You have other entities up under this category, not just one. We have to get out of this of thinking a 501c3 automatically ties into a church. No, it does not. That's misinformation.
Thank you for that.
And one more time before you move on, no sellout. A 501c3 consists of what?
For the record, 501c3s are religious or educational or charitable or scientific or literary. They testing for public safety, to foster national or international amateur sports competition, or prevention of cruelty to children or animals organizations.
Excuse me.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes.
My cursor that is attached to my mouse slipped on the hot link of 501c3.
Oh, that's a hot link. I ain't even realize it, Gabrielle. I appreciate you.
Can I read that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, please do. I almost missed that.
Since the 501c3 is the one everyone sticks to, they skip 1 and 2 and forget about what comes after 3. So yeah.
Well, since my cursor slipped, my mouse slipped. It says a 501c3 organization is a corporation, trust, unincorporated association, or other type of organization exempt from federal income tax under Section 501c3 of Title 26 of the United States Code. It is one of the 29 types of 501c nonprofit organizations in the U.S.
Oh, all right.
Hold on, one more time, Gabrielle. One more time, just in case anyone just walked into the room.
That's a nice little paragraph right there. Yeah, they might have just got back. It's around omelet burning time, I believe.
It says a 501c3 organization is a corporation. Let me just implement corporation, comma, trust, comma, unincorporated association, comma, or other type of organization exempt from federal income tax under Section 501c3 of Title 26 of the United States Code. It is one of the 29 types of 501c nonprofit organizations in the U.S.
One of the 29 types. So basically, anyone that keeps repeating over and over to you that a 501c3 means that you're a church is misinforming you.
So you mean
that's by the U.S.
we see
Code.
those infomercials with the sad-looking dogs and the pianos playing? The SPCA falls under that category.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Your animal shelters. Yes. Save the wildlife funds. Yes.
Your public.
The reason why the WWF isn't the WWF anymore. Yes.
So you telling me when I take my kids to like the science place and learn about static electricity and all of that, 501c3?
Yep.
Correct.
That what that is.
Wow, the animal shelter downtown. All right.
I mean,
all animal shelters fall up under 501c3. Yes, all animal shelters fall up under 501c3.
And I'm sorry, I'm not. Yes, I am. I'm not even gonna say I'm sorry today. I heard some information that was put out there dealing with Reverend Hosea Williams and the work that he did with Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King, and that now today there's the Reverend Hosea Williams where they go around feeding, especially children in the community. That organization is under the umbrella of the Southern Christian Leadership Conference. That Southern Christian Leadership Conference is a 501c3. How do you think they get the food to feed these communities? The food doesn't fall from the sky. They are getting funding. They just don't publicize it. And that's the deal. A lot of organizations that you think that people are just getting donations from PayPal and GoFundMe. They are not. They are 501c3 companies because they know you don't have to come in as an outsider and ask to see their books. Because who gives you that authorization? I yield the mic. I'll be back, though. I yield the mic.
All right. All right. All right. 501c4. Man, where you get some C4? Mic check.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Push the button. Blow everybody up.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I just scared this robin on my sidewalk outside. He stopped dead. I turned around. They stopped dead in his tracks. Like, what you doing here? What you doing here? Them my worms, yo. I need them worms for the garden bed. Hold up. Okay, hold on. Oh, my bad, yo. 501c4. 4. That is your civic leagues, social welfare organizations, and local associations of employees.
Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently it's another hot link.
Oh yeah, I saw that too. I'm catching up to you. I got you.
Cursor happened to stroll over it.
It just happens. Okay, happens like that. It bees like that.
You mind if I read the little paragraph?
Oh no, we don't mind at all.
Okay. All right. A 501c4 organization is a social welfare organization, such as a civic organization or a neighborhood association. An organization is considered by the IRS to be operated exclusively for the promotion of social welfare. It is primarily engaged in promoting the common good and general welfare of the people of the community. Net earnings must be
I just want to say for a second while you were saying that, this is for everyone that keep trying to assume that a Thompsonist Assembly is a 501c3. Don't assume.
Yes, don't assume, please. We have the beginning of assume in our name, but just don't assume. You know what to do to you.
Non-profit and not be a 501c3 organization. You can't.
You can't.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the flow. Go ahead and continue.
No, you good. When can I come to your organization?
Last sentence on this says, net earnings must be exclusively used for charitable, educational, or recreational purposes.
One more time.
Net earnings must be exclusively used for charitable, educational, or recreational purposes.
So meaning that a 501c4, as long as they use their net earnings towards these categories, they good.
Yep, that includes that they build a grass area, put one bench in a tree and call it a park, and get a lawn care service. If people don't understand that these HOAs they are your Confederate states. I'm interested to know if the sister in Arkansas that was building a community with the HOA, because you can pay your mortgage on time and not pay your HOA dues, and they can come and foreclose on your house and kick you out. That is how powerful a homeowners association is. That's why I
and that's a 501c4. 501c4.
Hear that? I hope y'all heard that.
Ooh, it has another little paragraph to it. Can I read it?
No, you gotta ask for every paragraph.
Just gonna ask.
No, don't.
According to the Washington Post, 501c4 organizations are allowed to participate in politics so long as politics do not become their primary focus. What that means in practice is that they must spend less than 50% of their money on politics so long as they don't run afoul of that threshold. The groups can influence elections, which they typically do through advertising.
One more time, Gabrielle.
One more time.
501c4 organizations are allowed to participate in politics so long as politics do not become their primary focus. What that means in practice is that they must spend less than 50% of their money on politics so long as they do not run afoul of that threshold. The groups can influence elections, which they typically do through advertising.
So again, a 501c4 can participate in elections and use up to 50%, 49.9% of their income to influence an election.
Yep, it says 501.
Is everybody listening to that? No, hold on, just real quick. Is everyone listening to that?
Yep.
Now apply that to when you see these commercials. This ad was paid for by, this ad was paid for by.
You mean, like, especially when presidential election season rolls around and you always see them toting a double-barrel shotgun, organizations like the NRA. Okay, all right, I'll yield the mic.
Well,
Yeah, correct.
Real quick,
Correctly.
I'm gonna stop reading. It says 501c4s are similar to 501c5s and 501c6. In that the organization may inform the public on controversial subjects and attempt to influence legislation relevant to its program. And unlike 501c3 organizations, they may also participate in political campaigns and elections as long as their primary activity is the promotion of social welfare and related to the organization's purpose.
So you're trying to tell me, being a community advocacy group, which A2 does do, with helping, working with programs and uniting community individuals together, A2 could legally participate in the election and influencing of a candidate or a campaign?
Yep, absolutely. Yep.
Of America.
Directly or indirectly, yep.
And Brother James, I know you have extensive experience with this.
Because you were breaking up a little bit when you just came in.
This is legal, right?
Hands of America, MIA.
You can support directly or indirectly, or you can or support or oppose a candidate.
Meaning you can use your money to stop a candidate from winning, running negative ads, putting out negative information.
Grand Rising, everybody.
Grand Rising, yeah.
All right.
And again, this is just a 501c4. We didn't even get we ain't double digits yet.
Yeah,
we got half of the community. Go ahead.
I don't have but a couple minutes, but I wanted to add something to this, to add a point, because I think this is important as well. To what we're talking about here with number 4, the people that have only half read what politics really is, and the electoral process and enfranchisement really is, claim they have no power. Many of these people do not vote. They're disenfranchised. And that's their choice to not vote. However, the power that many of these people claim that they do not have, the power that many of other groups that they say do have power, is right here. So when you speak to people in your family, friends, acquaintances, anybody you interact with that claims your vote doesn't matter, your interests don't matter, who are the people that are actually able to influence elected officials? I'm not just talking about the president. Everybody looks at the president, but there's a much bigger group of people here. We're talking about Congress. We don't elect judges in that sense, but we do elect legislators, federal, state level. And these organizations have the power, can amass and use the funds to help influence these things. As we said before, all of the tools we have are right here, and you'll see as we go forward.
Copper Indio, don't companies have lobbyists in Washington for this same exact reason?
Yes, people like to complain about lobbyists and how they influence elections. And to be fair, there's a lot of corruption. There are a lot of groups that are trying to get certain things done that are in their interest and against pretty much everyone else's. But that does not mean that that can't be used for the right purposes. Because again, is power good or power bad? It depends on how it's used. And this government allows certain kinds of power. That's how people have been able to exert their will over our community and everyone else's. So if you want to actually get things to change, instead of talking about it, instead of yelling at people who don't agree with you, you can try to go and get the power that's needed to actually let the people who make the decisions listen to you. That's what this is.
So anybody who's saying that you can't change it, and what does voting do, and this and that, 501c4 shows you. Imagine having 501c4s, not one, because we got to get out of this belief that one nonprofit is going to fix everybody's problem. Autonomous Assembly is just one, and we are here to help. But realistically, we can only cover so many people. So it's going to take other brothers and sisters following and doing the same thing so we can get these other 501c's, profit and nonprofit industries up and running again. Just one ain't going to do it. One is a blueprint to show people that it can be done.
That's exactly true. And when you look at a lot of these corporations and a lot of these institutions that are under this status, under the 501c status, many of them have subsidiaries with different designations to serve different functions. So it's not just a bunch of random corporations that have different types of status. You have corporations that have subsidiaries as well. You have corporations that go into partnerships with other corporations so that they can get things done that are in both groups' interests. The only way that you're going to be victorious over people, or now I won't say people, over entities that you believe are oppressing you, is to do essentially what they've done to get the power that they have. You complain about how powerful they are. You complain that they have this unstoppable force. Here's how you build your own.
Yeah.
And you said something there, Copper Indio, how you build your own. The blueprint, step-by-step walkthrough is right there. And I understand, again, people are hurting, people are in pain. But we're not going to get out of this overnight. There's no fast way out of this. Again, if they studied us for 200 years to get us in this situation, if you had to study for 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months to get it right, not to be right, but to get it right, isn't that worth it?
Excuse me, you may need to say that again.
No, that if it took you 2 days going through the information to make sure you understand it, 2 weeks, 2 months, 2 years, isn't it worth it to make sure you get it right? Not trying to be right again. Too many people trying to be right is why a lot of things don't move. It's about getting it right. And getting it right means that there's going to be multiple different solutions to come into the same outcome. But no matter what you choose, you have to make sure that you fully understand it, how it works. Go out and see it in actual society, real time. Understand its functions. Because see, when you don't, and you stand on platforms and you speak against these things that could help our community, you're doing a disservice. Because a lot of the help that brothers and sisters need is right there. So again, we have to start speaking on things if we don't know the full extent of how it works. It's a disservice every time you do that. Anyone who hear this from here on out, anytime someone mentions 501c3s, like that's the whole category, you should know right then and there. No, that's incorrect. That's misinformation. We on 4, about to go to 5? Oh no, on 5, about to go to 6. No, we can continue whenever y'all ready. Sorry about that.
Yeah, we're on 5. No, we're good. Much needed, much appreciated. 5-0, mic check. Wait a minute. Mic check.
We got him.
501c5. Labor, agricultural. Huh? We're at 4. Yeah, we're at 4. Civic leagues, social welfare organizations, and local associations of employees. Yeah, and you clicked that hot link already.
How you know? You know what? Good. I'm lying. It was 5.
Yeah, we on 5 now.
Yeah, my bad.
You're killing me, Smalls. 501. It's all right. Mic check. 501c5. Labor, agricultural, and horticultural organizations. Shout out to the 501c5s.
What you got for them on a 501c5, Gabrielle? I know you done clicked and it came up with the details on
already,
what type
I was
of
at it. I didn't even have to finish reading. I was
501c5 organization is a labor organization, an agriculture organization, or a horticultural organization. Labor unions, county fairs, and flower societies are examples of these types of groups. Labor
you know, like your community garden can fall apart. Yes. Oh, let me hush. I said too much.
Yes.
Shout out to the 501c5s.
501c.
501c. 501c.
Labor union organizations were a primary benefactor of this organization type, dating to the 19th century. According to the Internal Revenue Service, a 501c5 organization has a duty of providing service to its members first. The organization's benefits may not inure to a specific member, but the rules for inurement vary among the 3 different types of organizations under this segment. A 501c5 organization can make unlimited corporate, individual, or union contributions.
What's 100% of infinity? Go ahead. My bad, James.
One more time. Unlimited.
Unlimited corporate, individual, unlimited corporate or individual or union contributions. Brother James.
It says
you hit it. It's infinity and beyond, because I'm still trying to come up with the calculation to hit the last number to get to that final
last number in infinity.
I think you implode if you find that last number. I ain't looking.
Well, I know they lied when it came to the Justice League back in the day, because the Justice League and it's called Unlimited, and then they canceled the series. Come on, son.
What?
Wow, this says the first exemption for labor organizations from corporate income tax was enacted as part of the Payne-Aldrich Tariff Act of 1909, the Revenue Act of 1913 excluded labor, agriculture, and horticultural organizations from income tax liability.
You know, like farm organizations, gardening organizations, yeah, you know.
Bump, 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 bump.
No, man, something.
James, am I correct? What in 2020 labor pools and things fall up under these categories?
Yes, sir.
So a lot of the brothers, and mainly brothers who have daily employment at the time before COVID through these day-ready labor pools, those are nonprofits.
Also, if you have like a brother or uncle or a father, and just okay, so they might have been helped out.
Yeah, nonprofit. Oh, even longshore. Oh, going too far. My bad.
Okay. Now you done it.
No, I mean just showing how these entities are already. Just showing how these entities are already infecting our lives. How we're already using it. We're just not using it for ourselves. I think somebody was saying something. I'm sorry.
No, you good. You were saying the same thing I was saying. You are absolutely 100% on it. So far, if you were to say, I'm going to eliminate all 501c, this is number 5, right? Are we on 5?
Yep, we on 5. Yep.
So far, you if you need help, help in the community in any capacity, for dealing with education, so your kids are going to be dumb. They can't do anything with science. You can't deal with any of your forming products, so you can't eat. Your kid can't go to the rec to go play basketball or foosball or any of those activities. So that's out. You can't deal with, if you're trying to deal with your better community with the housing situation, you can't do that because of the National Low Income Housing Coalition falls under, this is just the first 5. I can keep going on. This is the first 5. But that means, again, I said before, you can't deal with farmers insurance, you can't deal with State Farm, they're out. You can't buy a house because you're dealing with a title company, that's out. I can keep going on and on and on. You can't get car insurance because that's out. We just in the first
Wait. Did you just say
just off the first
purchase?
The first 5. The title holding company killed everything. You remove that, you can't own cars, you can't. Dude. Anything that has a title, you can't own.
Can I get that in even more layman's terms? I mean, I don't know. Can you break it down even further than that? I mean,
you would be homeless and transportationless without the 501. The first 5 so far, yeah. Hungry.
Okay.
No children, yeah.
There's other ways though, right? You can get a car and a house.
No. There's no other way.
Yeah, you have to have a title. It has a title to it. Who would be the title holding company that's insuring it and all that?
Okay. No, I just want this on wax. I'm just, you know, I'm gonna have to go.
Because how do you prove that the car is yours? Even if you buy it cash, what do you need? What is the documentation that you need to say this is my vehicle? You need the title.
Yep. No titles, no proof of ownership. So it's everybody's vehicle then. Man, what you driving our car down the street for?
Man, I've seen that done so many times, especially here. People will sell a car for cash, and then the cops pull them over like, oh, this is a stolen vehicle. He's like, no, I bought this. Well, where's the receipt? You paid cash. The person didn't give you the title. It's a hustle. You need the title.
Yep.
I live across the street. Paid cash. They the ones you want.
What that title say?
Oh, wait a minute.
Think about it. If a person sell you a car and they keep the title and never sign it over, technically, did they sell you a car? Or did you just give them some money?
You gave them some money to rent a car.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna come and get that for you. Appreciate you, my boy.
Appreciate
We'll do it same time next week. Same time next week. I'll be back.
Call the police too.
The check is in the mail.
So I can get my car back.
Check the mail.
Copper got some sand for sale.
Think about it. How does a repo and the car lot work? The repo can come get your car because who owns the title on the car until you finish paying it off? The car lot.
You, baby.
Think about how you see it every day. You see these mechanisms in everyday basic functions. And like Brother James said, you want to eliminate them? Just with the first 5 gone, we standing butt naked in the wind looking crazy at each other.
Okay,
already. That's just first 5.
You know what that means, though? The question right there is, what is there to offer as an alternative to people to get started with their life and community to become self-sufficient?
Oh, you can hustle some fruit. No, you can't do that because there's no regulation for farming, so there's no guarantee it'll be good for you to eat anymore. I don't know. Think about it. Agriculture fell in 5, so ain't no more farming. You got animals running on what tomatoes supposed to be. Tomatoes growing in the chicken coop. This is what regulation makes sure it don't happen. You think it's bad now? Imagine if there was no type of regulation. You think your food got mutations.
And that is why the USDA was formed. That is why that organization came together, that government entity. They were selling bad meat and everything else. That's why you see the stamp on there. It's like USDA approved. Your produce, USDA approved. That was why. You end up with eating kids' arms and everything else when you think you're getting ground meat. The meaning make everybody sick, just rise. Sorry, but it was what it was. You got to go back and study these why these things came into being.
Yeah, because 50C, the 501c5 creates the USDA. Farming organizations. What's the largest farming organization? Isn't it the USDA?
I'm gonna say yes.
Oh,
Because the Farmer Service Agency is under the under USDA.
Yes.
So, yeah. So
there was a department that was created off of this.
Can I read
No. Go ahead.
Man, because associations involved in fishing and seafood harvesting were having difficulties in qualifying for reduced postal rates, in 1976, Congress established Internal Revenue Code Section 501'c to define agriculture as the art or science of cultivating land, harvesting crops, or aquatic resources, or raising livestock.
That's why you can get funding for fish farming under the USDA. You know, where you can just have your own man-made aquatic system, and if you wanted to farm fish for a living, never you have to be by the ocean. Yeah.
My bad, my mouth slipped.
No, you good. And that's why you'll see a few communities coming up that have ponds, these little ponds with catch and release. That's because they're getting those funds. Come on, son.
Wow.
Catch and release.
Why do you think it's catch and release? Because as long as the fish is still in there and still producing, they can keep getting funds for it. That's what.
Wow, man.
Oh, whew. Thank you, Brother James.
Y'all got your cardboard out breakdancing? Like
I'm gonna keep saying thank you.
Yeah, much appreciated. This is that veil that got just ripped off. It didn't even get lifted. It was ripped off.
Listen, don't give me no books, no information if you don't want me to read it. Don't give it to me then. I'm like the dude from the old Barry Sanders commercial. Every time I close my eyes, I see programs. I don't sleep that much, y'all.
So when your eyes open, you see programs. You blink, you see programs.
Whew.
And people, when I say people, I'm saying us. We're finally starting to realize why these government entities laugh at us. Why foreigners, literally foreigners, they come from other lands, are laughing at us. Because all of this is here. If you think someone, and not to be offensive, because there used to be a show, it was called Fresh Off the Boat. How do you think people fresh off the boat able to open up these corner stores and bodegas in your neighborhood, and you can't? And they literally come over here with nothing. So how do they get the money to even purchase the corner store? Did that ever cross our minds? They come over here with nothing. And what money they did have is not U.S. currency. So what are they using to purchase? Come on. Y'all ain't figured it out. And everybody, again, shout out to Nipsey Hussle. Everybody, yeah, I mean, he did all this for the hood. He wasn't using his own money.
No, he was not.
On money like that. Impossible. And we haven't figured it out yet. I'll be back in like 3 seconds this time.
Yeah, so correct. So correct. And I'm glad that he mentioned that. And rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle. Is that a lot of people talk about him and his legacy and use his name for clout and views, but you never took the time out to research the brother's business plan. Just study his business plan. Look at his business model and you'll see where the funds came from. The same people that you want to idolize are using these same programs. That's how they're getting it accomplished. They're working with their local municipalities to get things done. They're not standing out there yelling, screaming, oh, we're going to take, no. They're putting boots on the ground and literally putting their money where their mouth is. The revenue that they can generate and create, they putting into what they believe in. Putting your money where your mouth is. How can you complain about a condition, but you spend over 60% of your money on things that's outside of your interest? You have to start there. Ground zero. You can't start. It's just like if you go to the doctor. If your leg broke, he ain't looking at your arm. He going directly to where the problem at and start there. You work from the problem out. You don't work into the problem. We can continue. Sorry about that.
All right. Oh, man. Not clicking. We have 501c6.
Correct.
So 501c6 is business leagues, chambers of commerce, real estate boards. Hot link.
Excuse me.
Hot link.
Excuse me.
You got it.
My mouse.
What you got for
A 501c6 organization is a business league, a chamber of commerce like the U.S. Chamber of Commerce, a real estate board, a board of trade, a professional football league, or an organization like the Edison Electric Institute and the Security Industry Association that are not organized for profit, and no part of the net earnings goes to the benefit of any private shareholder or individual.
I heard that one name that we was talking about that people didn't want to look up for themselves, the NFL. That's a 501c6. A nonprofit organization, and they can make a profit, but their profit can't be spent in what? On the private side?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So if I'm the NFL and I got this $13 billion and I invest that into things like Play 60, NFL camps, Boys and Girls Club, Girl Scouts.
Wouldn't the breast cancer
housing authorities, because yes, the NFL do own public housing authorities. Look it up. Yes. Any 501c can start their own housing authority. Correct. Yes.
Hold on, we on the way. We about to get there.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta slow it down.
Spoiler alert.
Oh, Chamber of Commerce. So your Chamber of Commerce is a 501c6. You know your little business districts? That's in your local areas where we reside? Even real estate boards. Property, dealing with land, real estate boards. We're just gonna say, Gabrielle, that marinating is very serious.
Yeah, it is. I'm just trying to keep quiet. Just U.S. Chamber of Commerce is a business-oriented American lobbying group.
An American what group?
Lobbying.
Also, the Chamber of Commerce lobbies for particular acts and things to get done or addressed dealing with commerce. So meaning you do have a say-so on how that's regulated? You do have a part in it? You just have to decide if you want to use it? Okay, I'm just making sure I'm seeing this, correctly.
Well, Edison Electric Institute, EEI, is an association that represents all U.S. investor-owned electric companies.
One more time. It represents what again?
All U.S. investor-owned electric companies.
So no matter who owns the electric company, private or not, they're all are represented by a non-profit organization. Not some, but all. Capital A, capital L, capital L. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say, why do you think you have Matthew McConaughey? I know at least here in Texas, and he talks about your free nights and weekends, giving you free nights and weekends. You think they just giving you free nights and weekends out of the kindness of their heart? Come on, now,
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Okay.
So far, your kids are bored. You can't eat. You don't have anywhere to live. You don't have a vehicle to drive. And if you did have a place to live, you wouldn't have lights. I'm just trying to figure it out. I really am. I really want to know. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I just thought I'd throw that in there.
No. I keep throwing those in there because this is how I want. I would like to see this because it's going to end up in the perfect question, the alternative. Because so far, some things have been taken away from you to function. If you're anti-501c church, whatever you want to call it.
Did y'all know?
This is all a church.
Wrong.
Did y'all know that Security Industry Association under 501c6, it represents electronic and physical security solution providers?
Yeah, it represents all of them. They're all represented by nonprofit organizations. Listen. Everything in your life, one more time. Okay, hold on. Everything in your life is affected by a 501c.
This is my life.
I don't care how you feel.
everything in your life.
Bones. Some people would say that's an incomplete sentence because you didn't say
No.
theory at the end. Of it.
Everything.
No, I'm talking about that 501c part. It's affected by 501c's plural, like them different types.
No,
or just that
501c.
501c3. Okay.
See,
So it's
no. There's 29.
Not to shoot the 3. Okay.
This one,
Yeah.
this one.
And there's 7 different ones in the 501c3 alone.
That's what I'm saying. So
each category got multiple
churches,
different. No, that's just one. That's just one.
I just want to make sure that it's not all churches, because it seems like people think it's just all churches. But okay, not churches chicken.
And they don't even understand that when it falls on the religious people, because the way we've been trained, automatically goes back to a church. Do you know that tree hugging Wiccas, that's a religious organization?
Yes, it is.
It's not. And so when
in some of our legal states, we have other organizations that are using cannabis as a religion. Those count as religions. I'm sure those are 501s.
C3s, yes, correct.
501c3s. Specifically 501c3. Go ahead, James.
No, I was gonna say before we go any further, is the chat broken? Because the last thing that I see in the chat is what I wrote down. Facts. Michael
Wait.
Brown Harris.
You stupid. Oh no, you switching accounts like others. You can't do that. No, it's me.
He got his chill.
Come on the panel if it's you. No, I'm good. Nah, I'm chilling. But they lying.
What Epiphany just told you, Gabrielle?
What did she say?
This is reality.
Because she just brushed by me real quick, like she had something to say. You said it's reality. Reality. Hold up, another sister. Epiphany's twin. Snap back to reality.
Okay.
501c6.
can promote or oppose candidates. They can get.
Yeah, this is a 501c6. Yeah, they can promote. 501c6s can promote or oppose directly a candidate. Go back and look at them political commercials during the NFL. They ain't there just to be there. The NFL is supporting somebody. Companies do give candidates their endorsements. Matter of fact, they want those more than the people endorsement.
All right. Are we moving on? Gabrielle, what are you doing? 501c7. Mike check.
Loud and clear.
Did we discuss the real estate boards after the Chambers of Commerce under the 501c6? Are we good on that?
Got something on real estate boards you want to break down to them, Gabrielle? What you done pulled up?
Hold on. I
advise y'all to duck.
I almost died. Give me a second. You said 501 social and recreational clubs, right?
No. We're
was asking
C6
what
about
you got on the real estate board.
Real estate boards under the 501c6.
Okay. I'm sorry. Ask that question again. I clicked like 4 links. I'm so sorry. Ask me again. I'm sorry.
Oh, the real estate boards that fall under a 501c6.
Wait, am I under 6? Okay. I don't see.
Well, the one that I know of is the National Association of Realtors. You're the NAR. Well, I'll read it since I got it up. The National Association of Realtors.
My bad.
The National Association of Realtors, NAR, whose member brokers are known as realtors. Member agents are known as Realtor Associates. Is a North American trade association for those who work in the real estate industry. It has over 1.2 million members, including NAR institutes, societies, and councils involved in all aspects of the residential and commercial real estate industries. Again, involved in all aspects of the residential and commercial real estate industries. NAR also functions as a self-regulatory organization for real estate brokerage. The organization is headquartered in Chicago. So again, if you talking about dealing in land, buying land and all this, they all still are under who?
501c. And this was established in 1908.
So now you don't got no land. Stateless, landless, no food. Probably got a shelter, no lights, no animals. No type of protections. And we just own 6.
Man. What we gotta know about business? Business.
Nobody never asked themselves, what is the safety net for these major corporations? The nonprofit entity that was created to oversee them.
And this also falls under the little elves that help the shoemaker in the middle of the night. Habitat for Humanity. Again, you all can be fooled and think that these people are doing this stuff out of the kindness of their hearts. They're coming out there building houses, and you're helping them to build your house. And they're using your sweat equity to go into applying and keeping their status as a nonprofit. Come on, son. I yield the mic. And people, no, I'm not yielding the mic yet. And people want to talk about, oh, that's such and such a slavery, such and such a slavery. Well, an organization is coming up off of your labor, and you're not getting compensated for it. Is that what slavery is? I yield the mic.
And all we're saying is, what happens when we create the entities? So we can have a say-so on what's built and the purpose of it's being built in our communities, for our communities. Because it's going to happen regardless. And if we don't do it, others will keep doing it. See, we got to stop blaming everyone else for our conditions. We all understand this information everyone didn't know, but you know now, and you can do something with it now. And I'm not saying take it and just all word off of it. Look it up and investigate. Just don't hop into it to hop into it. Don't try to do it as an individual. Get other like-minded individuals in your community. Base the corporations and the companies that we build around our communities. Find out the need for the community. So that way, when you build this business, it's beneficial to the community and the businessmen in the community. Because now the tax dollars that's generated stays in the community.
it rotates 13, 14 times before it comes out the community. That's the difference. When we don't do it, others put these businesses in our community. Now, this revenue they're generating leaves our community on one rotation. We get it and it's out because these business owners don't live in your community. Now imagine we do it where we live in the community, where we own the businesses. Now the money that people in the community spend in the businesses go to the businessmen in the community who spend it in other businesses of the community. It goes back to other households. It generates within the community. And you don't have to take my word for it. Just look at a community business plan. They have annual reports on what towns and cities generate annually. Look at it for yourself. All the information is there. And you'll see what the difference is. It's the participation in these areas. And yes, there's mechanisms that have been put in place to stop it, but we allow it to happen. Because instead of us just pumping the brakes, being like, hold up, we just accept it. I'm sorry again. I'm just passionate about this because this is something that can really help people. We have brothers and sisters that's in fields that have skilled traits now, that have passions and desires to have their own businesses. And like Brother James said, don't have the startup capital. Well, this is a solution. This is an opportunity. And it doesn't mean you just get a nonprofit or a business and everything changed. No, there's still more work to make sure everything that we develop and design truly benefits us. And not saying us to lock everyone else out. No, because you're going to have to do business with everyone else. But you want to make sure you're doing business amongst your own first. And if there's another solution to that, we welcome it again. Just lay it out on the table so people know what it is before they follow it. Give them their right to choose. Give them their right to choose.
Especially if you're selling it. Your alternative.
We can continue on. Are we on 7? Yeah, 501. Yeah, 501c7.
501c7s, your social and recreational clubs.
One of this includes social media. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, James.
No, it was good. I was just wondering if after 501c7, there's some questions in the chat if we could address those.
Oh, awesome. Most definitely. I will be reading those as soon as we do C7.
Okay. A 501c7 organization is a social or recreational club that is organized for pleasure, recreation, and other non-profitable purposes. Members must share interests and have a common goal directed towards pleasure, recreation, and the organization must provide opportunities for personal contact among members. The organization's facilities and services must be open to its members and their guests only. The organization must be a club of individuals, and no individual may derive profit from the organization's net earnings. Examples include college alumni associations, college fraternities or college sororities, operating chapter houses for students, country clubs, amateur sports clubs, supper clubs that provide a meeting place library, and dining room for members, hobby clubs, and garden clubs. Oh, a supper club is a dining establishment.
Now, let me show you something. Y'all all know this place. Y'all know two places that got funding off of this. One is called Barnes and Noble. All this
Barnes
Starbucks.
and Noble. The other was what? My bad. I forgot about the Barnes and Noble.
Starbucks.
Oh yeah.
Oh snap!
On their arrival, they came with lounges for you to sit down there and relax, read, chill. There was social clubs.
Yep, that's why those hippies go there and connect to the Wi-Fi and just sit up there literally all day, sipping on that same cold coffee.
Go back to them English movies where you see them gentlemen sitting down sipping tea, legs crossed all day. Yeah. Social club.
So that includes your smokers club where you can't get a nice stogie and put your smoker's jacket on. Those are out. Well, I guess that explains why they have clubs and establishments like that, and we just hang out on the corner.
It's for the look. You bust upside the head when you can just form a 501c7 and get funding to get a building that you can socially gather and hang out inside.
You know, I just had a thought. There's a right way to do right, not a right way to do wrong.
Why you sound like a Keith Sweat song? Come on.
Oh, quiet storm now.
Man.
Are we ready?
Oh, there was questions in the chat. You said you're gonna read them.
Oh, that's me. That's my turn. After facts, shout out to the division, aka Michael Brown Harris G. Wait a minute. How does a trust fit in with American Indians? That's one.
I would say don't do it. And the reason being is when you put your land in a trust, you have now become a foreigner, because that's dealing with that makes your land a reservation. This is why a lot of our brothers and sisters get hemmed up, because they make themselves foreign, and then they still want to interact because they realize, hey, I don't have my own electric grid. And if you've been to a real reservation, y'all want to talk about the hood, y'all need to go visit a real.
Oh, go ahead, Brother James. I was just ad-libbing too loud.
Did I blow everybody's eardrums out? I apologize. Let me turn the volume down on my
Oh no, you good.
Yeah, you good. No, I was probably too loud when I came in with that woo. Cause yeah.
Oh, no. So you go ahead, and I advise that anyone that's in the sound of my voice just become a Googleologist and put in Indian reservations near me. Go take a drive out there and let me know. You think you have it bad? You ain't seen nothing yet.
You ain't seen Usher.
You put
that
in a trust. You are now a reservation. So then you can be Indians not taxed, but you're gonna realize that you will cut off everything else. So if you have grid and all that, by all means, you can do it. And you have your own way to get fresh water, do it. Otherwise, I wouldn't advise doing that. I yield the mic.
I got nothing to add to it. That's bottom line to me.
All right, back to it. 501c8.
We had any more questions, or that was it?
Oh yeah, no.
One about NAACOOs in there too.
Let me see.
Okay, I see it.
Oh, you want to read that, Gabrielle?
I got it. No, you can read if you want.
Oh no, I didn't see that one. You can go ahead and read it. I didn't pull it up. I had went back. Go ahead. You got it.
So the NAACP is just keeping the knowledge to themselves. You think they would have classes on this to help the community? Thank you, guys. Okay. Thank you guys for sharing this knowledge. I thought it was a question. I saw a question mark. My bad.
Well, appreciate it.
To be honest, and this is for me personally, I can't say that every part of the NAACP was keeping information away, because I do have certain experiences growing up with certain programs that were started in my area by them, where I was able to have certain experiences and know about certain things ahead of time. So to me, it's 50-50, because then there's also some areas to where ain't nothing going on. So yeah, I'm kind of like 50-50 on that. Yeah, I still don't support it.
But with any nonprofit organization, you can pull up what it is that they are representing, right?
Yeah.
That way you
like,
can have a better understanding of what they're representing, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like back in high school, they started a thing in Florida that was called the Knowledge Bowl, and it basically gave us a opportunity to learn politics, how the government, politics, and that was my first experience on government and how it worked and stuff. So that's why I say, again, it depends on. But the area schools that we were in, they kind of pushed us into it because of the teachers, and mainly a lot of our teachers came from the neighborhoods that we lived in. So we kind of had like that little extra push. So if they got the information on certain things, they would push us into it. You was going to say something, James?
No. I was just agreeing with you were saying earlier, that it goes back to your leadership. Who's your state president? Who's the president of your local chapter of the NAACP? I would say in the mid-90s, there began to be a shift that the NAACP started going toward individual civil rights to dealing with corporations. And this is just my personal belief, that I believe it went that route because of lack of participation by community leaders and individuals on the local level, which fed to the state, which fed to the national level. And they're saying, hey, because I know we used to have at least monthly meetings, monthly gatherings with someone to come out and give information. But then they're also looking and saying, hey, we're opening up this facility and no one's coming to hear about this information. So we need to shift. And now the sponsorships went from individual, where you're paying your dues, and also the funding that you're receiving as a nonprofit organization, to they started getting corporate sponsorships. Coca-Cola started sponsoring. So now the mindset has shifted. So in essence, it's our fault. And I'll say it happened under Ben Jealous. That's probably gonna be another show for another time. But y'all can look up Ben Jealous and you'll see how everything started shifting. And it started going into corporate issues and not dealing with civil rights. So, but yeah, there's good and that's the prime example where you can say good and bad, but it's what the people make it. So if you're upset about an organization, get involved to make that change. But being on the outside of the organization or any entity, yelling and screaming, they'll wait it out. I yield the mic.
Yeah, correct. Because the program only lasted 3 years for the same reason that James mentioned, lack of support. The first year, it was like 30 of us. The second year, it was probably like 16. The third year was only 5 of us. And it was a pretty good program because, like I said, it taught us things that normally we did not have experience with, that we wouldn't come across in our day-to-day life. Because we had access to Nova University College Lab.
and this is at high school level. You know, certain experiences in biology, able to talk to particular political and local leaders and things. And it is a benefit because I know because of that, that's what pushed me in this side of the field for the American Indian, because of my understanding at an earlier age on how it works and how it can influence your local communities. And again, just to sum it up, I agree with James. It depends on your local leaders. And again, you won't know if you're not being active locally. And even if you don't have, when everything gets back moving, you might personally not have the time yourself, but you can work with like-minded people in the community and you can have a representative attend these meetings for you. So someone that's still there representing your issues and getting your questions out for you.
Mic check.
Gen 4.
1 2 1 2. Oh my bad. That's supposed to be breaker.
Are we on where are we at? 7 or 6? We're on 8. We're on 8. 501c8s. Fraternal beneficiary societies and associations.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, you had it up, Gabrielle?
Yes. Yes.
You gonna double take?
I kind of read ahead and realized how many nonprofits are all around me. A benefit society, fraternal benefit society, or fraternal benefit order is a society, an organization, or a voluntary association formed to provide mutual aid, benefit, for instance, insurance for relief from sundry difficulties. Such organizations may be formally organized with charters and established customs, or may arise ad hoc, which is to meet unique needs of a particular time and place. Many major financial institutions existing today, particularly some insurance companies, mutual savings banks, and credit unions, trace their origins back to benefit societies, as can many modern fraternal organizations and fraternal orders, which are now viewed as being primarily social. The modern legal system essentially requires all such organizations of appreciable size to incorporate as one of these forms or another to continue to exist on an ongoing basis. Wait. Let me just read this real quick. Benefit societies may be organized around a shared ethnic background, religion, occupation, geographical region, or other basis. Benefits may include financial security and or assistance for education, unemployment, birth of a baby, sickness and medical expenses, retirement, and funerals. Often benefit societies provide a social and educational framework for members and their families to support each other and contribute to the wider community. Examples of benefit societies include trade unions, friendly societies, credit unions, self-help groups, Landsmanship is a mutual aid society, benefit society, or hometown society of Jewish immigrants from the same European town or region. Immigrant hometown societies, fraternal organizations built upon the models of fraternal orders such as the Freemasons and the Odd Fellows, co-working communities, and many others.
That's 50C. That's 501c8.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say credit unions?
Mm-hmm.
No, not credit unions.
Mm-hmm. And it's crazy. That's what I said. I was reading ahead on this, and I got to like the histories and benefits society, the histories of it, and realized how far back nonprofits actually go. And not just that, also realizing that we deal with nonprofits all the time. We just don't realize what we're doing. When I saw birth of babies, then I started realizing, okay, so the self-help groups, the hospitals, like we're constantly dealing with nonprofits on a day-to-day basis without even realizing it. When we go to the park, there's a golf club here, and I was wondering why the golf club was a nonprofit. Stuff started clicking. Click, click, take the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Which, and this is me just sharing my thoughts out loud. When it says the modern legal system essentially requires all such organizations of appreciable size to incorporate as one of these forms or another to continue to exist on an ongoing basis, it really clicked on Constitution and bylaws. What is the organization that you are under? What is your Constitution and bylaws? Because ultimately, what Constitution and bylaws are being violated? What did your organization violate with another organization? I don't know. I may be saying it wrong, so if I'm saying it wrong, just correct me. It's really clicking.
What we got next? 9.
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, 1 2 1 2. I mean, as of right now, I mean, we just getting to 9 and we already lost everything.
Hmm. 501c9. Sorry. Voluntary Employee Beneficiary Associations.
Yeah, we just did 9. My bad. We on 10 now.
Did we do? No.
No, we didn't. You didn't click because my hot link is blue.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, I forgot. That's from last time. My bad.
It ain't purple. Yeah, yours is purple from last time. It's purple. The whole list.
Is purple.
Non-violet.
Mine gonna start saying, "Man, you again?"
Mm-hmm.
You back? No, Gulag be snitching. You last visited this page just 3 seconds ago, bro. You back again?
Let me say the 501c9. Yeah, this is another good one. This and 8 go hand in hand.
Gabrielle.
A voluntary employees beneficiary association, VEBA, is a form of trust fund permitted under United States federal tax law, whose sole purpose must be to provide employee benefits. Among the types of benefits which a VEBA may provide are accident insurance, benefit, child care costs, employee continuing education. the cost of legal services, life insurance benefits, severance pay, supplemental unemployment benefits, sick leave pay, training benefits, and vacation pay. Aviva cannot, however, provide commuter benefits, miscellaneous fringe benefits, or retiree income. The plan may pay benefits to employees, their dependents, or their designated beneficiaries, or to disabled, laid off, or retired former employees. You know what I'm thinking about? Those funds.
All your
act,
employment benefits.
But not just that, the act where they were talking about all the funds that they were distributing out to different brain fart. To all the different programs and organizations and businesses.
This right here is the fund that pays for your employer benefits.
Right.
While you have a job, while you can have sick leave. You know what I'm saying? Them little perks and things.
Yeah.
Why if you get hurt on the job, you know, they pay for it and stuff like that. So if we would have still had work and all that stuff, if we didn't lose like all the other 501 before this one, you wouldn't have none of the benefits that you search out for some of these jobs that you enjoy working in. Some of the perks that some people have in particular fields. Created by a nonprofit.
Yep, especially for an individual that doesn't care for me, that's a trucker, is on sick leave because he's injured. That's your 501c3 covering you to be able to stay at home while you heal. Just putting it out there.
Affleck.
Mind you, I never talked to the person, but since you admitted last night that you hate me, there you go, right there. So, again, be careful who you entertain. I yield the mic. I know that was a petty moment, but I yield the mic.
No, I don't even see it as petty. It's the truth, though. That people talk reckless and don't realize you're sitting here telling people, don't participate, don't use something that you're already using and you've been using your whole life. That's what I'm like. When did common sense just jump completely out the window knowing it was on the 10th floor? Because that's what happened. Again, every part of our life ties back to a 501c. It's the mechanism that allowed people to create it. Because again, what is the federal government's responsibility? To take care and protect the citizens. Federal government, again, let it be known, one entity can't do that for every citizen here. So they came up with mechanisms to allow the citizens to activate to do it for themselves.
Right.
And the ability to come up with constitution and bylaws to self-govern it. Everything everybody whining, screaming, yelling, and fighting for, you already have. You just ain't using it. Constantly trying to open the door in when it clearly opens out. But you mad at the door. Really? What we got next? That 501c10. Unless you had some more grenades under the 9 you wanted to pull the pin on, Gabrielle.
mean, the pen Ben pulled out the grenade. I'm just saying.
I like to go back to the Terminator scene in the first Terminator when, you got your last breath coming, and then to my sci-fi head and old heads alike.
It came in the room yelling, "Press the button right now! Press it!"
Mic check. So where we are? We are on 10.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Can I read?
Oh no, go ahead.
The organization.
go ahead.
The organization also must meet the following additional requirements. It must be a voluntary association of employees. Substantially all of its operations are for the purpose of providing benefits. Its earnings may not benefit of any private individual, organization, or shareholder other than through the payment of benefits. It must be controlled by its members, in whole or part by their trustees or an independent trustee, and it must be non-discriminatory in the payment of its benefits unless it was established pursuant to a collective bargaining agreement. Employer contributions to Aviva are tax deductible. Beneficiaries of Aviva must have an employment-related common bond, such as a common employer, be covered by a collective bargaining agreement, or belonging to a labor union. However, if multiple employers share the same line of business in the same geographic area, they are considered to share the same common bond specific by the law. A major use
Workman's comp.
Right. A major use of the concept was implemented in 2007 when the United Auto Workers agreed to form BIBAs for their workers at the big three automobile manufacturers, thus relieving the companies from carrying the liability for their health plans on their accounting books. The UAW Retiree Medical Benefits Trust, with more than $45 billion in assets as of June 2010 and $45 billion in assets as of June 2010 and $58.8 billion as of March 2014, is the world's largest Viva.
And who created it for them again? They created it for themselves, for their employees, right?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, okay, so it's a category that you create for yourself for industries, basically workman's comp and stuff like that, employee benefits.
Correct.
And what year was that formed again with the auto workers?
It was formed in 2007.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that doing the bailout?
Ooh, wait. Listen.
Ain't that doing the bailout?
Listen.
Yes, sir.
United Auto Workers, man, okay, I gotta calm down. The International Union, United Automobile, Aerospace, and Agriculture Implement Workers of America, better known as the United Auto Workers, UAW. It represents workers in the United States and Canada. Just want to put that out there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'll give you one better. When you go back and read it again, things are going to make sense. Because there's a magic word that you kept saying. And talking about the NFL, but the NFL Players Association and falls under
yes,
this.
It is.
That's
yes,
why you
it does.
Collective bargaining agreement. That's why they took marijuana off the testing. Collective bargaining agreements. The NBA, Major League Baseball, all of these player organizations fall separately. That's why the players, especially the NFL, talk about health insurance and when they retire. because of the physical toll that playing football has on your body. They used to not have that. NFL players used to have to work regular jobs, then go play. This was formed by the employees. I yield the mic.
Big facts. Big facts.
And like James said, there's something in the writing that a lot of people miss. Gabrielle, when it goes to the payout, can you read the first line again?
The payout. Give me a second.
When they were talking about how funds can be used.
I'm going back up.
While you get there, Sister Gabrielle Union, for those that are in the listening audience and those that are still hating, that are listening on the sideline, when you say your son was going to be the next LeBron James, oh, I forgot. But since you don't want any 501c anything, they can't go to the rec to learn how to play hoops. Oh, sorry.
Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
And ain't no parks with no hoops either.
Oh yeah, you can't even go outside. Wait a minute. Wait. You can't go out to the outside part?
Ain't no parks. What you mean? The mechanism that created it, you got rid of.
Got mad at it and don't want it no more.
Well, while she was doing that, basically. Oh, go ahead, James. I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead.
No, I was just pointing out on the part to where when it comes to the payout, it can't be private or public and this and that. But in this organization, their employees are described as what? Volunteers, correct?
Yeah, volunteers. I'm sorry.
So they volunteers, they can construct a way to reimburse them and their mechanism.
Yeah, it says it requirements must be a voluntary association of employees. Substantially all of its operations are for the purpose of providing benefits. Its earnings may not benefit any private individual, organization, or shareholder other than through the payment of benefits. It must be controlled by its members in whole or part by their trustees or an independent trustee. It must be non-discriminatory in the payment of its benefits unless it was established pursuant to a collective bargaining agreement. A collective bargaining agreement is a process of negotiation between employers and a group of employees aimed at agreements to regulate working salaries, working conditions, benefits, and other aspects of workers' compensation and rights for workers.
And James, correct me if I'm wrong on this. Just because it says volunteers do not mean they're working for free, correct?
Correct.
Exactly, because that means you are voluntarily employed for that entity or organization.
Just wanted to put some clarity on that.
Because at any moment, pardon me, at any moment you could just walk away. Remember at one point that you had several, it was about 5 years ago, you had several NFL players and a lot of them played for San Francisco 49ers. They just all of a sudden just quit. They just up and said, I'm done, because that's when everyone was afraid of CTE. They just up and quit.
Yep. That was like one of the greatest defenses they had.
Yep, and that's what made them go downhill, because everybody just up and quit. So you were voluntarily working for that, what they call that, the National Football League. They can walk away with no, it's like, oh, we can't make you come back. They were done. But then they already had all their retirement, quote unquote, benefits because they were vested.
Mm-hmm. Think about that. Your pro players, they're technically volunteers.
Well, I would advise people to really look at this most recent collective bargaining agreement in the NFL, because they, just like it was structured, they had representatives that were players that were representing them, and they got to negotiating. They brought the vote to all of the players because initially the representatives had to vote, and then all the players, and it didn't matter whether all the players voted or not. They only needed a certain percentage because you had already given your rights to those that were designed as being trustees to vote on your behalf. Same thing with the NBA. It's the same thing. It's the same thing when you get all these unions going on. And this is why it was established, because going back to the gangster days, you look at the two of the biggest cities when it came to dealing with mobsters. I'm not talking about somebody trying to go, I'm a blood, I'm a crip. I'm talking about real mobsters, real gangsters. It was Chicago and Detroit under the auspices of auto unions. Think about it. I yield the mic.
Even look at it this way. If you remove the mechanism, that created your Jordans, your Kobe's, your LeBrons, all your sports icons, you just basically erased all of them.
And for the ones that are still too woke to connect with that, I mean, we could just go back to the first five and just, unless you want to live like the caveman, I don't.
Because what's that part that it was going to hoop? All the players come through that part. In that
Rutgers Rutgers Park doesn't exist.
There's none of that because you don't have because again, where's the funding to keep the goals and the court and all that and the bleachers? There's no funds for it. For what could be done, the mechanism to do it.
And just a reminder, I mean, really, I would just like to see an alternative to these things that are here, that have been here clearly. I mean, this goes back generations. I mean, come on now. Can we get an alternative? Partway, halfway through, all the way at the end? I
Think about it. You can't talk about the Negro Leagues, then complain about the 501c. The 501c was the mechanism that allowed our people to create the Negro Leagues. Come on, man. Think about that for a second. The Negro Leagues and any one of the sports you want to pick at, the mechanism that allowed our people, our ancestors, to do that is the 501c.
Wait a minute though. I thought me rebelling is me paying tribute to my ancestors. So you telling me rebelling against?
Nah.
I think that's been the misconception this whole time. I'm glad you said that, James.
I'm about to write down some notes. Epiphany just made me click on some things. I got some questions later. Just saying. I'm so serious.
Word.
No. Oh.
501c10.
Okay, my
right?
bad.
No, 11. Teachers Retirement Fund Association. No, did I skip one?
Yeah, I think you skipped 10.
501c10. Domestic Fraternal Societies and Associations. No, I didn't skip it. I remember saying it should. Nope, yeah, you're right. Domestic Fraternal Societies and Associations.
Okay. My bad.
Yeah.
Is a tax, okay, a 501c10 is an Internal Revenue Service, IRS, tax exemption status that applies to domestic fraternal society, orders, or associations that operate under the lodge system, devote their net earnings exclusively to religious, charitable, scientific, literary, educational, and fraternal purposes, and do not provide for the payment of life, sick, accident, or other benefits. 501c10 entities are not required to provide benefits to their members, but may choose to offer elective insurance coverage through an independent insurance company.
Also, 501c's can give any benefits that they choose to their members?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
501c10 organizations must originate and operate within the United States.
You know the little elk lodges back in the day? Where our grandparents and stuff used to have them little parties?
Mm-hmm.
They used to tell you, get your butt from around here? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Little longshoremen where they used to, as you got a little older, you was able to go to the little parties there? Yeah. The women's club where they had a bunch of teen parties? Yeah. Just erase all your teenage years, all that, gone. Poof.
So that's not for our people, Bone.
Yeah, these can be national influencers, local influencers, influencers by type, influencers by legal type, influencer by policies. A through W, the states.
Mm-hmm. All gone.
Mm. So gone.
Peace out. You silly.
You know, the little lodge that was in your community that your people can rent out to have your little birthday parties.
It's funny how the tables turn.
Or, you know, when you have your little family get-togethers, reunions and stuff, the little lodges you can rent out for them. Even weddings and graduation parties and stuff, especially in our communities. These normally happen in lodges that we rent out to have events in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all that's gone.
Mm.
Talking about erasing a culture. Really?
Okay. Okay, so
who doing it actually? That's what I'm saying. Who's actually erasing? I mean, but yeah, we need to utilize this stuff. Make sure.
1212.
501c 11 Teachers Retirement Fund Associations.
No, that's simple. All our brothers and sisters who have been, who are still in the education department. And even though the payout isn't adequate, because they do deserve much more, because they are the educators of our children. Whether you believe in how the system is designed or not, these are individuals who do dedicate their time and life into this field. But the benefits and stuff that they get is because of this. Regardless on how bad you think the little that they do get comes from this. So what that allows you can look at it and see you can change it because you can create another one.
Mm-hmm.
Or improve an existing one.
I know I proudly look at my statement every month.
And that's a 501c11.
Your educator service. 501c12. Benevolent life insurance associations, mutual ditch or irrigation companies, mutual or cooperative telephone companies.
Skirt. What was that last one again? That hot link? What? What that hot link said again, my
I
brother?
want to read the whole one again. 501c12s, benevolent life insurance associations, mutual ditch or irrigation companies, mutual or cooperative telephone companies.
Hold up.
Okay, my bad.
Go ahead, Gabrielle. Go ahead.
Okay. 501c12, tax exemption status that applies to benevolent life insurance associations of purely local character and like organizations, mutual ditch or irrigation companies and like organizations, and mutual or cooperative telephone companies and like organizations. Though several exemptions exist, 501c12 entities must generally meet certain criteria. The organization must apply their revenue to existing liabilities, and any remaining funds must be remitted to members or applied towards future expenses. In addition, revenue must satisfy the 85%.
Hold up. I'm not gonna let you. We ran through a whole lot of lights this rising, but with that one I'm gonna start. Hold on. Their benefits. Hold on. This is another thing that's letting you know that they can take their benefits with their profit and disperse it amongst their members. It's part of the requirements. Oh, okay. All right.
Yep. I'll start again. Though several exceptions exist, 501c12 entities must generally meet certain criteria. The organizations must apply their revenue to existing liabilities, and any remaining funds must be remitted to members or applied towards future expenses. In addition, revenue must satisfy the 85% requirement, which stipulates that 85% of the organization's income must come directly from the membership. Moreover, these organizations must operate for the benefit of all members to assess services roughly at cost. Since 501c12 organizations are built on what the IRS calls a mutual or cooperative basis, the members themselves must also have the ability to select management and recoup assets should the organization disband. The purely local character requirement applies to benevolent life insurance associations. On the other hand, ditch, irrigation, and electric cooperatives may have broad operations that are subject to state and federal regulations. Individual donations of 501c12 organizations are not tax deductible. Examples
I don't like my telephone company. We can get together and start our own.
Yeah. Examples of this is North Carolina Electric Membership Corporation, American Municipal Power Incorporated, Dairyland Power Cooperative, East Kentucky Power Cooperative Incorporated, Buckeye Power Incorporated.
And these are power companies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I know the co-op here where I'm at is a nonprofit, and it's actually true. The benefits that's made do generate back to the members, because everyone that has this power company is automatically a member of the co-op. So it does work that way.
That's exactly how it is here, because that's I get a notice in the mail at the end of each year saying this is, these are the funds left over. Do you want a check or you want it on your bill?
Exactly. And this is a 501c that actually covers in every town or municipality. It says before you dig, dial this number.
Yes.
So far, you can't do anything above ground, and this says you can't even do anything underground. So where are you going now? Your kids have no fun. You have no electricity. You have no running water. You have nowhere to live, and now you can't even build a bunker underground. Come on, son. I'll yield the mic.
Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
We on go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna read real quick on the utilities cooperative. Oh, that was a go ahead. Okay. A utilities cooperative is a type of cooperative that is tasked with the delivery of public utilities such as electricity, water, or telecommunications to its members. Profits are either invested for infrastructure or distributed to members in the form of patronage or capital credits, which are dividends paid on a member's investment in the cooperative. Oh my goodness. I pay my bill every month and I'm a member, and whatever
That's why you get a kickback.
Oh my goodness.
That's why you get the check in return. Exactly.
Can I give everyone
exactly. Go ahead, James. I'm sorry.
I would advise, not for entertainment purposes, but for educational purposes. Everyone go, if you can tonight or sometime this week, go and rewatch Distinguished Gentleman with Eddie Murphy.
Yep.
You'll have a better understanding. What committee was he on?
All the come on, man. Come on, man. No, not all the. What was he? Man, that's one of my favorites.
Jeff Johnson. Remember, he cut his name off because the guy that was in the seat had the same name, and he ended up getting there. Study the committee he was on and why the committee was recruiting him. He said everything goes through this committee, no matter what you do. This is the most committee in DC. Go study that committee. And you have a better understanding. That's everybody's homework assignment.
Hey, I'm trying to go to Las Vegas.
You know what? I just realized, shout out to Bones, appreciate you. It's sunk in. I get it now. When I grow up, I want to be just like you. I'm going to read this next paragraph real quick.
Go ahead.
Each customer is a member and owner of the business. This means that all members have equal individual authority, unlike investor-owned utilities where the extent of individual authority is governed by the number of shares held. Like cooperatives operating in other sectors, many utility cooperatives conduct their affairs according to a set of ideas based on the Rochdale principles. Some utility cooperatives respect the seventh principle, concern for community, through Operation Roundup schemes, whereby members can voluntarily have their bill rounded to the next currency unit. So $55.37 becomes $56, with the difference ergo of 63 cents, distributed to a fund or local charities. Shout out to you, Bones. I get it. I know my body.
And perfect example how you use your membership power.
Yeah.
Here we wanted street lights in front of the houses.
Yep.
Because it's a co-op, all we had to do was get together and negotiate as members on what we was willing to pay in differences to get it put in. And that was it. Next election around, vote it in. Because when we have elections and stuff here, we are part of the election because it's a co-op. We pick the members of our electric company. We pick the representatives. So people that keep telling you that it doesn't work and keep saying, oh, where's the proof? Where's the proof? You're doing it every day. What do you mean?
So the proof is in our face?
slapped you and you're still trying to look around and see who did it.
What did the 5 proofs say to the face?
Wow.
Which one of y'all kicked me?
All of them. Proof, and more proof, and his little brother named Proof.
That's similar to Daryl, my other brother Daryl.
Yeah, close enough.
Bunch of no sellouts. Okay, so we on 12.
Oh my goodness.
Now we're going to
You know what?
13. We're just reading 12.
My bad. I need to go back.
But before we go into 13, now imagine this. Your community has a co-op, utility company. If you have a problem with your utilities, who has the power to change it?
Me.
It's you, but you got to know that you have a co-op before all of this. Or
You know
have
what?
to care.
And
I'm
this
sorry,
is-
you have to care that you have a co-op.
This is why you're
Better read them letters that come in the mail from your city halls. Better read that to find out what's available in your city and how your city ran. Stop throwing it away, because they do send them out.
The world just got a little bit bigger.
Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
501c 13. Cemetery companies.
There are 2 primary types of eligible cemetery companies. A mutual cemetery company must be either owned by and operated exclusively for the benefit of its lot owners who hold such lots for bona fide burial purposes and not for the purposes of resale, or engages in the burial of impoverished people performing similar charitable activities. A nonprofit cemetery corporation must be incorporated solely for the purpose of the burial or the cremation of bodies, and no part of its net earnings inures to the benefit of any private shareholder or individual. Any net gain by the cemetery must be devoted to certain cemetery functions, such as cemetery's operations, maintenance and improvements, acquisition of cemetery property, and investment of the net gain in order to provide additional income for cemetery functions. Net gains are not allowed to be distributed to individuals. The cemetery may restrict burials and cremations to a certain group of people, such as impoverished people, people inherent to a certain religion, people who live in certain community, as long as it still serves as a.
You never noticed when you see cemetery commercials, the cemeteries are family-owned cemeteries.
I was just thinking about how people have family burial plots on their own property.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. I'm trying to run this through my head. That's 13, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now since
it's not Friday though.
But my kids can't have any fun. Right? I can't feed my family. They can't get water. We don't have any shelter. We don't have anywhere to live. So now I'm dead. So now you're telling me I can't even be buried?
Nope.
I'm trying to get rid of this system. I can't even be buried now. Come on, son. I can't even be cremated.
Yeah, you better die next to a compost heap. Just saying, you know.
Hey, there's regulations to that. I don't think you can do that either.
Oh yeah, that's under somebody else's regular. See, come on now.
And on the previous one, I can't even use telecommunications for my family to even be called to say that I'm dead. Oh man, I'm okay. I gotta get off the mic. This is too.
Where we at? 501c14.
14. Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
501c14. State chartered credit unions, mutual reserve funds.
Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh, duck.
Oh my goodness. All right. A credit union is a member-owned financial cooperative controlled by its members and operated on the principle of people helping people, providing its members credit at competitive rates as well as other financial services. Worldwide credit union systems vary significantly in terms of total assets and average institution asset size, ranging from volunteer operations with a handful of members to institutions with assets worth several billion US dollars and hundreds of thousands of members. In 2018, the number of members in credit unions worldwide was set 274 million, with nearly 40 million members added since 2016. Commercial bankers engaged in approximately 5 times more subprime lending relative to credit unions leading up to the financial crisis. Is the provision of loans. Okay. Financial crisis, and were 2.5 times more likely to fail during the crisis. American credit unions more than doubled lending to small businesses between 2008 and 2016, from $30 billion to $60 billion, while lending to small businesses overall during the same period declined around $100 billion. In the U.S., public trusts in credit unions stand at 60% compared to 30% for big banks. Furthermore, small businesses are 80% less likely to be dissatisfied with a credit union than with a big bank.
Because the credit union is protected by this mechanism. So even during the time of the disaster, you good.
So if you're a part of a credit union, if you're banking with a credit union, you're a man, this is why they send you
You're a member.
emails for those meetings. Oh my goodness.
Exactly. You are a member. Now, I'm finna borrow a page out my brother James' book and be petty real quick. Yes, I am. For those who say, no, nonprofit corporations cannot extend its benefits to its members. For all of you who belong to a credit union, the reason why you have that credit rate at that card, because that is a benefit that was given to that entity who extended it to you. The reason why you get the benefit for the loans through the credit union, because it's a benefit that they extend to you. Only their members have it. Case closed. Next. All right. Petty moment over. I'm sorry. Not dope.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Sparks was flying from my cord. Hold on.
Talking about what doesn't work and you have it already. What's in your wallet? Don't you belong to certain car clubs? Certain car clubs?
Yeah.
Certain grocery chains? Your CVS card? Your prescription card? You're a member who receives benefits that the organization has extended to you. What do you mean? Even the right to bear arms to walk around with a firearm is a membership that extended you the right to carry it.
Hold the phone. Literally, hold the phone. You mean to tell me I'm a sovereign, but I got a black card, but puts me back into the same system I'm trying to get out of? Oh, you're the...
Exactly. Don't let these people fool you. You are a member. who receive special benefits because of the club that you are a member of. No different than being a United States citizen. You are a member of a nonprofit organization that gives you its benefits. Wake up.
Ooh, say that last part again.
You, the U.S. citizen, is a member, and your citizenship gives you benefits of said club. Wake up.
So me being born here, I was born with
a member with membership, giving you particular privileges to travel, to have this, to do that, to choose to do absolutely nothing if that's what you choose, but you're still a member. Even if you choose to be a sovereign citizen, whatever you want to call it, you're a member who's choosing to exercise his right not to participate. Wake up! Good morning. Let me stop.
Man.
This puts a whole new perspective on a card-carrying member.
Yep.
I tried to hold it, y'all. I've been sitting on it for a minute. But I'm like, no, the gloves are off. The gloves are off. There's no way around it. You are a member of a nonprofit organization. Talking about walking away. Get rid of it. Really? What do you have in return? If you want to get rid of your U.S. membership, just denounce your citizenship and pick up another membership somewhere. It's just that simple. If that's what you really want, because that's all it is, membership to different nonprofit organizations. Members of different countries. Dual membership, dual citizenship. I'm a member of 2 organizations. Come on. We really gonna act so smart to where we sound stupid? And you wonder, like Brother James said, they're laughing at us. Because we're trying to sound so smart, we're stupid.
Yeah, that is the last laugh.
Numbers on the screen. We here. What's next? That 501c15.
I like Macadon one's comment.
501c15. Mutual insurance companies. Nope, I already did that. 16. Cooperative. Nope.
Nope, it is mutual.
It is correct. 501c15. Mutual insurance companies or associations.
A mutual insurance company is an insurance company owned entirely by its policy holders. Any profits earned by a mutual insurance company are either retained with the company or rebated to policyholders in the form of divided distributions or reduced future premiums.
Yeah, you know when you make your insurance payments for so many months and don't have accidents and they give you some money back? Yeah.
Again,
that right there.
Shout out to A2. Shout out to you, Bones. I appreciate the conversation me and Epiphany are having. I appreciate man.
Yeah, this is Michael Brown Harris Chief.
Oh, shout out to the
Hey,
shout out
Grand
to you, sir.
Hey,
Look, I was wondering when Dude's other persona was gonna show up because he got kind of quiet. I know he was trying to get his phone working so he can make this second phone call and log in under the chat under 3 different names. Yes, welcome, Michael Harris Brown Chief.
Man, I want to know when they gonna stop using YouTube. They don't want to be under 501c.
Oh,
and their world has
man.
that hurt.
I ain't know it was gonna be like that. I know.
Yeah, I had to lean back.
I know it was gonna be tuckling a little bit today.
I mean,
he came in.
I mean, ain't the phone
Yes.
service they using under it?
Yes, the mechanism that created YouTube is under a 501c.
Lean with
What
it.
about what about their phone service they use?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we get into that. No,
Telecommunications, yeah.
Hey, look, don't.
Wait, doesn't
get
phone
to
and
those.
internet operate by electricity?
Oh, so we got to go back. So now we got to go backwards and take services away. Wait a minute. Didn't we already do electricity?
Mm-hmm. We did electricity, phone, and all that at the same time. Yeah, cable under a different one that comes in later.
Look, that's what I'm saying. So we went from see, we're going forward, backward. Nope.
So you make the ground.
stuff.
How can you be on the platform that's created by a 501c saying you hate 501c? How can you be using a device that was created through the mechanism of a 501c screaming you hate 501c?
So if it wasn't for 501c, A1 wouldn't be able to get no Jordans, huh?
No, you wouldn't have Jordans on your feet because the mechanism that got Jordans came through a 501c.
What about
there wouldn't be no Jordan. There wouldn't be no Jordan. Wouldn't be no basketball.
What about Apple Original Power is Gucci belt?
Wouldn't be none of that.
Okay. Not even the broken phone that fake cheap holiday got?
Nope. Wouldn't even exist.
Man.
Yeah. Ooh, so you just confirm it.
That's great. Yeah.
But that's a real good question. The next time you hear people talking about a 501c from a 501c.
Yeah, because phones fall under a 501c6.
Yep.
In other words,
anybody see them? Anybody see the free shirts yet?
Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just want to say shout out to me. Shout out to Doodoo. What's up, Doodoo? Go ahead.
Anybody ever see them free shirts yet?
Shirts fall under 501c5.
Oh man. So that means the
merch,
the shoes that Lieber Son claims he makes is under that too. Oh man. Okay. I guess they don't know that. Or... I don't know. I wonder when they're gonna get their own Wi-Fi.
Man, this is starting to sound like a Brian McKnight song. My shattered dream and broken heart. Oh man, you down to your last cry. I'm done. What are you gonna be able to do with yourself, son? Shout out to Doodoo too.
Man.
You starting all these businesses and having people get EINs, and again ties you back to the IRS. So how you doing all these businesses that no one even heard of any of these businesses that you're doing? So again, you can't even be buried. So don't die. Don't eat. Don't stay anywhere. Now, really, literally, you're gonna have to just Get a device. Oh man, you can't even do that. Even make a device, a flotation device, where you are suspended animation. I don't know where you're gonna go. Somebody else?
So, like the 501c, how did Dane Conway get those 1.6 million followers?
You don't.
Oh man. Somebody gonna learn today.
No more powwows because you can't gather. Where you gonna gather?
Man.
Because there's no recs and open spaces. So what are you gonna rent out?
I think that goes for the music tour too for Chief Holiday, right? We could be doing the music tour, right?
We wouldn't have no tour, no music, none of that. Wouldn't exist. Not on that level, not at that aspect. Basically, the life that these people are trying to live wouldn't even exist. You'd be cavemen. You'd actually be living in the wild.
I don't think he can open his music shop right to 501c, what?
No, you cannot. And it's still regulated through the USDA through agriculture. I don't care what no one tries to tell you. The USDA still does regulate it.
Well, I hope he ain't listening. If he is, he might be crying in the corner.
Listen, this whole regulation talk needs to stop. If you sell it, it's regulated. Think about it. Even yourself, if you're selling something from out of your home, aren't you regulating how much you're selling for how much? Aren't you regulating that?
Yep.
So regardless on what you do, there's always regulations. Don't you regulate to your kids on what they can and can't do within your household?
Last time I checked, yep. Unless they just let their children do whatever they want.
That's still regulation. That's your regulation to allow them to do whatever they want.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's why that's saying my house, my rules.
I don't know. His definition might be different.
So if you don't like that, that means I can just walk up in your house and just do whatever I want to do. You just sit down, hush, be quiet. Because you, really? Come on now. It's time to grow up. It's really time to grow up.
Right. Mm.
Some people just don't know how.
Because again, regardless on how you personally feel about anyone, this information is staring you right in the face. And you walking away with metaphorical thoughts and things to say, then you just let everyone know what the problem is. And what's already understood don't have to be spoken on.
Ooh, this might be a big couple one. But they have a PayPal out 501c?
Nope.
What about
no Patreon? No Cash App.
No Cash App? Dang.
Nope. You wouldn't even have the ability to move the virtual currency off because you wouldn't have the credit unions that made it easier for you to be able to get your hand on these cards.
What about a Uber app?
Nope, wouldn't have that.
Oh, shoot. wondering what school these people's children are going to.
Ain't none of them. You got away with. You did away with automobiles, transportation. Oh yeah, all that in the first 5. That was gone. You was homeless after 5.
Shoot.
Homeless,
That's
schoolless. Yeah. Just stuff.
But that's why they're on YouTube 10 and 12 hours a day. Maybe they are homeless out there. I don't know how you could help your community and be on YouTube for 12 hours every day.
Doodle, you own it, man. Go ahead, Sister Gabrielle Union. I'm sorry. I know you were in the back.
I just wanted to read off some mutual insurance examples of some mutual insurance companies.
Go ahead.
Gabrielle, when has anybody told you no? I'm trying to
still
figure out
gonna-
when.
I'm still
When
gonna
has?
ask.
But why you wait for somebody to say yes? We never say no. You know that, right?
I'm just
That long pause means go.
Because what did I tell you 2 weeks ago? I'm not ever telling you to close another window. Not a one.
Yeah. You added like 5 minutes to the show by asking, "Can you read something?" Yes, that's what we're here for.
Okay. Acacia Life Insurance, Acuity Insurance, American Family Insurance, Emeritus Life Insurance, Assurity Life Insurance, Auto Owners Insurance, Central Mutual Insurance, Commonwealth Mutual Insurance Company of America, Connecticut Mutual Life Insurance, Cooperative Insurance Companies, Country Financial, CUNA Mutual Group, FM Global, Grange Insurance Association, Georgia Farm Bureau Federation, Grange Mutual Casualty Company, Guardian Life. Hey, I see commercials about them. Healthcare, Healthcare Service Corporations, Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois, Montana, New Mexico, Oklahoma, and Texas. Blue Cross Blue Shield. I've seen. Okay. Liberty Mutual, Massachusetts Life Insurance Company.
No, we are Liberty.
Yeah.
Liberty, Bibbity, yeah. That commercial you see like 1 million times a day.
Mutual of America, Mutual of Omaha, National Life Group, National Mutual Insurance Company, NYCM Insurance, New York Life, the Norfolk and Dedham Group, Nordian Mutual Insurance Company, Northwest Mutual, Ohio National Life Insurance Company, One America Financial Partners Incorporated, Pacific Life Insurance, PIMCO, Penn Mutual, Pier, Sawgrass Mutual Insurance Company, Security Mutual Life Insurance Company of New York, Century Insurance, SFM Mutual Insurance Company, Shelter Insurance, State Farm Insurance, State Mutual Insurance Company, UNIFI companies. You know what? Hold on. A lot of these companies were referenced on the USDA's website.
Because the USDA was the mechanism that allowed this to eventually be created.
Those were just some examples. Those were just.
But this is my thing. If you're against 501c's, turn in your insurance policies right now. If not, just be quiet.
I ain't gonna do it.
So there's no non-501c insurance?
No, they all
That's
tied
a
back to
non-insurance.
exactly. They all tied back to nonprofit.
I guess there's no.
Our ancestors were nonprofit. The original ancestral way is nonprofit. What are these people talking about? Nonprofit means it means the individual themselves who create it, who run it daily, are not the ones receiving the benefits. The community that you're serving receives it.
So there's no tribe insurance coming soon, then.
Not unless they use a 501c. Where you gonna get the capital to insure everybody? Huh? Where you gonna get the capital to cover all these insurance policies to start up? Where that startup capital coming from?
What currency is your capital then if you're away from all this anyway?
Maybe they got some tribe up money we don't know about.
But see, this is to all people who think that 501c3s are number one are only 501c's or 501c's.
Not just them. Just any and everyone that's out there speaking. Yeah, who's speaking misinformation on this.
Right. You're just messing it up for everyone. So now the kids are super bored because they can't even go to baseball games. The majority of these stadiums are named after these mutual insurance companies.
Oh, they can't go nowhere. They might as well just go to a different planet that don't use 501c.
But oh wait, they can't do that. They can't use a rocket. Because that's
501c created that program.
And the list just keeps going. No one ever knowing.
I guess the only solution for them is find a rock.
No, they can't touch a rock.
A rock is
the land and everything fall under 501c. Yep. Rock to the
they
land.
can't even touch a rock?
A rock is
No,
covered
can't touch a rock, a tree, a leaf, a blade of grass. No.
Not even
all
a rock.
501c. All 501c. They out there in international waters, dog paddling.
So they can't even make their own trash bag type house?
No.
Where you getting the trash bag from?
501c is what gives you access to the land to put the house up. Even if it's your own land, it's still done through a 501c. All realty goes back to a 501c. But that's a 501c too. They got rid of that like in the first, 30 minutes of the show.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this, and I hope people take heed to what I'm saying. Everyone that looks like you and sounds like you is not for you. Think about it.
Nope. Only for themselves.
When someone has admitted publicly that they hate you and they hate your demographic you represent, giving you information, you better check it out.
Ain't nothing to talk about. You ain't dissing my tribe and my family. Even if me and my tribal members don't see eye to eye, you still don't disrespect that and think that we can talk ever.
In the words of what's the name? You know, but no sell out. What's the name on Don't Be a Menace? What you say about my mama?
Yeah, Sister Betty said she's part of that same tribe, but yes, she still want to deal with it.
Listen, that's up to them. Everybody have their own choice. I just know for me and my culture and what I know about my tribal history, no. You're not going to sit here and just broad paint no.
Can we read the next one, please? Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm bursting out of my
Gabrielle, you know that was for you, right?
Yes. Shout out to A2. Y'all don't even know. Yes, I do. But maybe you don't. I'm just saying.
Can't expect someone that don't treat you right to teach you right.
Exactly.
Don't even like you. You got people that don't even like you, using you for entertainment purposes only. Come on, son.
They say that every time they go live.
And you know,
Man.
nope.
Wrong Indian here. Wrong Indian.
What was the name of that long running radio program? We had white people in blackface. When that Amos and Andy?
Yeah.
Yep.
When that two white men? And everybody thought they were black. Come on, son.
Yep.
And somebody went, oh, you need to show your face. Show your face. I'm listening to the words that you say. People don't understand. When one of your senses has been disabled, the other senses become heightened.
Yeah.
So your sense of sight is gone.
Yep.
You see something, your hearing enhances.
Yep.
I'm listening to the words that you're saying. And you what about want to see my face? Come on, son. I'm out.
Business 101. All the negotiating.
You sound like an agent for saying. Man. Well, be the agent. Okay. Maybe they don't know the definition of agents either.
No, they really don't.
Nah.
Remember, the Indian agent's job was to get to remove you from your cultural ways, your non-profit ways of community. Remember, we can't talk about American Indians and forget the tribes had a farm. And we all worked, whoever worked on the farm worked on each other's farm as a village. That's nonprofit. Yeah. And everybody ate equally. That's nonprofit. And whatever was left over was dispersed evenly. That's nonprofit.
Can I read something?
And then whatever you traded outside of the community, that was for profit. Again, what our ancestors traded outside of their community was for profit. Same mechanism that you see in work every day. These companies do business outside of the service area for profit. The business they do in the service area is non-profit. Last I checked, NFL sell jerseys, don't it?
Yeah. And they profit off players switching teams, because when you switch teams, that's a new sale for jerseys.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So you're gonna have people buy your old jersey and the new jersey.
Yep.
I see people every day with the number 8 coat.
Now, but do you think volunteers, who we call pro players, do you think they pay for the jerseys?
Nope.
Exactly. The jerseys are only for sale outside of the membership, outside the service area. You got to remember, the NFL is actually covering multiple services at one time. Multiple groups are being serviced at one time. That's why we use the example of the NFL, because how they have it structured and organized.
Well, at the 501'c, they wanted to be able to boss the NFL.
Nope.
You know what? Okay. I'm gonna read this real quick, and it's just a reiteration of what you've already said. It's history and origin, and it says cooperations date back as far as human beings have been organizing for mutual benefits. Tribes were organized as cooperative structures, allocating jobs and resources among each other, only trading with external communities.
So if you're against 501Cs, how are you honoring the ancestors' ways? Can somebody explain this to me?
Maybe they honor the ones that didn't want to do it, that didn't.
But then again,
nothing in life.
my bad. I'm so sorry. That was so inconsiderate. It really was. Because these individuals could be honoring their ancestors' ways. We just got different ancestors.
Yep.
Duck on that one.
Joni loves Chachi. That's why I keep trying to tell you. They ain't trying to worry about what someone looks like. Come on, son. Not about what you look like. What are you doing? What is your culture? Anything that is counterproductive to your culture is an enemy of you and your culture. Why do you think when you go to the doctor and you say, I got a problem dealing with my eyes, ears, nose, and throat, what do they get that little cotton swab, right? Put it in your mouth, and they get a throat culture. And they can tell you what's wrong with you, because anything that is against your culture is an enemy. Think about it. Same way they do with your blood. They take a sample of your blood, they put it on the machine and they spin it and can tell you what's wrong with you, from diabetes to cancer to kidney disease. What's in your culture? I don't want to hear what's in your wallet. What's in your culture? Come on, son.
Mm-hmm. And isn't it funny? How can you, and I'm going to put it in these terms, how can you claim to be the first on the planet, when the first people on the planet worked as a cooperative, as a nonprofit, and be against 501Cs? How can you claim to be an Aboriginal, the first, and be against what the first did?
Maybe
how
they
can you
was
claim indigenous? You can't claim indigenous and say you're against a 501c, because that's still nonprofit cooperatives.
Maybe to them, they was AZ too.
So the same people that's telling you this, and then in the same breath hollering first, are in contradiction to themselves.
Man.
And these aren't my words; these are theirs. Hello? Is this thing going? Hello? Hello?
Man.
I'm still trying to figure out, is the chat broken again?
Nope.
Because I know I'm not in there, so, I haven't typed anything. So, this last time under my other alias. Shout out to Doodoo too.
This is why there has to be interruptions and foolishness and drama? Is this the information that so-called teachers and leaders don't want you to know?
They fear what they don't know because it moves them out of position of, the focus is no longer on me. It's like a 2-year-old kid. Yeah, and people think, oh yeah, well, I need to be able to see this and see that. Every now and then, your 2-year-old child needs some undivided attention. And I'll give it to them. It may not be in the manner in which they want it, but they're craving that attention. They can be wrong as 2 left shoes, as my grandmother used to say, but they crave that attention. So I'm going to tell people, well, them say over there, oh, they ain't talking about nothing. They ain't talking about nothing. Again, I don't care how many businesses you create. You cannot create a business without falling under the umbrella of one of these 501(c). You can't do it. Because how are you going to do any type of commerce with another business? You can't.
Do division.
Yes, ma'am.
Being under, okay. Establishing a business under one of these 501(c)s also is determined by rules, policies, what governs your business, your 501(c). So, you know, the rules for agriculture are going to be the rules for agriculture are going to be different for banking. Different 501(c)s have different governorships, right?
Correct.
Okay. Like the internet has rules of government.
Particular regulations. Yeah, particular regulations and guidelines for you to develop your plan within. You get what I'm saying? You have the regulations and guidelines, basically meaning that the coax cables have to be ran at such and such depth. They have to be such and such wire. You get what I'm saying? And regulations are not bad.
Right.
You don't want to be walking around and get shocked because your electric company just decided to put the wire on the ground in front of your house in the middle of a rainstorm.
Right. And I mean, and my thought on that, with you using that as an example, is that's learning from experience. Let's just say that did happen in the past. Now there's a regulation, there's a rule in place so that doesn't ever happen again, right?
And that's how you normally come up with the majority of your regulations.
And
so something that happened that went wrong won't happen again.
Is this why the bylaws, the Constitution and bylaws, can be expanded on and changed later on based off of what's happened in the dealings of business?
Yeah, changes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because your Constitution and bylaws, you treat it as a living document. It's always growing and changing. It's adapting to whatever field it is that business is in. Technology and innovation is always changing. So how it's structured and its ability will always change.
Question.
New funding options always open up. So there'll be new departments, new discoveries that companies would like to invest in. So they have the ability, the board has the ability to sit down and vote to amend the Constitution, to change it. But then you can also design it within what are the limitations of them amendments, of them changes. You get what I'm saying? So if you're worried about corruption, again, that's why we use the NFL. The NFL is 307 pages long and constantly growing. 307 pages long and constantly growing.
Question buttons. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What we got next?
Well, I got a question real quick. So
no problem.
You know how even with the NFL, they still have to go by the guidelines on what they're going under. So if the guidelines are your 501(c), no matter what 501 you choose, has to be for the benefit. If you go under agriculture, if you go under utilities, whatever you go under, if the guidelines for it says it specifically has to be for the people, and 85 or 65% of your funds has to go towards, you know, the members and the community, or that's what your business has to abide by. Your 501(c), whatever number, has to abide by, right?
Yeah, in order to keep their tax exempt status. Yes, correct.
Gotcha.
Which makes sense though, because wouldn't you want to have an enforcement in place to make sure that they do provide for the services that they're supposed to,
And if you look at most of the times when there's fraud that's going on, it happens because we don't participate, and it allows others to manipulate the system to their benefit. And normally when the fraud get caught is when people participate and certain things show up that can't be explained. And we learned that firsthand, how participation can show up if something out of place.
Yeah, that's what you get frowned upon, I guess, to help your grandmama community out.
Question.
Yeah, by helping the community, that makes us agents, yeah.
Question. I got another question. So by participating in the census, so would it be fair or correct, and if I'm wording this wrong, please correct me. Would it be, okay, this is what's going on in my mind. This is what just clicked for me. That doing the census is established to facilitate what needs need to be met overall. With all the nonprofits, with all the people, with all the, just with everybody involved, this is how funds need to be allocated. These are the needs that need to be met, period. So if a business is established as a community garden, if another business is established as a housing authority, if another business is established as what is it, a grocery store, a market, if another business is established for parks, if
you play like that, though? Yeah, pussy. You scared of him. You know you is.
Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
Oh, that was Michael Brown Harris.
Oh.
My bad.
Oh yeah, that mute button. You forgot that mute. That was me. I was still testing out my,
Man, you could you could change your voice in an instant.
So, would it be fair to say that doing the census is literally like the I don't know the word to use, but basically seeing all these 501c's, the different numbers, the different what they fall under, what they are, in order to have these, community gardens, grocery stores or grocery markets, even grocery stores, housing authorities, all this.
Well, I can shorten it up because I see where you're going. The federal government, again, responsibility is to provide for its citizens.
Right.
Itself as one organization can't do that.
Correct.
And it develops a mechanism that allows citizens to do it for themselves.
Right.
But then again, how would you know how much funds to allocate towards what programs and what departments if you didn't have an overall count on how many people there is? Second, how many people are using the services that are already available? So therefore, looking forward towards the future, you can see where you have to move funding to or take funding away, where you have to increase access to programs for people to develop more of their own companies, programs, self-help, whatever it may be.
Right.
If you don't do this, how would you know effectively what to put where?
Right.
It's the same thing like you do the same thing in your life. If you're in your house and you reorganizing, basically you're doing the census because you're looking at all the furniture you have. Okay, now I'm looking at all the furniture I have. Now out of all the furniture I have, what area can I allocate this to? What area can I allocate this to? It's no different. You're using it already.
Thank you. Appreciate you, Bones. For real, for real, for real. Thank you.
Maybe they won't use it because they're scared to use it for their community, or they don't know how.
And that's understandable.
Know about it in some cases.
And that's very understandable. And that's why we do this here, to make it available for people to know. And that's why all we're saying is, listen, if you don't agree with it, that's cool. If you don't think it's real, that's cool. Because at the end of the day, we're not telling you, we're just giving you the information so you can research it for yourself. What programs, what businesses you'll develop, that's up to you and your community. Like I said again, everyone on this panel understands. Everyone hurt. Everyone is tired because we have all been through this together. But that is no need for us to become radical. No need for us to completely walk away from who we are. And that's our biggest problem. We spend the majority of our time fighting who we really are. Fighting the things that we really supposed to be doing.
Yeah, I don't believe some of them don't even know who they really are. They just acting like they do.
I'm
go ahead, James. I'm sorry.
I'm not going to give them the benefit of the doubt because several of them, I'm not going to say we, I'll say I have seen and had private conversations with these people. This is about power and control. That's simply what it is.
Facts, correct.
How many people can I lead? Even if I'm leading them down the wrong path, it doesn't matter as long as they're following me. That's what this is about. Because when you hear things that say everybody's a leader, well, putting all the information out there allows everyone to be a leader. Why would you want to control or put a cap on information? Because again, the one line that Morpheus told Neo, it's about choice. But if you only have one option, well, really not an option, you only have one thing to point to, where's the choice? Where is the choice? What are the options? So when the question keeps being asked, hey, you 501c3 government agents and all the rest of this, and then you have people that are saying, okay, especially now during COVID-19, I'm learning I need to be in business for myself. Businesses don't fail because I said this before. Businesses don't fail due to the lack of dreams and aspirations. They fail for the lack of capital. I don't care how many businesses you start, and that includes a marriage. 90% of marriages fail because of what? Money.
Yep.
Not even infidelity, any of that.
Yep.
Because you see all these millionaire basketball players and rappers that play off on their wives, and their wives still there smiling and stuff. And the side chick is there at the party too, and she ain't saying a word because she's spending his money. It's money. It is capital. But when you can't pay the bills, I guarantee you somebody got to get out. Somebody's going. Somebody is getting out. Let me know when you
come
can't
on
pay
now.
How it work out for you. Somebody, either she's leaving or you're getting out. Somebody's going.
Yeah.
So same thing with businesses. Businesses fail. Small businesses, which is the majority of us, for small businesses, 500 employees or less, fail within the first 2 years because they don't have the capital. They can't do it. And you're working 24 hours, well, really 25 hours, 8 days a week to keep your business just trying to make ends meet. Come on, son, because you don't have the capital. You got people that if they own their house, they or in the process of buying their house, they're going out getting a second mortgage to keep their business open. Then their business fails and they lost their house.
Uh-huh.
And this provides you capital. And everyone's mad about that particular Hebrew Israelite church. But the thing about it was, he did everything that he needed to do to get the funding. That's what the point that people are missing. When they found out that he was misappropriating and mismanaging funds, is because he was exposed internally. That's why we're talking about those regulations. Internally, the members of his church. Because if you go and keep reading the articles, I knew it, just saw it in real time when it was going down. He was going and getting party buses, trying to be this famous rapper, to get the ladies of the evening on these party buses. Someone that was on the bus, which was a member of his church, took those pictures and turned them in. This is where membership has its privileges. So if you've been a member, You knew what was going on, and if you didn't report it, shame on you. Same thing that goes on here where they talk about, oh, community, oh, this community, oh, in the conscious community. If you see wrong being done, it is up to you as a member of the community to report it. That's your job. Can't expect somebody else on the outside to report something. Come on, son. You got to speak up and say something. That's where the regulations come in. That's where the self-governance comes in. That's why you have your Constitution and bylaws. Why, again, what Brother Bone said about the Constitution of the United States. That's your backbone. That when things were wrong, then they make amendments. Come on, son. The first 10, when you look at the Bill of Rights, go back and look at it again. That wasn't originally in there. Those were put in later. All your civil rights, those were put in later because the members, we the people, stood up and said, this isn't right.
So that's...
I said too much. I gotta go.
Wait a minute. So that's why laws are created once an act is violated.
Correct.
Got you.
Right. A regulation is an act because something's wrong. So when you hear about these regulations, such and such, regulation this and regulation that, is because I know, for an example, my father worked for, and he's retired, he did it for 30 years, worked for a utility company, and people's houses kept getting blown up. And they said, wait a minute, we need to do something about this. And they found out, like I said again, that people kept digging and doing stuff. You had even construction companies digging and blowing up people's neighborhoods. And the utility company was like, wait a minute, we have to keep paying these people, we have to keep paying these families. We need to do something. That's why it goes back again to that 501(c) that you just read. You can't do all this digging and stuff. There are regulations for that. People were killed. Going back to the USDA again, they were having kids, 5 and 6 year old kids working in these slaughterhouses, and their hands were getting caught in the machine. So you eating baby hands and stuff and didn't even know it. Rats and everything. And everybody's mad and talking about what's going on in China. Oh, they eating bats and stuff. Well, that's why they have the USDA now. And the Food and Drug Administration for that reason over here. So you thinking you getting chicken, but no, said I hope you come here. You think you getting chicken and you eating dog. Come on, son. But you talking about you want to do what you want to do. You got the liberty to just do whatever you want to do. There is no way you can go on this planet that there aren't rules. Oh, you're the mic. I know. I'm sorry. No, I know you're gonna have nightmares now because I've been talking about animals and stuff.
No, I'm all right. There's a 501(c) for that.
And true, regardless of what you think about the food industry, regardless of what you think about it, imagine if you didn't have the regulations that you have now. And you know what's the good part about the regulations that we have now? We can change them. We can amend them.
Facts.
We just have to want to.
Didn't they start putting ingredients, the ingredients and stuff on food and things that we get because of, and my memory could be wrong, I think it was in the 90s, late 80s, maybe early 90s, where I remember there were organizations that got together and said, hey, we want labels. We want to know what's put in here, whether it's a food coloring, a dye, whatever. We want to know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you put it in its original name, we'll look up the word, but we just want to know what's in here. Can you put that on the labels, please?
And now you ask yourself more recently, what happened with the meat companies? Why do the meat companies don't have to identify where the meat come from? Because we voted for them not to. It was on the ballot. We chose not to want to know.
Or chose not to vote.
I remember when that went down, I looked at the screen and like, what are we thinking? Like, it's over now. We got bad food because we voted for bad food.
Yeah, where your ground beef come from? Everywhere. What's in your ground beef? Don't ask. You should be asking, where's the beef? We are on 501c16 cooperative organizations to finance crop operations.
If that don't, the name alone.
I'm sorry. Can you say that again, please?
What, the 501c16?
Oh, okay.
Cooperative organizations to finance crop operations.
All right. Now, okay. 501c16 is an Internal Revenue Service IRS tax exemption status that applies to what the IRS calls cooperations organized to finance crop operations. These entities must be established by a farmers cooperative registered under the Internal Revenue Code, Section 521, or its members. In addition, 501c16 corporation must work in partnership with the founding cooperative to fund agricultural operations. Crop operations may include, but are not limited to, funding for farm equipment, crop cultivation, livestock, warehousing, shipping, and marketing.
You mean to tell me that these farmers didn't pay for these $125,000 big tractors that they ride? That's what you telling me?
Mm-hmm.
You telling me they got funding for that?
Yeah, my bad. I was trying to click on this other thing. Exactly. A cooperative, also known as a cooperative, co-op, or coop, is an autonomous association of persons united voluntarily to meet their common economic, social, and cultural needs and aspirations through a jointly owned enterprise. Cooperatives may include businesses owned and managed by the people who use their services, a consumer cooperative, organizations managed by the people who work there, worker cooperatives, multi-stakeholder or hybrid cooperatives that share ownership between different stakeholder groups. For example, care cooperatives where ownership is shared between both caregivers and receivers. Stakeholders might also include nonprofits or investors. Second and third tier cooperatives whose members are other cooperatives. Platform cooperatives that use a cooperatively owned and governed website, mobile app, or protocol to facilitate the sale of goods and services.
Hold on, so you mean you could do this online?
Shout out to Double Cousin.
Hold on, you can do this
No,
online?
I want to purchase it here though. No. You can.
But I can purchase it and sell it. Have a whole company selling this stuff online.
This is true. Yes, the answer is yes. Online.
I've been itching for this one. I kind of read ahead. Spoiler alert.
Of course you did.
Ooh.
Yeah, we ready?
We ready.
501c17. 501c17. Man, is it 2020? Because this one is very relevant. Supplemental unemployment benefits trusts.
Uh-oh.
Supplemental unemployment benefit trusts. What is that?
Say that word again.
Can't trust me. Can't trust us.
Seem like to me, trust go hand in hand with 501c.
501c.
Like, no, for real, for real.
Are we waiting on you, Gabrielle? You know that.
I'm just saying, I had to co-sign behind what Bones was saying. For real, for real.
Oh yeah, that
I don't-
happened.
Because you can't have one without the other. They go hand in hand.
Man,
Are y'all sure?
The
People can't
501c
just be
creates the cooperative that creates the trust and manages the trust in most cases.
I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, no, I'm going to take my word for it. We've just been reading that All Rising so far. Oh, my bad. Afternoon.
I know, right? It's 12:13 Eastern Standard Time.
Greetings.
Yeah, peace to the chats and anyone that can hear our voices.
yes. Peace to the chats. 501c17 is an Internal Revenue Service IRS tax exemption status that applies to supplemental unemployment benefits trusts. These organizations provide payments to individuals who are permanently or temporarily laid off from their employment. The trust may also offer benefits for accident or illness, but these options must be secondary to unemployment benefits. Funds from the trust may not be used for any purpose other than the payment of benefits. The 501c17 trust must be instituted and supported by an employer or a group of employees. These entities are prohibited from practicing discrimination in the formulation of payments and must develop a benefit schedule based on objective standards.
Also, even when you do a trust, there's still regulations to it and guidelines.
Hold on, man. I got a question, and I don't know if I can ask this right. So, if you use any of those words y'all using, like trust, titles, and all that stuff, outside of this system, what system are you using? Or are you still using this system just incorrect? I don't know if it's incorrect. I don't like when people say you did it wrong.
Yeah, they did it wrong.
So they use.
No.
I'm on mute until the next one.
Gotta be quicker than that.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Man. Can I give some examples of 501c17s? General Dynamics Employment Transition Benefit Plan Trust, St. Petersburg, Florida. National Association of Prevailing Wage Contractors Supplemental, San Diego, California. Electrical Industry Supplemental Unemployment Benefit Fund, Madison Heights, Michigan. Local 68 Engineer Supplemental Unemployment Benefits Fund, West Caldwell, New Jersey. Operations Engineer Local 66 Benefit Fund, Trust, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Are we on 501c18?
Yes.
501c18. Employee Funded Pension Trust, another one, created before 25 June 1959.
With that being said, a 501c18 is an Internal Revenue Service IRS tax exemption status that applies to a special class of employee pension trust created before June 25th, 1959, and authorized to provide pension and retirement benefits. These trusts and any assets must be funded solely by member contribution. A 501c18 trust is permitted to undergo modifications as long as they are not fundamental changes in the character of the trust or in the character of the beneficiaries. 501c18 entities may not use funds for any purpose other than the payment of benefits. The Code of Federal Regulations states that they must also refrain from practicing discrimination in the determination of benefits and must implement a benefit schedule based on objective standards. Examples: Interlocal Pension Fund of the Graphic Communications Conference of the Internal Brotherhood of Teamsters.
That's a long title.
That is
Similar to the Derek Zoolander School for the really good.
What is this? School for Ants?
A center for ants. Katinka Inka Gabovina nah. I need a sidekick like that. With a name like that. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
That's it.
So in other words, when people, when you're invested, they can't just up and fire you. They have to offer you your pension package.
Mm-hmm. Whoa, you know what? Oh my goodness, that new hire pack that you get when you're filling out the paperwork for retirement, when you're filling out the paperwork for unemployment, in the event of unemployment, when you're filling out the paperwork for what's it called? 401'c, when you're, oh my goodness.
The packet that you put all in a neat folder when they say sign here, and they take the other copies and you put that folder somewhere and you lose it. Yeah.
Yep.
So that packet, that paperwork,
Okay.
all that's
Got you.
And a lot of us walk away from jobs and they leave that money and it's divvied up amongst other people, the other members that stayed, because you didn't read the paperwork, because you didn't read your packet. Come on, son. I yield the mic.
Don't learn today. Don't learn today.
Is it my turn?
Oh my goodness.
501'c 19.
Shout out to PM Don.
Yes, sir. Post or organization of past or present members of the armed forces.
Hold up, what you just say?
Thank you for your service.
Wait a minute. You know what, man? I'm telling you, I told you smartphones are for dumb people. Why is it when you said that I got a live notification for the Office of Veteran Affairs that they're going live talking about that we have with this care? Okay, go ahead.
Come on, son. Well, no, yeah. Who wants to go in on that? Post or organization of past or present members of the armed forces. Shout out to some of your ancestors. And some members of your immediate family.
501'c 19 is an internal I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. I'll say that after you get finished.
Is an Internal Revenue Service IRS tax exempt status that applies to veterans organizations. These organizations include a post or organization of past or present members of the United States Armed Forces, USAF, an auxiliary unit or society of such post or organization, or a trust or foundation for such post or organization. A 501'c 19 organization must meet several requirements. The group must originate in the United States, and at least 75% of the participants must be current or prior members of the armed forces. In addition, at least 97.5% of the organization's members must be current or prior armed forces members, student cadets, or a member's spouse, parents, or descendants. Lastly, the organization must work to satisfy a particular goal, such as community service, educational programming, recreational activities, or access to insurance benefits. 501'c 19 auxiliary units and associates trusts must be affiliated with 501'c 19 veterans organization. Individual contributions to 501'c 19 organizations are tax deductible. Examples: Veteran of Foreign Affairs, Foreign Wars of the United States, Military Officers Association of America, Ladies Auxiliary to the Veterans of Foreign Wars, National Guard Association of the United States, Marines Memorial Association.
And some of us on the panel and many members in the audience, we actually receive benefits from this now. Those of us who have family members that's been in the military are actively in there now. Think about it, we're reaping two benefits. The military credit union and any other benefits from cards and stuff of whatever they belong to that passes on through family members. So you still a membership to something.
They haven't figured it out yet. Because I know here in Texas that if you are a dependent of a veteran and that veteran actually enlisted in the state of Texas, you can go to any state, college, or university for free. For up
One
to...
more time.
You can go to any state, college, or university for free in the state of Texas, up to 120 credit hours, which means your bachelor. I don't get it. There are people that are not taking advantage of these benefits. And when you see that commercial, USAA, you got to find out what USAA stands for.
Oh man, that is a really good. Okay.
And if you have Geico, you better find out what Geico stands for. That GNS.
How you don't like the military? How you don't like the military, but you got Geico insurance? Explain this to me, please.
Oh no, they just traveling. They just traveling with no insurance. Oh wait a minute, but doesn't even travelers insurance fall under one of these? Oh god, okay, can't even do that.
Oh man, don't.
I mean, that's what I mean. People have to start speaking reckless. If you don't know, then you don't know. But not to know and push on like what you're saying is truthful, when within 3 minutes you can see otherwise. Ugh.
If you don't know, now you know, you know.
There is travelers in man.
501'c 20. Oh no. Oh. Cease. 501'c 20 Group Legal Services Plan Organization.
.501c is an Internal Revenue Service IRS tax exemption status that applies to qualified group legal services plan. This status was eliminated after June 30th, 1992. Prior to 1992, 501c20 organizations provided individual legal services benefits to members. Following the 1992 ruling, 501c20 organizations have been able to request a status change to 501c9 Voluntary Employee Benefits Association. Examples: Civil Service Technical Guild Local 375 Professional Employee Legal Services Trust, New York, New York; American Federation of State, County, and Municipal Employees, AFSCME, Local Number 54 Legal Services Fund, Abington, Pennsylvania; United Union of Roofers, Local 8, Long Island, New York.
So wait, now can we go back up to 501c9 since they eliminated that one and going? Can we go back to just BB? Something just hit.
Yes, we can. 501c9, folks. Voluntary Employee Beneficiary Associations.
And that is a form of trust fund permitted under the United States federal tax law, whose sole purpose must be to provide employee benefits. Among the types of the benefits, which a VEBA may provide accident insurance benefits, child care cost, employee continuing education, the cost of legal services, life insurance benefits, severance. Oh, severance pay.
Workman's comp and all the benefits, employee benefits. Yeah.
And the cost of legal service. Got you. Unemployment benefits. Right. Yes. Sick leave.
Some of us have family members who are on sick leave. What's the other thing called? You just said workman's comp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Injured for work. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Injured for workman's comp.
Yeah.
There's a few people that we know that are prominent members of the community, as far as consciousness goes, I guess.
It
that we're utilizing workman's comp. I hope they're not against any 501c's.
Right. It's designated beneficiaries are disabled, laid off, or retired.
Mm-hmm.
So that's done. So now that also clears up that not worried about being sued by anyone, because if they're saying that they don't believe in the 501c's and this system, that I'll make sure to use the word attorney. So they can't call an attorney because it's an American Bar Association, which falls under this 501c9. So
if you're thank you for saying that, James. If you're completely
out of the American Bar Association,
you would literally have to prove that you're using an attorney from another system. I don't know where the system is though.
Yeah, contrary to popular belief, the bar has nothing to do with what goes over there in Britain. No, stop it, please. The 501c association. Cut it out. The other bar they talk about is the exam they must pass. Then the next bar is the one in the courtroom that they cross over. Then the other bars where you socialize.
And the other one is where you limbo. Don't end up in limbo.
Dang. So them lawyers and judges, they really walking up in that court saying they probably like, man, you stupid.
Yeah.
And another one.
Laugh at you there, buddy. Please, another homework assignment. Rewatch My Cousin Vinny for educational purposes.
Yes, sir.
Go rewatch My Cousin Vinny. If you haven't watched it, the first time watch it for entertainment, and then watch it again right after that for educational purposes. My Cousin Vinny.
Real talk, I just watched it 2 days ago.
I mean, matter of fact, any Saturday, turn on Comedy Central is probably on.
Mm-hmm. That's why I watched it.
I'm telling you. To what?
Utes.
No, to what?
Man.
I mean, how long we've been using that line on the show? So we know. What's that, a magic stove with magic grits?
An entire grit-eating world.
And the entire 501c world. You're telling me.
Look, this ties right back to Gabrielle. So everybody else is wrong. What?
You mean everybody? You mean all 501c's?
You're telling me the whole entire world runs off of this. But you, no, I'm not even gonna go there.
Man, there should be people walking around right now feeling naked. I'm just saying.
Naked and afraid.
I'm talking about.
They should have been signed up for that show. They could at least got some fiat currency out of it.
I'm trying to
for
tell you.
the, for the survival, because clearly y'all not using none of this.
Hey, listen, they got a rain
I
cloud
said
over
that
their
about a
head
month
right
ago.
now. They got a bowl in their hand. More porch, please.
I said that about a month ago. I said y'all should be in your house butt naked.
Man.
What did you say, Michael Brown?
I said that about a month ago. I said y'all should be in your house right now butt naked. You don't want to use the 501c.
Man, they ain't got no roof.
My house ain't got no roof. You outside, bro.
Literally, they don't got no roof. No, literally, no roof. Not the song, no roof.
Look, at least after today, you can't have no roof. Not talking the stuff you're talking online.
Man, look, I can't
You shouldn't even be on. Listen, you should. If you're so against a 501c, you shouldn't even be online after this.
After the night, remix.
At all.
Hey.
And I'm gonna say because we go back to what happened. You cannot be. You cannot.
You can't even be online to watch nothing. Not even watch.
That's what
I'm
I said
just
before.
saying. This make you scared to speak.
I'm just gonna take it one. I'm gonna take it one step further. And I'm gonna mute myself again. I'm gonna sanction myself. We have to go back to even yesterday. You cannot fill out a sovereign package without being 501c3. You are a
Oh.
Think about it. The whole sovereign principle works off of a 501c.
Oh no!
The whole broken ideology still depends on a 501c.
Don't you gotta
Can we run that back for anybody who did not?
don't you gotta use a pen to sign it? Where do you get the pen from?
Oh no!
No, not even a pen.
Hold on. The tax exempt status that they're using, you are a clergy.
Oh,
that is what you're using. You're a clergy.
Where's the paper they use to come from? The paper.
No, just the process alone. They're using the 501c religious process.
Correct.
Are you stuck?
That's it. You're using the 501. If you believe in being sovereign, whether you're going to achieve it with that process or not, just if you believe that ideology, by default, you believe in a 501c. Because you need the 501c to even practice the ideology. What are we talking about again?
Duck.
Hey, Bones, you can walk around and practice your ideology without this, right?
Ideology is based on it. Think about it. You're filling out IRS forms, right? You're setting up corporations. You're getting EINs, DBAs.
Hold on, that goes back
foreign
to
LLCs. The whole process is still based off the 501c.
You can't even process any of the stuff you want to achieve, correct? Is that what you're saying? You can't submit nothing.
The fact that you want to do a good thing first, that's still a 501c. Then you want to put fake liens on public officials, that falls under 501c. Come on, son.
UCC, all that.
One. What bum bum.
This is what they wanted, so we're going there. And we got what, 10 more to go? This gonna hurt. We told y'all this gonna hurt.
We was gonna cut the live off before we finished? Nah, we can just break these up.
That's what they thought?
Nah, we'll split it up for you on the Consciousness Assembly. Follow us on the Consciousness Assembly YouTube channel if you need this work, as well as the website where you can find all of this work. What number we on?
I know you can reach me at 976 Doodle. It's in there. If you want to have a conversation and not, start doing the personal insults, but let's just go line for line and deal with the facts.
Oh, that's what we tried to do on Sunday.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
976.
We out of the jabs and into the two punches.
And look, and you know what? It goes. Thank you for that. It goes the same for that phone number that we have posted on the page. Call us anytime, line for line.
And this is exactly why I say I don't care what nobody say. Everybody dealing with A2 that said, here's the truth. This is what it is. Here is real help. We ain't charging you. You don't owe us nothing. Helping the community. Period. That's just me sharing out loud. My bad.
Shout out to Sharon Out Loud.
And I can live to breathe another day.
But you live.
And I say we can take the microscope test. Can you?
Hey, wait a minute, man. We put our microscope away. I'm still waiting for the next class to pull their microscope out again. Because it was out all
No, their whole ideology. No, y'all
it was
put y'all
destroyed
away.
in 5 minutes.
No, y'all put y'all microscope away. Their whole ideology right now is under the microscope. Because you say the 501c belongs to the government, controlled is this, is don't do it. Under the microscope, everything checks out.
Every time Bones says microscope, what goes through my mind is a mysterious of unfortunate events.
It was mysteriously unfortunate that they wouldn't listen when we was trying to have a basic conversation, that it had to come to this.
And
It's still
people
gonna hurt.
they want to say about Blanky and what he got caught up in New York City. Are you mad about the fact that he did it first? What's really going on?
Hey, thank you. Because I know that just, there's a lump in somebody's throat from you asking that question. Because that's what it seems like. It's like, okay, you mad? It's like, I don't understand. James, do you want to build further on that? Because I thought I was the only one thinking about that.
Man, I think that'll take us into triple overtime.
I mean, I'm just saying, it was playing out like that online a couple of days ago.
Are you hating because he did it first? And when you read all those, you read that digit, and then it had comma, then it had three other digits, then it had another comma, then it had three other digits.
Comma.
You got millions of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
You mad because he got gazillion, million, billion dollars? Is that what you mad about?
Everybody trying to be Dr. Evil. What's the evil for? What's the
And that's what it's about. Like James said, power and control. And we became the targets because we won't play ball. The power and control belongs to the people. I was asked the question, what did I mean by when I said the people chose? All that means is the people were choosing to end on what's best for them. It's not up to me to make or nobody else on this panel to make. It's up to that individual. That's what that means.
That's what it meant the first time, right? You just some people gotta read between the lines, man.
Every time I said it, same definition.
Your whole world, when your whole world has been turned upside down, and I'm not talking about the dude from Philly that moved to Bel Air, when every thought that you believed in was a lie. It's about choices, Neo, Mr. Anderson. You took that pill and you woke up. What's wrong? You're looking a little whiter than usual today. What's wrong with you? Yeah, what's wrong, Mr. Anderson? Now you realize your world is not good. Your whole basis of sovereign is based upon the book of Hebrews and the collection of books that you call the Bible. Come on, son. You're a preacher. You are a preacher. You are a clergyman. You are a clergywoman. You better go back and read that paperwork again. Come on, son. Book of
So
Hebrews.
that sovereign title that you're fighting for is just another fancy word for preacher. You can have it.
I feel
Well, wait. I've forgotten what I started fighting for.
I told you it was gonna hurt. I told you it was gonna hurt.
I wish raindrops would fall.
Everybody just pick a song.
Do I look like I need your pity? Here's my number.
I hear some knees shaking.
like I got a phone.
I gotta go up here.
You know what? I just thought of something. I want to know who actually just closed. Yeah, I said closed and folded and threw their phone when they just realized what just happened. Did you chuck it? Did you crash the car? Did you jump out the car and ghost ride it into a pole? Like, let me just get the car away from me. It's not mine. None of this is mine.
I mean, obviously, who did they think they was?
Would that make you a citizen? Does that automatically make you a citizen if you're not
Who
all
do
the way
they
out?
think they were dealing with? Who do they think they was dealing with? This is not a hobby. This is a actual corporation. We do this for a living.
Man.
Dang. So
I hope they're starting to get the
minute.
difference. We do this for a living.
Oh yeah, there's a difference between entertainment and education. Yeah.
When you setting
This is
yourself
not
up
entertainment.
foreign, I got a question. Because some stuff just went through my mind.
You know what? What's the question?
When you set yourself up foreign and you set your business up foreign and start operating and stuff don't go right, who got your back?
Oh, you saying who's?
That's when you get jammed up. Because when them businesses get jammed up, that foreign nation that you're registered to don't got your back. You register a company to a foreign company. You register to a foreign nation that you ain't never been to. Some people don't know you.
They ain't got no record of you even coming there.
You know what? I probably should have continued to read this, but under 501c 16, cooperative organizations. When I scroll down and I get to origins and histories, let's see. It says the roots cooperative movements can be okay. The roots of the cooperative movement can be traced to multiple influences and extend worldwide.
Wait a minute, that was an American 501c extends worldwide, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because 501c is just a cooperative. It's people coming together for a mutual goal. That's it. Instead of saying every time, hey, we linked up for a mutual goal. No, nonprofits. One word sums up what you're doing.
Dang. So as an individual,
That's all these people that
I'm sorry, I gotta go on mute because I just maybe it's just how I'm thinking. Who you with?
You say who I'm with? Who you with?
Oh my goodness.
Who you want to be hugging? Why you what?
Why you on your number?
What they say, and rather what?
Man, the 501c21. I think I got the black lung pop. 501c21. Black Lung Benefits Trusts. Another trust.
Co-workers pneumoconius. Can't say that word. Unable to say it right now.
That's pneumo. Pneumo is the first part. Coniosis.
There you go. Thank you. Pneumo.
Or CWP.
I like that. CWP. Also known as black lung disease or black lung, is caused by long-term exposure to coal dust. It is common in coal miners and other workers others who work with coal. It is similar to both silicosis from inhaling silica dust and asbestos dust. Inhaled coal dust progressively builds up in the lungs and leads to inflammation, fibrosis, and in worst cases, necrosis.
Okay. So that is what your coal workers' pneumoconiosis is.
Right.
So there's a 501c
Wait.
Specifically, like that's a whole 501c,
Yeah.
like specifically for the Black Lung Benefit Trusts.
Yes.
So you gonna tell me Derek Zoolander has his own 501c?
He at least got it for his dad and his brothers, right?
Yep.
He might have.
Man.
Talk to me in 25 years.
Oh, so maybe that would explain why the one in the White House wanted to start to use coal again.
There's a whole 501c right here for Black Lung Benefits. Sound like some industry stuff to me. Industry.
Making America great again.
Y'all got your red hats this fall. 501c22. Withdrawal Liability Payment Fund. That's Withdrawal Liability Payment Fund.
So 501c22 is an Internal Revenue Service IRS tax exemption status that applies to withdrawal liability payment funds. These groups are established to provide funds to meet the liability of employers withdrawing from a multi-employer pension fund.
So that means when all the gates are open back to all the states, some of these corporations, when they're doing these massive layoffs, you telling me they covered?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you telling me?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you saying?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you just said? Go ahead and keep reading on it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Wait, that was 22, right? My bad.
No, 22. Yep. Go ahead.
Withdrawal Liability Payment Fund.
I clicked too quick. Give me a second. My computer's thinking.
Yeah, because I know you was on 26 already, but it's all right.
That's not necessary.
That's necessarily true. Yes. Sorry. 28.
I know your desktop screen look like a pop-up video.
Pop-up video.
Application form. No form required. Application is by letter to the address shown on IRS Form 8718. A copy of the organizing document should be attached, and the letter should be signed by an officer. Contribution allowed. No deductible as a business expense to the extent allowed by Code Section 19194A. Click the wrong link.
Mic check 1 2.
Yeah, my bad. So I just gotta. If that's all the links Okay, my bad. I wind up clicking on Google News for that. It gave me too many links.
No, you good. This gives people an opportunity to digest everything that's going on. So when people start saying, "Oh, I don't even have the information," I'm literally just gonna start bombarding their chat with these live streams. And last time I checked on YouTube, don't they still have the option to like slow it down to 0.25?
Yes, they do.
So you with YouTube, you can chop and screw it. So y'all think about that. You can slow it down, and then they have that thing that's called magic button. It's called the pause button, so you can take notes.
And also,
not to be confused with pausable. It's not. It's pausable, but not plausible deniability.
And also on the Continental Assembly form on the website, all the shows links are all posted in the form already. And most of them is direct links dealing with the majority of the agencies.
TalkingAssembly.com.
So you mean to tell me I can go to the website and get this information as well, and I don't have to be a member?
No, you do not. All it takes is just signing up to the form, and that's because when you sign up to the form, it allows you to create a profile page, communicate, and also share information on genealogy, history, or anything you choose to.
Well, you know what the
it's just a community of like-minded individuals. That's it.
You know what the crazy thing is a lot of days when I was mobile, thanks to brother No Sellout, the voodoo man and Don King of Conscious Community, that when I was mobile, I wasn't even signed in, and I'm still watching videos. So how is that happening? So if I don't even need to log in, then what somebody talking about? You have to be being a member. Come on, son.
Everyone who from the inception has never been a membership. Your access to the form gives you access to the global chat through the website, and we did that so it doesn't allow people who just visiting access to the global conversation to the community. And that's all your registration to the forum gives you. That's it. Just access to be able to have private communications as well. So it's no different than a Facebook, but it's just our own. It doesn't belong to a third party. It's ours.
So, but wait a minute. I'll tell you how it's better than the Facebook. What I say again, even if I did want to participate in the forum, the information is on the Cab Grand Rising Show page. I can just go and click on the video. I don't have to log into anything. So I just want to put that out there because, you know, people are saying, "Oh, membership." If you want to get, and I know some of y'all are doing it because I listen to your shows as well. I listen to y'all YouTube, the guys that so-called hating, and I'm listening and I'm like, man, this information sure sounds familiar. Why does it sound so familiar? Somebody's listening and not logged in. That's all I'm saying. That's all I can say about that. You ready over there?
Look. Yeah. Okay. So 50C22 keeps referring back to 50C3.
501.
501. I'm sorry. 501C3.
So then we have to go back and revisit 501C3.
Well, I can do that. Sure, I can do that. 501c3s are religious, educational, charitable, scientific, literary, testing for public safety, to foster national or international amateur sports competition, or prevention of cruelty to children or animals organizations.
Okay, I get it now. Under 26 U.S. I'm sorry, I got it.
Was my background loud? I'm sorry. You got it.
No. Under 26 USC 170 provides a deduction for federal income tax purposes for some donors who make charitable contributions to most types of 501c organizations, among others. Regulations specify which such deductions may be verifiable to be allowed, ergo receipts of donations of $250 or more.
Oh yeah, Chief Holiday definitely got somebody listening. They got people stalking my Facebook page too.
Oh wow.
I'm sorry about that, doo-doo. That's why they getting you paid. I can show you this doo-doo. Then I realize it again. Oh, bye-bye, Bronny. Bye-bye, little LeBron. Because now your AAU is all shot. No AAU. It's 501c3. No AAU. Not even realizing doing all this time, if you had everything set up, especially those that are saying, hey, I'm sorry, you could have already set up your own homeschooling for your kids. For those that are saying, oh, the system don't teach my kids right. I'm not sending my kids to public school. You could have had funding not only to compensate you as their teacher, but also for equipment and supplies, including tablet, laptop, desktop, cell phone, sponsorship for field trips. I keep going on. That takes for your vehicle, and you get compensated for your phone bill because it is a business expense. I yield the mic.
Hold on.
But they did it wrong.
Ain't the college that A1 go to under 501c?
Oh snap!
Colleges.
I don't think you should be able to go to their college and be solving.
Uh-oh.
College. Some of these people actually went to college and graduated.
Yeah, that is under
Already.
education. Either private or public 501c's create the college or the university. Public or private is still a 501c.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to A1. Looking forward to that Indian bill. Get at me, man.
Oh man, are we hosting that? You hosting that? I want to go. I sound like Dougie Doug from Class Act. Can I roll with you? Can I be down with you?
Can I?
Yo, this your boy. We'll be on 23. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Nope, I want to hear that.
No, I said I would love to be a cab simulcast. I'm just waiting. No one's gotten back with me since we put Indian in there and showed proof. Everything's been quiet, so I hope I'm gonna send them a message. A1, if you're listening, man, I'm here. I'm waiting on you. Doo-doo 1, 2, and 3. We here.
Oh.
501c23 veterans organizations. Shout out to your ancestors.
501c23 is an Internal Revenue Service IRS tax exemption status that applies to veterans associations established before 1880. In order to qualify, these organizations must have been founded before 1880, and at least 75% of participants must be current or former members of the United States Armed Forces, USAF. Unlike other veterans organizations, however, the main function of 501c23 entities must be to offer insurance benefits to their members and their dependents. Examples: Navy Mutual Aid Association, Arlington, Virginia. American Armed Forces Mutual Aid Association, Reston, Virginia. American Legion Memorial Club, Winona, Minnesota.
Again, so those who have relatives and you have these insurance plans and this coverage, again, this is how.
You know what just caught my attention? 1880. That this has been around since before 1880.
I'll give you one even better. Why do you think that the Navy portion of that is in Virginia? That is your Catawba, known as your ITSA.
So that's why we got the biggest port in Norfolk. The biggest base. I'm sorry, the biggest base. Shout out to Norfolk, Virginia.
Knowing the history of the land, you'll learn a lot.
So if you are Catawba and you're listening, you may want to check that out because you are a descendant of your ancestors. That means you qualify. Come on, son. I yield them.
Hold on, no. Some people are throwing genealogy away now.
No, because there is a split in the Catawba. Some stayed in the south and some went up north. All Catawba didn't go north. There is recorded documented history of the Catawba that stayed in the south.
All I found is Virginia and North Carolina.
Some Catawba even bled in with the Tuscarora. That's how close we were to each other. That's how close two territories were. Some of the Waccamaw in the south.
Yeah, on my tree, it's Virginia and North Carolina.
Whole family all in the area.
You were doing your genealogy ties in.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Doing their mouth. I got the records to prove it.
Got Browns, Harris, Cheek, Johnson. Finding some Fishers.
Wait, did you say Cheek?
Yeah, Cheek.
I was intending to ask you this because I went to basic training in Fort Sill with the Cheek. And he was from Newport News.
We had some Cheeks out here. Cheek with an S though.
Yep.
But no, did you hear him?
What?
No, I was saying Cheeks and Cheek. Y'all all the same branch, but he Cheek with no S or Cheek with an S. All the same.
Ones I found has been no S.
There are a lot of them with S's.
And then I found one that spells Cheke.
Yep, all of them are interrelated. And that's why I say for those that don't want to talk about, I know this is kind of deviated, and I'm sure Sister Gabrielle Union will bring us back, but deviated from this. But if you can't find any of your ancestors on these military records from back in the day, before 1880, chances are you are West now. You are Hispanic. You are Portuguese. I yield the mic.
Yeah, I got people in the military and the Navy right now.
Facts.
Had an auntie that left probably about 12, 13 years ago. My uncle left about 10 years ago. I'm like,
What we got next? The 2-4. We're rolling up on the 2-4.
501c24. Shout out to Kobe. Section 4049 ERISA Trust. ERISA Trust.
The Employee Retirement Income Security Act of 1974, ERISA, enacted September 2nd, 1974, codified in part at 29 U.S.C. Chapter 18, is a federal United States tax and labor law that establishes minimum standards for pension plans in private industry. It contains rules on the federal income tax effects of transactions associated with employee benefit plans. ERISA was enacted to protect the interests of employee benefit plan participants and their beneficiaries by requiring the disclosure of financial and other information concerning the plan to beneficiaries, establishing standards of conduct for plan fiduciaries, providing for appropriate remedies and access to federal courts. ERISA is sometimes used to refer to the full body of laws that regulate employee benefit plans, which are mainly in the Internal Revenue Code of ERISA itself. Responsibility for interpretation and enforcement of ERISA is divided among the Department of Labor and Department of Treasury, particularly the Internal Revenue Service, and the Pension Benefit Guarantee Corporation.
Now, James, question. Isn't this the mechanism that created the 401k eventually?
Yes, sir. That is it. And then they put in more mechanisms to protect the people because you know what happened with Bernie Madoff and all that went on. So they adding more regulations because of those actions and the thousands of people that lost their pension plan. Again, a regulation is the same as an act. Someone violated or did something because they found a loophole and they close it with an act or regulation. You are correct, sir. Your 401k plan. So people are walking away from all of these things that there's no way. Oh man, I'm not even gonna go there again. Yes, sir, you are correct.
Oh yeah, I did find a cheek in a Harris with a $sign at the end. You know what that's about?
Yes, because that's
Oh, great, man.
all it is. When it's scanned in, it comes in that way because you'll see it'll come out like a $sign or it'll come out like a cursive looking F sometimes, but that's an S. That's an old English S.
So that's your cheeks, plural, the S with the S at the end.
Oh, okay, cool.
Don't forget about the S's in your family. And watch out for the L's being removed. There's a group out there taking L's.
They got all of them.
Well, is my name Derry? I got an L at the end of my name now.
Yeah, they got them all. Listen, ain't no L's in no language. They took them all.
They got them all. Okay, I got you.
Yep, can't be named Daryl. You can't be named Llewellyn, Lloyd.
No Llewellyn.
No double L. That Lloyd.
Lloyd. Boy, your name Oid.
No Lloyd.
That's old Oid.
Lawrence.
No Lewis.
No, I don't know Richard. I don't know Richie. I don't know Richie. Lionel, I don't know. I don't know. What is this? This is whack. Oh man, we on 25.
Yeah. Whoever knew this, L's would be gone.
Yeah. 501c25. Real property, title, holding, corporations, or trusts with multiple parents. What does that even
That
mean?
word trust again. Entitled.
Well, trust and believe. I need somebody to explain this. For real.
You got it, Gabrielle?
Mm-hmm.
She said that like y'all but a duck. She said that like y'all but a duck. And don't put your head back up until she say clear.
Exactly. That was the rockabye baby confirmation.
Okay, first paragraph. Real property in English common law. Real property, real estate, realty, or immovable property is land which is the property of some person and all structures, also called improvements or fixtures, integrated with or affixed to the land, including crops, buildings, machinery, wells, dams, ponds, mines, canals, and roads, among other things. The term is historic, arising from the now discontinued form of action, which distinguish between real property disputes and personal property disputes. Personal property was and continues to be all property that is not real property. Paragraph 2.
Uh-oh. So if you was trying to put land in the trust, that falls under antitrust, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's real property, not personal. And if you don't have a 501c 25, what are you doing?
Oh, but it gets better. The entanglement. Oh, what a tangle web we weave.
Let's untangle this web. It's going to hurt, though. But we're going to untangle.
Absolutely.
It ain't Charlotte's web. Unless you want to die.
I don't know why they swallowed the fly.
Perhaps. Okay.
Title, property. In property law, a title is a bundle of rights in a piece of property in which a party may own either a legal interest or equitable interest. The rights in the bundle may be separate and held in different parties. It may also refer to a formal document such as a deed that serves as evidence of ownership. Conveyance of the document may be required in order to transfer ownership in the property to another person. Title is distinct from possession, a right that often accompanies ownership but is not necessarily sufficient to prove it. In many cases, possession and title may each be transferred independently of the other. For real property, land registration and recording provide public notice of ownership information. 501c25 is an Internal Revenue Service (IRS) tax exemption status that applies to title holding corporations or trusts for multiple parent corporations and qualified subsidiaries. These entities hold the title to real property, such as land or buildings, on behalf of tax-exempt organizations. This arrangement benefits the tax-exempt organization by limiting the ownership liability, enhancing the organization's borrowing capabilities, and reducing account complexities. 501c25 corporations or trusts can operate with a maximum of 35 shareholders. All income except expenses must be provided to the tax-exempt organization. Examples: New Water Street Corporation, New York, New York. Sacramento County Employees Retirement System Title Holding, New York, New York. 1865 Linton and 1495 Spring Harbor Incorporated, Dallas, Texas. Fuller Road Management Corporation, Albany, New York. Bit Holdings 3 Incorporation, Baltimore, Maryland.
Thank you for the examples.
Uh-oh. So if you're not a 501c25 and you're talking about owning a title to land and property, is that legal?
I mean, is it legal or fake? Which one? I mean,
right.
Which one you want?
It's kind of both. And title and possession are two different things. Correct?
Right.
Okay.
Yep. Prime
Yeah.
example is your name and then your handle that comes before that. When you fill out something, especially now online, it'll has a drop down and it says Mr., Mrs., Miss, Doctor, and it's under what? Or on the side it says title. Title and possession, two different things.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness. Listen.
But I thought, no, you were thought wrong.
Can I read something? This
Make it hurt.
This is okay, so it's called Aboriginal title. It's
Mm-hmm.
Don't, I know what you about to do. Don't you do that. Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. You do.
It's gonna hurt.
Aboriginal title. Prior to this, Indian lands in lands controlled by Britain in North America was governed by the Royal Proclamation of October 7th, 1763. This proclamation by King George III reserved title in land to the Indians, subject to alienation only by the Crown. This continued to be the law of Canada following the American Revolution. In the United States, Indian title is the subservient title held by Native Americans in the United States to the land they customarily claimed and occupied. It was first recognized in Johnson versus McIntosh, 21 U.S. 8 Wheat 543, 1823. It very early became accepted doctrine in this court that although fee title to lands occupied by Indians when the colonists arrived became vested in the sovereign, first the discovering European nation and later the original states and the United States, a right of occupy in the Indian tribes was nevertheless recognized. The right, sometimes called Indian title and good against all but the sovereign, could be terminated only by sovereign act. Once the United States was organized and the Constitution adopted, the tribal rights to Indian lands became the exclusive province of the federal law. Indian title, recognized to be only the right of occupancy, was extinguishable only by the United States.
Uh-oh.
I didn't even know there was a such thing as Aboriginal title.
Uh-huh. But just misused.
Right.
And that Aboriginal title covered what people again?
I'm sorry, that wasn't funny. That was real serious. My bad. Okay. I'm serious again.
No, we cover what people again?
Indian.
What? They cover who?
Indian.
Oh, no, say it like you mean it.
Yeah, why you act like you don't want to say it?
Oh no, I'm saying Indian.
Yeah, you
Indian.
under your whole breath.
I'm saying Indian. I'm saying Indian.
That's an American word. That's a European word. I mean, I'm sorry.
And
I thought that was a
the
European
case
word.
that was referenced to it, it's Oneida Indian Nation versus County of Oneida, 414 U.S. 661 667 1974. Let me. You know what? Man, nah, I overlooked this last sentence. I apologize. It says the usual method of extinguishing Indian title was by treaty. My bad. I'm gonna stop reading.
So who holds the title?
I didn't hear you say it again.
Oh, I asked who holds the title to the land.
United States. It's exclusive province of the federal law.
Well, oh, so that would explain why I'm able to locate my fifth great grandfather in a book called Traits of Indian Character as generally applicable to the Aborigines of North America.
Ooh, I got that ebook, and I don't think you gave me that ebook, James. Did you give me that ebook?
He's in there listed as Indian.
Oh man, I gotta do some more reading.
I'm sorry. I yield the mic. I gotta go. I yield the mic.
Nah, yeah, it's cool. It's a European word. Can't be, it can't be traced back to anything
Oh my
specific.
goodness! I feel like I should have read this whole link attached to here.
You can do a whole show.
That's why we say
Man, okay, under political issues, it says California prevented aliens, mainly Asians, from holding title to land until the law was declared unconstitutional in 1952. Currently, there are no restrictions on foreign ownership of land in the United States, although sales of real estate by non-resident aliens are subject to certain special taxation rules.
that's 35% that Brother James was talking about. That if you set up yourself as a foreign LLC, an alien doing business here, you can do it.
You got fees, baby.
You just got a higher tax rate than everybody else. So if you want to give yourself a disadvantage on your own homeland, that's your choice.
True that. Do that. I ain't so special. So special.
WWE. Go ahead, but I'm sorry.
I'm done.
Application.
Before the WWE, there was a WWF. And there was one of the characters named Ted DiBiase. And he was $1 million man. Everybody's got a price for the $1 million man. So you go ahead, you go to 7-Eleven and you pay $8 for a banana. Knock yourself out if that's what you want to do. Me, I'm going to the farmer's market and I'm paying for pennies to get a whole bunch of banana. Come on, son. You gonna pay that?
You better wake up.
You're talking about you not paying no taxes. Come on, son. The reason why they make you pay a higher price because they understand you are a foreigner. So if you're trying to do deals in real estate as a foreigner, you're not going to create a coup over here. That is why you have a price.
Can I read this paragraph real quick?
I hear the money.
I wouldn't read it.
Stupid.
I want to reiterate what Doodoo Vision and Bones just said. I just one more paragraph. Just one more, please.
Oh, you close yours.
Yeah, nobody says that.
In countries with a sophisticated private property system, documents of title are commonly used for real estate, motor vehicles, and some types of intangible property. When such documents are used, they are often part of a registration system whereby ownership of such property can be verified. In some cases, a title can also serve as a permanent legal record of condemnation of property, such as in the case of an automobile junk or salvage title. In the case of real estate, the legal instrument used to transfer title is deed. A famous rule is that a thief cannot convey good title. So title searches are routine or highly recommended for purchases of many types of expensive property, especially real estate. In several counties and municipalities in the U.S., a standard title search, generally accompanied by title insurance, is required under the law as part of ownership transfer.
You know why? Because title and possession are two different things. It's like the man selling you the TV and it's a box full of rocks. You get it now?
Ooh, can I read possession real quick? I lied. Not one more.
Oh, go ahead. It's gonna hurt. I told him it was gonna hurt.
Possession is the actual holding of a thing, whether or not one has any right to do so. The right of possession is the legitimacy of possession with or without actual possession, the evidence of which is such that the law will uphold it unless a better claim is proven. The right of property is the right of which, if all relevant facts were known and allowed, would defeat all other claims. Each of these may be in a different person.
Now you see why squatters get away with certain things for a reason. It's not because it was some special paperwork. It's because some of these entities own so many properties, they don't get around to check it. But when they do, best believe when they do, it makes the news every time.
Ooh,
then you have some people living in the mansion off of the same thing. It got bounced out.
Yep.
National television.
Yep.
Man, y'all stop playing. They're not getting away with anything. They're finding loopholes that last for a minute because a lot of these corporations, because of the housing bubble, have so many properties that they haven't been dispersed back out to be maintained properly. So you can put that fake paperwork claim in. All you did was put some paperwork in that's going to get you convicted down the line. These records are forever.
Not just convicted, but evicted, but convicted.
Why would you think they put that in there? Because what people were doing back then, what were Indians doing? See, these people say they study history, but they missed it. Wasn't Indians selling land that didn't belong to them?
Yep.
Now, does this make sense, man?
Sounds like some things were put in place to stop some things from happening.
Ooh, can I read legal title?
Exactly. Oh, go ahead. I told him it's gonna hurt.
Legal title is actual ownership of the property, as when the property has been bought, the seller paid in full, and a deed or title is properly recorded.
Properly? Hold on, wait a minute. You talking about deed or title? That means you talking about.
Yeah, one more time.
One more
time.
Legal title is actual ownership of the property, as when the property has been bought, the seller paid in full, and a deed or title is properly recorded.
So it's letting you know, if they're saying properly recorded, there's people that's filing improper recordings, and they know.
Yep.
If they can tell you how many proper recordings there are, common sense, they can tell you how many. Whoo! Is it Saturday? Everyday Saturday school?
Yep.
Equitable title separates from legal title upon the death of the legal title holder owner. For example, when a person having legal title to property dies, heirs at law or beneficiaries per the last will automatically receive equitable interest in the property. When an executor or administrator qualifies, that person acquires legal title, subject to divestment when the estate has been administered so as to allow for the lawful passing of the legal title to those having an equitable interest. The resulting merger of the legal and equitable title gives rise to perfect title, often referred to as marketable title. Legal and equitable title also arise in trust. In a trust, one person may own the legal title, such as the trustees. Another may own equitable title, such as the beneficiaries.
Exactly, but you can't be both.
You can't?
You can't.
Thus spawns the dilemma. Give you an example. Southeast Texas, my great grandfather, where they settled in Hall Creek, had 21 children. 19 live to be adults. So all of their children and children all the way down the line, we have to connect with every relative of those 19 for that property. Same rules apply.
Oh, no. Say that again. Say that again. That part right there. I think some people are very confused about that as well.
Same rules apply. That's why when they tell you, that's what gets back to this sovereign thing about redeeming the land. This goes back to the book of Jeremiah. See, all the people talking about, oh, I hate the church. I hate the church. But they're using the Bible to claim their sovereignty. So when you're talking about redeeming the land, it's called the right of redemption. You'll find this in the book of Jeremiah. What he did was, he told the people, he said, write your family's name and hide it under the rocks. So when you come back to this land, you can prove that it's yours. That is what the right of redemption means. You can't do it without doing your genealogy, because they're going to ask you, where are you in relation to the last legal landowner that had the title and the deed? You can't just come in and say,
name. Thank you, Brother James, because putting a name up under the rock was the first form of a title.
Which is
why anything opposite to say. That's what I want to know. But go ahead.
Which is
possession and title are two separate things. Sorry, James. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. Which finds underneath there are a lot of the older buildings, and everyone thinks, oh, you're a Freemason. It goes back to that and what was being done. Why are people chiseled their name in stones? Which is why you'll find a lot of these religious and
sidewalks.
Exactly. Churches,
exactly.
Oh man.
That's the name.
Trees.
What about you? Call me a name in a tree.
The cornerstone. Hold on. The cornerstone of the White House.
Tells you who built it. That's why I say again, on these pyramids, they have the names written in red ochre and chiseled in stone. So if you cannot find your name, your tribal or clan name, you are a foreigner. You are truly an African American.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
We told you it was going to hurt. We warned you this was going to hurt.
Hold on a second. I can't type. I just lost the L on my keyboard.
They just took another one. Dang.
Man, I thought y'all said they had all of them. Keep finding more L's. That's embarrassing.
We sharing that one so we can pass it around just to type for the day.
Rationing L's out here. So what are we on? 26.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing that we are doing this on the 21st. Because on 420, they would have been mad at us. Because there wouldn't have been no L's in the stove. They would have took them all.
So you gave them the holiday. Okay, all right. I guess we're nice like that, you know.
Copper-colored ancestor says, repeat that, please.
What part? How old is that message?
Could have been about, if she's referring to the cornerstones and the writing, this goes back to what we have been doing all along, dealing with the right of redemption. Who are you? When you do your genealogy and find out who you are, you're going to see on these cornerstones. You're going to see in these pyramids, written in red ochre, chiseled in red ochre, who you are, tracing back to the families of knowing who you are and what you have done, which is why we can, without a shadow of a doubt, show you the Kataba Sufoni, where your Issa, your Navy. We are you are, if you're going the sovereign route, again, going back to Jeremiah, the right of redemption, you have people that are using church laws and statutes and claiming that they're not a church and they hate the church, but they're using the codes that are in place. Come on, son. Why are we even playing this game?
Wake up. Don't let them fool you.
It's a little late for some people.
That's why you have all these explorers that can tell you, oh, this is such and such, such and such, and oh, and these are the same people, but they never give you the names. Why don't they give you the names? They're chiseled in there because you're gonna realize it's your land. So again, I cannot get Pierre Rodriguez to come over here, the Portuguese guy, the Portuguese African, to come over here talking about this is my land. Prove who you are. They're going to ask you, well, how are you in relation to the initial person that owned this land, that had possession and had the title, the deed to this land? Show me how you related. Well, I'm his fifth great-grandson. Okay, well, under what line? Then I'll go back and show who my fourth great-grandfather was. Third, second, great, grandfather, me. Then he says, okay, well, everyone down the line, and the first person, all of their descendants, do you know who their folks are? I can't find them all, but guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start a Facebook group, private group, and everyone that has my surname, you pull them in. And those that don't have the surnames, because you know sometimes Papa was a Rolling Stone, is because they don't have your same last name, don't mean they're not in your bloodline. Pull all of them in, get all of them to sign an affidavit stating, hey, this is our property, we all agree to what's being done, and this person is the trustee over this property. And whatever this person or committee or council gets back to your tribe, same thing when you set it up, and saying, whatever this council agrees with, that's the direction we want to move in. If we want to sell it, we can sell it. If we want to build upon it, we can build upon it. If we want to lease it out, we can lease it out. But that's where the right of redemption comes from, the book of Jeremiah. Stop playing, folks, and stop using things. And that's why I say, think about it. I'm gonna say this, and I am gonna be done. I want y'all to really think about it. Anyone that's yelling for you not to do something outside of your parents, because they love you, and your loved ones, but people you really don't know, and they tell you, oh, don't do this and don't do that, and they're very adamant about it. They don't want you to find out because that's what they're doing. Think about it. Everybody's, oh, don't do this and don't do that. Why do you think the churches had so many records? Because those were our people keeping those records. They knew it. So anybody that's saying, oh, don't listen to them and don't do this, and I hate, and I'm not telling anyone to, don't get me wrong, I'm not telling anyone to get, because religion, your spirituality has nothing to do with whatever your faith is. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just using that as an example. They are using the Bible, Old and New Testament, to be sovereign. Now y'all think about that. But they tell you don't look into that. I yield the mic.
Think about it. The people that came up with the whole sovereign movement, where did they even get the ideology from? The Bible. The whole concept of sovereignty comes from the... We really got to play this game? I'm like, James, we really got to play this game. All these people that know entomology and what... Really? The word ties back into spirituality. Religious concepts. Like I said, sometimes people so smart they stupid.
Stupid.
And I want to make sure that people have context. You will find that in Jeremiah chapter 29. And it is called the right of redemption. And if you look it up, every state has different codes and time limits on it. But every state has a right of redemption. But they are taking it out of context because they're coming down and they want to be squatters and say, oh, my people are aboriginal, so I have a right to this land. Really? Prove it. And to me,
Yeah.
it would be easier to fall under one of these codes, get a USDA grant or forgivable loan, and get my own land and reestablish.
Facts.
That would just be my line of thinking. If I can't get the original land that my people were on, then I would do that. Now, let's start anew right here. Because again, our ancestors did it all the time. That's why you have establishments having the same names.
Miami.
That's why you have
Ohio.
a Alabama and a Yafula, Oklahoma, because these were the same folk.
Just rebuilding.
That's
we
it.
gonna let thank you. We're gonna let a name stop us from doing what we have always done. Really?
Oh my
we got
goodness,
that
man.
we pumped out that much?
No,
Really?
I think it's just miseducation now. Now that I think about it, I think it's just miseducation, misinformation out there. You thought something was something else. It's been you this whole time.
I hope they got some tissue. A whole lot of dreams got broken. I'm sorry, but it had to be done.
No, I wanted to clear something up because I saw Copper Color and Sister had a question. No, I'm not saying if you can't locate your relatives that you're a foreigner, you just have to go other ways of doing it. If you can't find it in the census, chances are you're going to find it in the military record. Military has more detailed records than the census, more accurate records than the census. So find out what state and start on that level, but find out where they were either drafted in or enlisted. And this goes all the way back from before the United States was the United States. Because I have records of my relatives during the French and Indian War and listed as Indian, not as anything else. Not African, not Negro, Indian. Matter of fact, in Connecticut, that's why when we had the joint gathering, when I mentioned about you got 8 Indians in Connecticut and 4.5 of them are related to me. This is how I know. Even the one going around that created her own degree that's teaching African history and knowing she's Indian. Because I don't talk to her. Y'all know I've had that conversation with y'all before. And I told her, stop saying it. They create her own African studies degree because they didn't have it at the university she attended. She going around talking about Africa. Come on, son. And then when I talk to her, she laughing about it. Taking folk money. You know you're
Don't
wrong.
laugh, it ain't funny.
Yeah, and that's my relative. So I can say that. She knows she's wrong. I yield the mic.
Oh, but see, when we do stuff like that, we agents and snitches.
The line's got to be drawn somewhere, man.
Because we point out the wrongs that's being done, how the funds are not being used the right way, to make people aware of what's happening when we don't participate, we snitches and agents. Ooh, I need to see where they got their dictionary from. Because I thought a snitch was somebody talking about something that had nothing to do with him. Correct?
You know what? I just want to see you deny somebody bringing information about a hurt relative of yours. Is that a snitch? You weren't supposed to bring any information to me about this. But your family's hurt. Why are you telling me, snitch? What? What kind of logic
I mean,
is that?
didn't people do a whole series on live streams about people telling information about what happened in somebody's personal household? And even though the situation is a serious situation, but how can you do one thing and don't hold yourself to your own standard?
Oh, no, that's
again, wake up, people. Wake up, people.
Wake up in another animal king.
I guarantee you that we are related. And I apologize for not getting back with you, but thanks to the Voodoo and the Don King, I was put on a committee to help reopen Texas. So I appreciate Brother No Sellout. So that's why.
Oh, wait a minute. That's new, though. That's new. That is new stuff. Is this still my fault?
Yeah, it's still your fault because
you still walking the halls.
I turned my stuff in 2 years ago, and I'm still. What's going on? I'm still attached to stuff that I shouldn't be.
My bad. My bad. Oh, you gotta be quicker than that. You gotta empty out the desk a lot quicker than that. That Xerox box is biodegradable.
I should have just what I should have done is just put everything on the step, on the porch, and called and said, "Come out, it's outside," or do that quick knock like Amazon does. Ding dong, and then you hear that on the door. You turn around, they gone. You literally hear the they hitting the corner, out of there. That's what I should have done. But nope, me trying to do the right thing, and he whispering in my ear, "Oh, it ain't over. You know it's gonna be a little bit longer." And ever since then, I've been in the twilight zone.
I see we got a question from the chat that says, does anyone know which 501c ties in Section 3, or does Section 3 stand alone? Section 3 is under HUD, or PIH. And that would be under, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head which one. I know it's under the housing. There's a couple of categories. It depends on how it's designed.
And remember, these are separate streamlines of funding as well, because you can get that funding as a 501c and also receive that funding as a Section 3. Again, it's about the capital. And if people are looking for reparations and they're saying, no, you'll never get reparations. Why? Because these codes and ordinances and laws and statutes were made for us, specifically the urban American Indian.
You already got reparations. You just got to get up and go get it and do something.
Can't keep going around talking about we was great. We was great. No, we are great. Now go cash that check. You got to endorse it.
What's an endorsement, really?
Oh, but you got to go deeper than Atlantis. Oh, I can't. How can I say Atlantis without the L?
What is it? Antis?
Oh, now we get back to that anti. Oh, okay, all right. Oh, never mind. Go ahead, Brother Bones. Break it down.
Uh-oh, ouch. Man down. Awooga.
Who hurt? Because that's snitching.
When you endorse something, isn't that a form of investment?
Oh, of course.
Yep.
Tell me that.
And when you endorse things, you technically are making investments to do what? Build?
Yep.
So you endorsing the check that was left for you is you picking it up, signing it, and building something with it. Correct?
Yep.
That is correct. The fulfillment of that promise or contract or commitment.
So far, all parts of the contract have been fulfilled except for whose?
All parts.
So when we talk contractual and people say that you're in dishonor of the contract, do you understand what it really means now? You're in dishonor because you ain't go get it and build nothing with it.
I got some popsicle sticks.
And now, if you look at those checks, it says after 90 days, it's null and void.
Yeah, it does. It does.
You know why? Because they had to put a foot up your butt to make you do something with it.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Why are we going to act like, yes, true indeed, there were parts that played in media and that put us through certain conditions. That cannot be denied, and we have never once denied that. But we grew up in communities where we've seen the mismanage of our resources, where we've seen the foolish investments with finances. A lot of us willingly participated until we knew better. How you gonna be mad at the system when you never did your part? Really? Some of us might did a little, but we have to fulfill it, finish it, complete it. You want your own. You got access to the resources to develop your own. But the part that people keep forgetting is you have access to resources to develop your own. If you don't develop it, how you gonna have it? I don't know, y'all. Maybe I'm tripping again.
Better tie them shoes up. All right, we're gonna move along. 501c 26. Shout out to CP, AP, all day. Not that AP, Adrian Peterson. State-sponsored organization providing health coverage for high-risk individuals.
501c 26 is an internal revenue service, IRS tax exemption status that applies to state-sponsored high-risk health coverage organizations that provide health coverage to high-risk individuals. Participating individuals have pre-existing health conditions that have either prevented them from obtaining health coverage through an insurance provider or only allowed them to obtain health coverage at a high cost. State-sponsored 501c 26 organizations are able to provide these individuals with a health coverage alternative. Examples: Indiana Comprehensive Health Insurance Association, Noblesville, Indiana; Louisiana Health Insurance Association, Baton Rouge, Louisiana;
Shout out to Baton Rouge.
Oklahoma Health Insurance High Risk Pool, Midwest City, Oklahoma; Comprehensive Health Insurance Risk Pool Association, Jackson, Mississippi; North Carolina Health Insurance Risk Pool, Raleigh, North Carolina. It's interesting because those commercials that you see where it says if you have a pre-existing condition, you can now get health insurance coverage through whatever the company's name is.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, so commercials are advertisements for
nonprofits doing business with nonprofits.
Right.
The private side that everybody misinterprets is what goes on behind closed doors between company to company. The public side that these people keep getting misconstrued is what happens to where everyone else can see. Don't all businesses by default have public and private sides?
Yep.
You have the size of your operations, your financials, your business plan, your marketing strategies, your techniques. That's private.
Which is your day-to-day operations. Thus spawns the term when you go to, especially in the corporate world, you get something, and Sister Gabrielle, you was talking about training, you get that packet that nobody reads, but then you also get something that's called a handbook for employees.
Yep.
Outsiders don't get that handbook. Outsiders don't get your day-to-day operation. What goes on in your house, private. What you do outside, when you walk outside, public. If you want to walk around your house and everybody has to wear spotted muumuus, whether male or female, in your house, that's private. Once you wear it outside, it's public. That's your fault. Everybody laughing at the kids because they come to school with spotted moo-moos on.
Mm-hmm.
That's on you, baby.
That's all it is dealing with. They can get to my public and private. If you go to a casino and you playing the slot machine and you winning your money in exchange of the money's the same. If you go back to in the backyard and you shooting craps, that $20 is still $20, no matter how you want it, right? Shooting craps.
Correct.
Yep.
Correct.
That's why it says on that note, what? Private and public. Don't let people fool you about that.
Trying to sound all educational, sounding like a bunch of fools.
When you bring in another entity and there is an exchange of goods and services, commerce, that's public. Unless you're doing things behind the scenes and making deals, it's private. But if you are coming out as a business, as an organization, as a corporation, and you're doing businesses, exchanging with another, that's public. Come on, son. Why do you think so many people get in trouble for insider trading? When they start to be mergers and somebody finds out about it and they make that phone call, say, hey, you may want to sell that stock. These white collar crimes, but no one is technically harmed physically, but people are being harmed, they're being cheated.
Because they took private information and made a public gain. My bad, James.
No, you good. You're good. Just like they could. No one could talk about the merger between Disney and Fox and Sony. They couldn't talk about AT&T and DirecTV until those things. So the deal was done. Then it became public.
Correct. And you can shop all through the corporate world of the planet, and every corporate advisor, business advisor, financial advisor, legal advisor dealing with business will tell you the same thing. Even if you looked it up and read it for yourself, it's going to tell you the same thing. Stop getting business and legal information from a PDF that leads to a PDF, that leads to a PDF, that leads to a PDF.
That leads you right back to a radical racist pastor. Come on, son.
Y'all better check the sources on where this stuff comes from before you just adopt it. You can check source information. You know, unlike how we read from a government website and it gives you the number about this particular program and service, so you can also call in and verify what you read about this particular program and service. It's kind of funny on the other end, there's not one organized entity that you can contact to get the verified stamp of approval, the okay, the auntie and grandma and them can sleep comfortable at night by doing this. It's looking bad, y'all.
I was done when that PDF that leads to the PDF that leads to another PDF that leads you to this racist, radical, white supremacist pastor's website, when they admitted that they doctored the official government documents. I don't know about y'all, but there was a term, and I can't use it, and I'm definitely not going to use it because I don't want to get the show with a strike. But in the hood, we used to call that something. When you putting duct tape and Gorilla Glue on stuff, and it's just patched together, we used to call that something.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
This is what they doing in these documents. And shout out to the late great MC Breed, who's from Flint but moved here locally to the area of Texas. He said it song "Ain't No Future in Your Frontin'." He said, "Leave it up to me. I'll paint the White House black." It's still the White House, even though you painted it black. Ain't no future in your frontin'. So just because you put the spin on it and call it Aboriginal, but you're still using this person who hates you documents, who admitted to doctoring official government documents. You've already started
right on the front page. He tells you on the front page. You don't have to dig for it.
That's why I said I would love to have this conversation with the panel without any name calling, but on a neutral panel, and just open up this document and let's just break it down. Document word for word, line for line, paragraph for paragraph. Let's break down the document. And don't come in, oh, we y'all government agents. No, let's look at this is your document that you all are using. You're repackaging it, you're putting different flags and emblems on it, but it's the same package.
Yep.
Man, somebody lying.
Official document.
Oh yeah, we know somebody lying. We just putting the spotlight on it.
I missed the sound effects. My God.
Y'all didn't understand. My main man, Macadon Juan, broke it down in the chat. Y'all know what I'm talking about when you're rigging it.
And you're expecting it to work right. Like it's brand new from the stove. You ought to know better. And that's, you know what, y'all? I think that's why the repercussions for us is worse. Because the conditions that we grew up in, the stuff that we went through, we ought to know better. If anybody on the planet should know when something ain't right, we should know.
Oh, now that's when did you change if it's not? Or was it ever you? Because if it wasn't, then I mean, hey, it ain't for you. Well, we're not supposed to say no. That's snitching. I'm sorry. Is there anything to be said about somebody who doesn't?
When you was growing up and the neighbors told you, so when you was growing up and the neighbors, especially if you grew up in my time, and the neighbors told you, get your behind out that tree, you know your parents don't want you in there, and you was disrespectful, and they popped you. Come on. That's what I mean. Some of these conversations really, we don't even need to have some of these conversations. Was that considered snitching? When the neighbors let them know, when the neighbors let your parents know that they had to straighten you because you was disrespecting your parents' rules, regulations, orders of their household. We calling grandma and all them snitches now, auntie and all them snitches.
I'm just waiting for them to grow up.
I mean, really, when did we throw reality out the window?
I'm sorry, but no, so you were saying something earlier.
Nope. No, I don't think so. Not anymore. I was gonna say it. Y'all are saying it. Unless I was asking a question.
I'm gonna read it. But I borrowed this from the great Eddie Griffin, and I'll change a word or two here. What do you call an Aborigine with a briefcase sitting in a tree? A branch manager.
Shout out to
and you can watch that clip, just find that clip. And you'll understand why I say that, because the one that created this sovereign movement, this radical, racist, white supremacist, that's what he thinks of you. Sitting in that branch manager, I'm controlling this. I'm traveling. I'm moving, and you guys aren't. And he's just sitting back laughing.
Forget about your privacy.
Yep.
Better study a little bit of history while those keep telling you. That's why it was so funny that David Duke almost became the governor of Louisiana. And you know who was funding him? We were. Folks from Louisiana know what I'm talking about. Because you were buying those Crown air fresheners. That's who came up with that. Remember back in the day, everybody had they had those Crown air fresheners? That was David Duke's company.
Yep.
Oh man.
With those Crown air fresheners in their car, it was us. We were funding the madness.
Let it marinate. I know it burns. Ouch.
We don't get it. We are our own worst enemy. We don't get it because we're allowing other people that may look like us, that have studied us, to claim to be us, and oh, we all in this together. No, you're not. No, we are not. Because I'm waiting with all these. I'm sorry. Were we to the last 501c? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Not yet. Nope. We're on 27.
Okay, go ahead. We okay. All right. I'm sorry. I'm yelling my mic.
All right. We have 501c 27. State-sponsored workers' compensation reinsurance organization. Reinsurance, not reassure.
So that means to be insured again. Double insurance.
Insure me can't get insured again.
Fool me once. Oh, yeah, this insure me again.
Insure me once. Shame on you.
Insure me once.
Insure me can't get insured again.
Twice.
That is my favorite.
Reassure me again.
Shout out to W.
501c 27 is an Internal Revenue Service IRS tax exempt status that applies to state-sponsored workers' compensation reassurance organization. 501c 27 organizations are classified as either 501c 27A or 501c 27B, depending on their date of organization. A 50c 27A entities were established before June 1st, 1997. These organizations work to reimburse members for the costs associated with providing workers' compensation insurance. Every organization in the states that self-insures or provides workers' compensation insurance must be a member of the 501c 27A. These organizations operate as nonprofit organizations by returning surplus income to members or workers' compensation policyholders on a periodic basis and by reducing initial premiums in anticipation of investment income. A 501c 27B entities must be established after December 1st, 1997. These organizations are created by state law for the specific purpose of providing workers' compensation insurance. 501c 27B organizations are financially supported by the state, either through full faith and credit or operating capital. Wow. All assets of the organization must revert to the state upon dissolution, or the state must prohibit the organization from dissolving. Examples: Workers' Compensation Reinsurance Association, St. Paul, Minnesota. Texas Workers' Compensation, Austin, Texas. Chesapeake Employees Insurance Company, Baltimore, Maryland.
Look at here, look at here, look at here.
Okay, reinsurance is insurance that is insurance company purchase that an insurance company purchases from another insurance company to insulate itself, at least in part, from the risk of a major claims event.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
Yeah, simply said is this. All right, let me simplify it for you. You see, when you get insurance,
Yeah.
when you get insurance, your insurance get insurance on your insurance.
Yeah.
From the risk
No,
of
I
a
was just
major
putting it-
claims event. Wouldn't that be something like
Yeah.
an epidemic or a natural disaster or
Yeah.
anything like that?
Yeah. Just putting it in simple terms. Yeah. Your insurance has insurance that you'll find out in some cases has insurance.
It's like reupholstery. You reupholster.
Yeah, it says with reinsurance, the company passes on cedes some part of its own insurance liabilities to the other insurance company. So yeah, insurance for insurance. It's just like a therapist. A therapist has a therapist, and that therapist has a therapist.
Loan shark got a loan shark.
And that loan shark has a loan shark.
My bad. Go ahead. What'd you say, James?
No, I was just saying all these all these doctors referrals. Your general practitioners refers you to a specialist. The specialist refers you to a particular surgeon. Then that surgeon refers you to another surgeon that specializes in that area, and you get all these different bills from all these different doctors. Same thing.
Yeah, just make sure you check credentials before you get checked. You don't want to get nobody that just checked into a Holiday Inn Express.
It's gonna hurt.
The doctor will be right in. Well, who are you?
He don't love me no more.
Government came and took my dignity.
Okay, so we are on the 28th. (501c) National Railroad Retirement Investment Trust. Can't even leave out on it. National Railroad Retirement Investment Trust.
Oh, that's okay. The U.S. Railroad Retirement Board, RRB, is an independent agency in the executive branch of the United States government created in 1935 to administer a social insurance program providing retirement benefits to the country's railroad workers. The RRB serves U.S. railroad workers and their families and administers retirement, survivor, unemployment, and sickness benefits. Consequently, railroad workers do not participate in the United States Social Security Program. The RRB's headquarters are in Chicago, Illinois, with field offices throughout the country. In connection,
No, it's interesting that they don't participate in the Social Security program. It's a whole 501c for that.
and that's an actual true statement. My children's grandfather, he was a railroad worker, retired from there. He may be older, but I would never want to get hit by his hands.
Oh, no.
You don't understand.
You talking about steel? Are you talking about steel now?
Yeah, they was
Talking about being hit with steel, yes.
I listened to stories.
But you trying to see the light? What, you really trying to see the light?
Your eyes are closed.
I'm so serious. I listen to stories like you picked up what? You carried what? You did what? You hit what? Oh no. Okay. Mm-mm.
You don't just carry that car over there. What you mean? You just said you was out of gas. Just drag it. All right, 501c29. It's not the only 501s out there. It's not the only programs or what is it? What's the word? Non-profit organizations out there. Tax exempt. Okay, 501c29. Qualified non-profit health insurance issuers. Qualified nonprofit health insurance issuers.
501c29 is an Internal Revenue Service IRS tax exemption status that applies to co-opt health insurance issuers under the Affordable Care Act. These entities are nonprofit organizations that receive loans or grants from the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services, CMS, co-op program in order to offer health insurance to consumers. 501c29 organizations may not operate for the benefit of an individual or shareholder, but must devote their earnings to provide affordable health insurance. Examples: Arches Health Plan, Utah; Colorado Health OP, Colorado; Common Ground Healthcare Cooperative, Wisconsin; Consumers Choice Health Plan, South Carolina; Evergreen Health Cooperative, Maryland. Ooh, can I read general compliance?
Nope.
Okay.
Please do.
No, before you do that, I want to say something to see if everyone noticed since we went through these 29 501Cs. So when people ask you what is a 501C, what is it really? It's a status.
Yep.
Come on now.
So when people are talking about status correction, could the reality be the correction of the status of the field of work that you are in? The services that you provide for your community? What status are they under to make sure you receive the maximum access to resources to become successful? Is that the possibility of what all that means?
Come on, man. Say that again, James. You came a little low.
I'll say that's exactly what that means. Just like we read earlier, that your legal associations change their status. Wasn't that 501c20, I believe, somewhere in there?
Well, went back up to 3 or 9, I believe.
Yeah,
9?
they changed their status. Yes. To be in the correct status so they can receive access to the proper resources so they can achieve whatever their goal is in their business plan. See, a lot of the stuff that passed on is actually real information that's used for real things. The problem is, like it says on the page, they manipulated it to serve their purposes.
Right.
Using rules that are rules, but in a different sport. Now, if I pick up a football and start running with it, that's legal. But if I pick up the basketball and just start running with it, illegal.
Oh, but you're traveling.
Man. The words of Kanye, Ain't going nowhere but got suits and cases. You traveling?
That actually went over some people's heads, I'm sure, when they first heard it. Ain't going nowhere but got suits and cases.
And that's ironic, the title of that song, Make America Great Again. Did somebody get a, what was it, $67 million tax break that he got back because he changed his status? But don't want to tell anybody wrong. Mr. Gabrielle Union, I know you're ready to read, but you can click on, you can open that window. You already got open. Because he admitted it. What did Kanye get back on that tax return?
Oh yeah, he went from too broke to not broke no more, right?
Yeah.
Didn't he get out of debt like that?
By changing his status. The status under which he does business.
Shout out
Mind your business.
$68
million.
Man, you try to pocket some of that man money. I thought we don't take donations.
What Jay tried to tell y'all, I'm not a businessman. I'm a businessman.
And there's a comma after business. Well, yeah. There's a comma after business. The second one, not the first one. That's one word.
You are a business.
And then after that next line, he said, let me handle my business.
Man.
Oh, when they gonna grow up? I'm a South Ash kid. Y'all are Toys R Us kids.
For those that missed it, this is Gabrielle Union. How much did he get back again?
68 million.
Oh, I was 1 million short. Sorry, Yeezus. I cut you short.
By correcting his status. Now he's in his correct status.
Oh, I think somebody is his master teacher, though. That's what you hear.
Man, hold on. Okay.
Oh, we said it was gonna hurt.
And he's out there building houses on his property for the homeless.
Montana. Didn't he buy some? I wonder if he used some USDA rural eligibility, anything.
Oh, you know he did. He's in his correct status. He's in his correct status. He can access it now. He's in his correct status. Had nothing to do with no nationality.
Oh, he not a U.S. national?
Because if it had anything to do with nationality, then how can foreigners set up businesses here?
Bones, what was one of the first Section 3 videos we watched about setting up programs and getting things going? That didn't look like me.
Me neither.
Nice turban, but no, a lot of hair. No, I'm just.
Is anyone left? Excuse me. Is this thing on? Anyone left?
I know.
Anyone?
Right?
Anyone?
Somebody. And I'm not trying to hear your comeback is, oh, they agents, they snitches. Now, we're talking about information, putting up with information. Do not talk, oh, look at them agents over there. Look at them agents over there. They snitching. No, what is the information that's being presented? Again, I'm still waiting on the alternative. I haven't heard from that side yet. I just heard, oh, you got that part down, but you should have done this and you should have done that. I'm not talking about ego. We're talking document for document, proof for proof. Don't give me a PDF that somebody has butchered and sliced and chopped and screwed. Take me to the source. We'll do source for source. Let me know how that works out.
We ready.
Why you think
What?
Hammer didn't
Oh,
find
go ahead,
religion?
James.
What you
Oh,
say?
no, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You said Hammer didn't what?
Hey, he didn't find religion by accident. Reverend Ron didn't find religion by accident.
No, they did not.
Not at all. Not to go on MTV.
Y'all better wake up for real. Don't be so woke you sleep.
Eyes wide shut.
Just walk right past it though. And they had a neon sign said right here.
Sitting there in the dark by yourself, like they did Jamie Foxx on Ray. They're like, cut. Let them in there by themselves for a bit. Eyes glued. Take my money. I'm in need.
You in need without these 501s.
Oh, wow.
Give it to him, Gabrielle.
Okay, I don't know if I can. I don't know. You can't give understand. I don't know if I can give understanding away. I mean, this is just my mind. I mean,
Yes,
I can.
Is that an escape song? I need from you. Is that the right group?
Yes, I understand.
The communicate.
Okay, so an interview, Kanye West says this: as humbly as I can put it, he's using me to show off, the rapper remarked. Last year, I made $115 million and still ended up $35 million in debt. This year, I looked up, and I just got $68 million returned to me on my tax returns. And people say, oh, don't talk about these numbers. No, people need to hear someone that had been put in debt by the system talk about these kinds of numbers now that they're in service to Christ. It's God that came and put this thing on my heart and said, are you ready to be in service to him? I have no regret and no shame. The biggest thing, me being a perfectionist. The only thing that can be perfect is God's plan, said West. God is using me as a human being. You know, as humbly as I can put it, he is using me to show off. So this is
reading between the lines.
Right.
Read in between the lines. Remember again, this individual know media is owned and controlled. But then you also have to know how our people speak. You get what I'm saying? You got to know how we speak, and that never changes. That always has stood the test of time. Look at him. Look at his business model. Look at what he did to turn it around so you can see. See, everybody talked about him, Steve Harvey, all these people wanting to go see Trump. You notice these people were going through bankruptcies and all these financial problems before? Look at their annual reports now.
I'll show you how to do this, son. God, government official document. I'm out the mic.
Exactly. Thank you, James. Y'all better read it between the lines so woke you sleep.
Like Gabrielle last night at 1:30 a.m.
You think he went to TMZ by accident? No, he went there because he knew his people would have watched it for the entertainment value, hoping that you could have read in between the lines.
Yeah, you think you need Kanye on the news? No, you need Kanye at TMZ. The revolution will be televised.
Because he know we're drawn to the drama and entertainment. And some of us read in between the lines. Not what we want it to be, but for what it is. This man told you slavery is a choice. Y'all didn't get it? You're choosing not to participate. So through your choosing to be a slave. When you can have say-so on how things go, how they move. You choose not to, therefore making you the slave by choice. Slavery slavery or involuntary servitude is illegal unless convicted of a crime. What does that really mean? What does that really mean? Everybody else is voluntarily a slave unless you get up and build something. It's right in front of your face. But people make it so technical, you're missing what it really means. People, understand this. When constitutions, things that are legally binding, when these things are written, they're written in verbiage that stands the test of time. So this institution can still maintain what it's supposed to do 100 years from now. It's not that hard.
Time after time.
Why do you really think mathematics is the universal language? Because it's the most simplest way to communicate with anybody. That's why. No matter where you go, 1 + 1 = 2, no matter what your verbal language is. What you call it, the representation of it is the same, no matter what. 1,000 years ago, 1 + 1 1,000 years ago is still 1 + 1 in 2020. Am I correct?
And that's the reason why our people were the timekeepers. Numbers.
Because it's simple. It doesn't change. The fundamentals remain the same, no matter how many digits you add.
Dang, I just thought about all them board games. Those board games kind of represent different businesses, different organizations, different 501(c)s. Man, hold on.
Come on, Monolopi.
Babe, I'm sorry. My mind is really going. Okay.
Sign of the times.
Questions, comments, concerns, and/or corrections, please email us at misogynistassembly@gmail.com.
Why you playing no sellout? Man, tell them folks to bring the body bags.
I mean, we got to go somewhere where they already got, the FEMA coffin set up in the parking lot.
Boom, 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 boom. Tell me what you gonna do when there ain't no place to hide.
No, these are the kind where they can zip themselves up in it. These are the kind where you zip yourself up in. Because they did it to themselves.
Man, for real. And hot in the bag.
And I don't know, because I came back in from a call, I don't know if anybody read it, but I'm going to read from the chat from Carrie Bake, because this is 1,000% truthful. People born yesterday think they'll outsmart the work done that lasted centuries.
Whoa. One more time.
Thanks again, Brother Gary. People born yesterday think they'll outsmart the work done that lasted centuries.
Exactly. Wow.
We're all babies. We're all babies compared to time. Stop playing. We're just a blank. We just got here.
Blink might even be too slow for how young we are. Too quick, I mean.
The world didn't start when we got here. Business didn't start when we just showed up. Think about it. When you do genealogy, you can go 10 generations, 11 generations back, and our ancestors were doing business. So what are y'all talking about?
You know what I just thought about when you reading Carrie's his message, when Do Division was talking about when you're younger and you do something wrong and your parents say, "Who taught you that?" He was talking about you know, going to Chichen Itza, and you know, when your mom and dad say, "Who taught you that?" and you say, "No one. No one had to teach you." So it's just one of those things I'm thinking about, like when we think we smarter than our mamas and daddies, and they know what we doing, know what we saying.
Nobody. I wanna be.
You will never be smarter than what came before you. You can be more efficient, but never smarter, because you're always working with the tools of what came before.
It really is like fine tuning.
That's all it's ever been.
Yeah.
It's when we as human beings allow our individual ideology, our foolish pride to get the best of us. And no one is immune from it. Make no mistake about it. We don't stand here preaching like we know saints. No. But it's being able to realize these conditions in ourselves and fight that inner battle with yourself to put it aside. Giving yourself the ability to sit down at the table, to work across members in your community. And it doesn't happen overnight. And I understand people need relief now. But there are individual things you can do. But you will still have to start with that process of getting things in order so you can be in the proper status, the correct way, so you can access the resources and give yourself a better chance of becoming successful in whatever it is you're pursuing. The pursuit of happiness does have a roadmap. People just choose not to use it.
And another one.
Can't do that song. A lot of Kelly quotes here. Mic check.
1, 2, and again, like Brother James said, this is not an ideology, who's better. This is about the community. Put the information on the table. Show it. Show the sources so people can actually use their right to choose. Because when you don't, you are the colonizer. Make no mistake about it. You are the foreigner. You are the threat. So again, for everyone, get your jokes, your hee-hee, your ha-ha-has. But during that time, please do some research and find some sources for the information that says otherwise. Towards status correction, towards 501c, towards trust and funds. Because everything that we have read is verifiable, proven evidence. It's so proven, you're using it right now while you're listening.
So we ain't minding our business, minding other people's business.
So please, you researchers, you master teachers, you self-proclaimed icons, take this time and do some proper research. Do the community a real justice, a real service, that before you speak recklessly, that you come with hard, concrete, verifiable, traceable source evidence. And if you can't do that, it's just your opinion, and it's best to keep it to yourself.
Shout out to Brother Kerry Bay, to Jazzy Jeff of YouTube, getting kicked out of rooms and didn't even get to say anything. Come on, son. Ah! How you gonna kick Brother Kerry out? Come on, son.
Right.
Oh, I gotta do this because she's gonna get me if I don't. My better half wants me to let y'all know, but those that were, oh, show his face. She wanted me to sing or do a couple of lines from the great Mason Betha, better known as Mace. She said, why you over there looking at me? I'm the girl standing here. She want to know why y'all were interested in trying to see who I am.
And she's saying it right there. What's up with that? But I'm trying to figure out, y'all, why when we're off in the communities, having meetings, or going through information, there's so much talk about us. But when we're here, right here, wide open line number, for way beyond our normal
way more hours.
Way more hours than we normally run our program. And all these reviews and all this stuff that's being said, when people have the chance to present it, it doesn't happen.
Yeah, that's just not fair anymore. You know, you get all these accolades and pats on the backs. I appreciate it. I thank you, everybody. But, you know, we're here for the people. The people is us. You are the people. But why is there any negativity at all, if you can say that? I didn't hear no but. We got a congratulations and thank you for being professionals. And, man, y'all got this down packed. That private side. Can we have a debate? I want a debate. I'm sorry.
They don't want that. Because in order to debate, you must be well diverse in your information and your opponent's information.
Both.
And the problem is, we know your information better than you.
That's what's bad. That's what's sad. That's what's not good. But at least you can let them know that ahead of time, just in case they do say yes to a debate. It's not a debate. Questions, comments, concerns, and or corrections, please contact us through the Zoom link, email, autopsyassembly@gmail.com, the website. We got phone numbers for you to call. I'm not giving out my personal number, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, bring the document that shows the process of how you are authenticating your birth certificate has nothing to do with this guy's Christian sovereign racist movement. Because we have the proof and displayed the proof that that's where it comes from. So before you say anything, the first thing that you should slap out is the proof that says otherwise, not a PDF. Source of the proof.
And I'm tired of people saying, oh, I did this on my own when I went to the Library of Congress. Not when it looks exactly like the other documents that were done 20, 30, 40 years before you. Come on, son. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Oh, to the point, if you show your document, we'll tell you where it came from. We'll tie it right back to what organization it came from.
Oh, yeah, we can.
Play with it.
Man.
How many times we done that in the back?
Man,
To the point you be like,
It's called investigative journalism. Investigative journalism, how it's really done.
Oh, that's agent talk.
No, that's legal. Called the right to press. All you have to do is be in, the guidelines and regulations of, and you have that right. Oh, but I forgot. You have to have a corporation to be able to do that. With services showing that you have been relating information and reporting on information, like programs and services that help communities in the form of sweat equity.
Oh, I was just about to say.
For now, 400 and something, for over 400 and something episodes, and only missed 2 days.
Two.
Wait,
But
I got a question.
we need to take notes. We need to take notes. Nah.
Bones, I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Does sweat equity also get proven in results?
Yes, it does.
Does results include actual help that was given to people?
Yes, it does.
Does actual help given to people mean success?
Yes,
in
it
what they
does.
wanted to accomplish?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Proof is not a problem. We built our home on that.
Don't ask me about my business. What business?
Yeah, exactly. What business?
Don't ask me about my business while I'm delving all into yours. Come on, son.
Right around your lip.
I guess because one real and another one not.
I know what business. Want to know what business?
What business?
The white around your lip.
The white business.
Like you all up in my documents in the middle of the night, like the Watergate scandal. Come on, son.
No, what is them flashlights doing up there in the dark?
I see you. You got a flashlight in your hand. Who you trying to hide from?
Marvin, is that you? No, it's not me. Marvin, that is you.
Did your mama know you in here?
Your mama knows you wearing her pantyhose on your head.
Hey, you messed me up with that one. Time out. That was
Overactive imagination. I'm sorry.
Oh, he got me back with that one. Oh, good one. Touche. Oh, I was just about to take a sip. He got me good. I was in pre-sip moment.
It was coming up like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Yeah.
No, Dad.
You know when you get it on the lip and something in the brain say, "Don't do it," and kind of "don't do it" sign went off. That's when you said it. Mm-hmm.
Abort! Pull away! Oh man, seriously though, where is the alternative? That's all I would like. I mean, I've seen enough. I could dig all of the 501c's, and I can see that these C's, these 501 types, you can technically, pretty muchly, already been donely start a community.
Instead of whining all the time for 13 hours about nothing.
Or asking another nonprofit group to open up his membership to make everybody tax exempt. What kind of, what do I don't even know you. Nobody knows you.
Not even you.
Don't ask me about my business. Shout out to Giovanni.
And that's what's crazy.
Don't worry about me.
That's that street hustle. You don't trust me, but you want me to trust you to give you a membership so you can be tax exempt. Come on, son.
Oh my
Where that work at?
Do you know the C in 501c doesn't mean corporation, it means charitable?
Exactly.
Tax exempt.
Why do you
It's just a tax exempt status.
That's why when you were
I'm sorry,
reading
I
before,
asked Google a question. My bad.
when you were reading before, you kept saying benevolent.
Yeah.
That's what benevolent means. It means love, beloved, charity. Charity starts at home and spreads abroad.
Oh no.
Man, how many things can you tie into the truth?
I already quoted him earlier, that's what I'm telling. All him on the rise. What did he do? He did like
in the church.
The best way to
Change my
success is
status.
helping others.
Now my taxes.
Oh my
New bracket.
goodness.
I'm gonna rise to the top. New status. I can't stop.
They ain't figured it out yet. And that's the deal. Those that are yelling the loudest to tell you to stay away from this and stay away from that, stay away from this, stay away from that. That is what they are using because they slide that little card. Man, I just slide on my card and that's what I do and I don't pay taxes. Yeah, you slide them that clergy card. Come on,
Yeah.
man. That clergy out
You
there.
at church. You at church. Stop fronting.
Oh, so hold on.
You're
So
around here.
we got the
You're
accusation
around
of a
here.
church now?
No, you're at church.
But it's
Basically, the information, listen, the information when they get on YouTube and they talk about this stuff is no different than a pastor. That's how they are. That's how the eyes of the government views them. They're a pastor. They're holding church. So when you in there for
Pastor
13
aggressive.
hours, that's church.
Oh my goodness, I got a question.
Y'all going to church, YouTube church. So
Take him to
what
church.
we
Man, do the vision. Bones. I got a question. This was like maybe
Don't forget about the chopped liver on the panel now.
man. Okay.
You got at least call the name of the chopped liver. That's
Oof. This was about maybe a month ago. Maybe longer than that. Time has kind of blended in together. We were going over, so it's definitely longer than a month ago, maybe 2 months ago. We were going over, it was right after the Indian Wars, okay? And you guys were talking about how, it was something about how when the terminology Black started to be used and what was used in reference to it, or sayings or whatnot. And I remember you guys saying something about how our ancestors worked half the day and spent the rest of the day helping others. And I'm definitely using my own words. I'm not saying it exactly how you guys said it.
Yeah, you're right. And we only work so many months in a year.
Right. But the rest of that time was spent helping and doing for others. So wouldn't, in all actuality, not helping others, not being in service of others is completely against what our ancestors did?
Yahtzee. That's why I say again, Sister Gabrielle Union, that culture trumps anything else. Because when you know your culture, you know what is against you and what is for you. Know your culture. Why do you think you hear it in our community more than any other? When I mean our community, I'm not talking about the online, unconscious, knocked out, I want to be awake, but I'm not woke yet. Still got the cold in my eye, see who's paging me and why. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when somebody makes it out of our community, our neighborhood, and they don't give back, oh man, we the first ones to let them have it. This is where this comes from. No other group of people does that. Who else does that? You don't see other people say, oh, this is where I grew up, and somebody's like, giving you the one finger wave and stuff because you hadn't been back. How stuck up you are now since you made it. We're the ones crying. Why don't they give back to the community? Why don't they? And they always telling Oprah Winfrey, Oprah, why ain't she giving back? Why she start a school? We need schools here in Chicago. What Oprah doing?
Oprah ain't doing nothing but frying.
That's it. Looking slimy.
Don't let it go over your head, folks. Man, for real. This is all true. I mean, I'm just saying. You got to prove otherwise at this point.
That's why I say again, when did the victims become the criminals? When is it that okay to show proof that you are doing stuff for the people in your community in real time? Witnesses that come on here every day and going to other farms every day, showing that it works. When did that become a crime? I'm trying to figure out, when did that get vilified?
Maybe when you didn't come up with it first, maybe. I don't know. Otherwise, it's just like a class bully to me, looking corner yourself, inhibiting others from learning.
I'm really trying to figure that one out. When did it become a crime, a community crime, for you to give back to your community? I don't understand it. And now we have a better understanding of this, why some people do move out of their communities and never give back and definitely never come back. That's why you got so many New York rappers living in the Carolinas and in Atlanta and in Florida now. They don't go back.
Just open some more eyes.
Where Jay-Z living now? Somebody tell me. See, don't nobody know, but I guarantee you it's not New York, not any other 5 boroughs. Where's Teddy Riley?
Most of them get property in Connecticut.
Didn't 50 buy property in Connecticut? Oh, that was Tyson's home, actually. He bought Connecticut.
Yeah, but Tyson, the majority of your New York celebrities, they actually live in Connecticut.
And we're not letting that sink in. Gabrielle, you still there? Did you fall out of your seat?
Oh no, I'm here. My brain is connecting and going.
I got a question. I'm sorry. It might be considered petty.
You need to be in that chair right there.
But don't all businesses, when you register your business to do business, isn't there public filing in the newspaper?
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
So if you're a real company, not just pretending to be one online, but a real one.
Don't come this way, fool.
There's a press release on that, correct? That's archived, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Mic check. I was dealing with a jumping spider.
No problem.
We know that you kidnapped neighborhood kids and made them your family. So we can hear them on the mic.
He's like, y'all hurry up. We got a show to do. It's like, why my children ain't home yet? We went a little long today.
I'm just gonna be on a 14-hour live stream and never hear any in the background. Come on, son.
Oh, I know. I understand.
Hey, but he told the truth though. He told the truth though.
What about?
And it's kind of funny. We've been on, we'll say 7 hours, and even with the joking, in this 7-hour live stream, I'm willing to bet, friendly, because we lie, no money or anything. This 7-hour stream so far has more useful information than every live stream they have done the last 3 years.
I would say that is 100% correct, mundo, especially if it was over 3 hours long.
Yep, absolutely. Yep.
And you can bring your whole catalog and everyone that you know catalog to stand up against this one 7-hour build. And I guarantee you, there's more useful information that people can walk away sitting down after 7 hours than in 4 years of anything you ever did. Yeah, I said it and I meant it.
Oh, that's messed up.
Puts a new definition on free time.
Told y'all was gonna hurt.
Wait, hold on. My screen messing up. All the L's just went away.
So you got old battery, not low battery.
Just breaking all kinds of stuff down. Learn that you can use 7s, turn them upside down, become L's. Michael Brown Harris found out he got more than one cheek. Come on, son.
Y'all out here cutting squares in half. What's going on with that? Them 7s and L's.
Hey, you better hurry up and use it because they taking them too.
The squares?
The squares, the 7s. Listen, time you turn it into an L, hurry up and use it because they taking them.
Mm-hmm. They got another one, y'all.
L7. Put it together.
Go on the corner and get a Lucy. No L's. Come on, son.
Nope.
Lucy.
You're about to lose your driver's license. They taking all L's.
Wrong lane.
You know, some people are still waiting on license.
Well, now we know why they never got it.
You got to be in your proper status.
Ooh, isn't that ISIS?
Or you at least have to work with a 501c just to get that licensure.
Wait a minute, isn't that ISIS?
You know, you just said license like black people said. You know, it's an "ince" on the end of that, not a "is." I got my license. My what?
Oh no, think about it. If you're a non-resident alien and you don't got no license, isn't that ISIS?
Yeah, you're right. You ain't even an alien. You an alien. 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 Boy has got his own money. No, he don't. Using USD. All right, now I got a question. For real, what is the alternative to this mess? This ain't a mess. To this great opportunity that communities have. What is the alternative?
If there is, I don't want to know. I don't even want to hear it. Nope.
I mean, wouldn't it be right alongside this on like an alternative Wikipedia page that shows like, hey, and if you don't want to go through 1 through 29, you got these. They don't have that?
No. Hold on. There is an alternative, and I'm gonna give it to them. The alternative is do it as a profit business.
Oh man, see?
Oh.
Can they come that way? Can they come correct that way? I mean, we can have this discussion.
Yes, you can. Remember, This is just for businesses that want to have a tax exempt status.
That's just tax exempt. I got you now.
Think about it. Don't these same industries exist on the profit side?
Mm-hmm.
Indubitably.
And haven't we shown today with hardcore proof that these profit businesses rely on these nonprofit entities, because the nonprofit entities create the mechanisms for these profit entities to keep running?
Yes, sir.
So one hand, quid pro quo.
So there is a way to coexist without becoming a 501c yourself, correct?
Yeah, so what you're saying is that this is not the only way? This is just one of the ways? Is that what you're saying?
Get that man a prize.
I'm just saying, I mean, you know, I've been trying to get a t-shirt for I don't know how many live streams, but I guess we don't do that over here. But when we do, we need an XL.
You've been told you can't sell any merch. You can't sell none.
Oh, I wasn't even supposed to say t-shirt. They my own t-shirt.
No merch. And become for profit, you also have to pay a franchise tax.
Yep.
So depending on how much merchandise you sell or goods and services you give out, good luck with that.
Oh man. So you kind of hustling backwards. So you can just score it now.
Man, I could talk this all day, all year.
You know
what though? I think we should. I think we should.
We own our platform. We don't have to turn it off.
No,
we
that's
don't
what
have
I'm
no
saying.
8-hour limit. We don't have to ever turn this off.
Facts. That's what I'm saying. This series don't ever have to end. We can talk 501s and business, whatever. Well, haven't we been doing that before? We talk a little bit of history.
Turn around and rename it to the 24-hour. You don't really want it telethon.
And to Brother Kerry Bay, again, the Jazzy Jeff of YouTube. What is a Lucy? That is correct.
If y'all look, I don't even want to admit, I hope y'all know where that came from. I love you if you know where that came from.
Gabrielle, you okay over there?
Is it Creditor Ripple?
Good time. Hey, we lucky we got a boom, 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 boom.
I don't know about y'all. This thing got so comfortable, so easy. I got my feet kicked up, door wide open, just waiting for somebody just to come in.
Right? Right? Hold on, wait a minute. Bones, how many times have you actually locked the Zoom link?
I don't think I ever did I?
Okay, that's what I'm saying. I mean, has it been open this whole time? Like literally, unless we not on there, you can get on there?
And even if we're not there, I get the alert that you're in the room and we show up.
Oh man, see now, you know what?
Has anybody been kicked out?
Kicked out?
Nope.
Nope.
I don't even think
Michael
I learned
Brown
how to
Cheek
even
was
do
at
that.
a construction site a few times. He ain't been kicked out. Look, what is this?
Gabrielle.
Day out. He in the dangerous area, hard hat area.
Gabrielle was a part of the silent majority and became a host because there's no lock on the door. This is home.
Facts.
Dang.
What happened that day you showed up and you had even more questions even after the show went? Didn't we do like extra time on the show because she had questions? Then when we hung up with the show, she stayed on the line and asked more questions. And now we have Gabrielle here today.
Yep.
I think we started on Monday. The next thing I knew, it was Friday.
I know, right?
Came in, opened up the window. There we got screens on them.
Mm-hmm.
All these flies outside waiting to get in. These windows open.
Yeah. Thanks, Gabrielle. Because of you, we got together with our commission and we made an amendment to put screens in all the windows. So thank you very much.
That could only happen with a 501c.
You would think at least one person would come. One.
I don't know what that actually means. Can somebody? I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's actually very weird. We've been live for an extra 16 hours? No, I'm joking. For extra 4 hours, maybe 3 hours, 4 hours. Close to 4
on the
hours.
couch. You gonna get yours, B. You gonna get yours.
Exactly. Like there, just pull them up a little bit. They're right there at your ankles. Just pull them up.
We've been on long enough.
You don't have to sit there. I know it's in the script, but this is embarrassing now. What you saying, James? It feels like a Friday, honestly.
I almost kicked myself out just to see if I could come back in.
See if it was locked. Trying to catch me in a lie. See if he locked the room. He locked the room, y'all. No, he ain't lock it. It's unlocked, wide open. Just like the email address, just like this live stream was, and the one yesterday and Friday, Saturday. Come on now.
How you spell that again? Come on, son. We've literally been on long enough for those that stayed up late last night to have gotten out, gotten a fresh cup of coffee, and listening.
Can y'all hear me?
Loud and clear, man.
Oh yeah, it works. It works. I'm glad there was a J to join and not an L. So yeah.
There is an L to leave, but it does. But we can't leave, so there's no more L. So we can't leave.
They just took another L. Dang, and it's the one to go to leave.
It works.
So I guess they're going to take this whooping all day. See, I got a friend of mine, shout out Vito. See, a long time ago, he told me there's two types of whoopings in life that you can give and that you can take. It's the run through, where it happens so fast, you don't even know what happened. Bang, bang, you knocked out. See, they used to that. Hitting the wall, getting knocked out, waking up the next day, play like they got amnesia because they got hit so hard. Then there's this one here. This in the hood is known as the walkthrough. As every time you get hit, we're talking to you as, remember this? Bang. Hold up. Straighten yourself back up. And you remember this? Bang. Hold on, straighten back up.
What you crying for? What you crying for? You knew what you was doing.
Ain't this what you want?
That not one.
We was very humble until you bought the rumble out of us. Now you done bought the rumble out. Don't nobody want to show up.
James, I just don't. You didn't see nobody new in the chat?
Nope.
Nobody said, "Can I get a link?"
Nope.
Man, okay.
Not one. Not a one. And I'll put it out there. Your rebuttal or response video cannot be full of, oh, they're agents, and that's your only response. That's your only comeback.
I need to see some. We might not have shared screen today, but at least you can go to the sources that we provided. It will also be on the website for you to double and triple and quadruple. Just check in your own time. But I would at least like a rebuttal that is chock full of alternatives, or at least chock full of reasons why this what we spoke about today is bogus. I get the mic. The census is not for the American Indian. What? He think he off the hook because he didn't get his name mentioned either. Wait a minute.
What'd you say? Where copyright? I need to buy some sand.
Is yearns. The rough draft is from you.
But wait. We're gonna count ourselves. Now I don't know how that's gonna help, but we're going to count ourselves.
What's the definition of that?
For what? When the basis of the census is for you to be counted for funding for your community. So what are you standing at? You standing at the YouTube door with a clicker? So how many people come in the chat? Come on, son.
Man.
For real, where's the
Even
link
with
to
your
them wolf
declaration,
tickets?
even with your declaration, which is paper, paper, useless. Aren't you counting how many people support the declaration so you know how much support you have for it? Isn't that a form of census?
I'm about to say, what's the definition of that?
But now, by
different.
this declaration, this is letting the U.S. Census Bureau, the one that controls, that's attached to financing, letting them know who they don't have to worry about funding. Ouch.
What my neighborhood look like this?
I thought you was in charge. Thought you run your city. I ain't running from your city. I run my city.
Dang, you know what I just thought about?
Your city.
If anybody complaining and your city know, you know what? I don't want nobody to know me if people complaining about the city. I don't want to be known in my city if people got complaints. I don't want to be known. I don't want to. I'm not. I ain't gonna brag
that. If your city
that.
ain't straight, if it ain't fixed and it ain't fixed by you, why you known in your city? What you known for in your city? Matter of fact, let's just talk about that. What are you known for in your city? I don't give two craps if you're known in your city. What are you known for in your city?
Mm-hmm.
Jiminy Crickets.
And we ain't talking dick.
Mm.
You ain't got no rights.
No.
Got him. Sovereign citizenship is. You got to get that private, Bones. You got this public down, but that private.
Oh, I thought we do that every time we get together and have conversations and meetings or calls with other corporations or programs.
Oh, so okay. Huh? Man, when people think they know you.
If you think you know, then I don't think you know.
Yeah, if you got to think you know. It's looking kind of fishy, Bones.
Sister Gabrielle, can you do something for me? Because this is why it's fresh on my mind. I was going to mention this the other day. Could you look up the legal definition of a declaration?
Hold on. I'm missing the L button. Hold on. I need to auto type.
Cut a square real quick. Hurry up, though. They about to take another L. You better hurry up.
Okay, you know what? I got a mouse. I forgot. I got a mouse.
Googie is smart. I'm sure that if you type eagle definition, well, what was the word we were looking for? Decoration.
As long as we own, they're gonna keep taking L's.
I took the L's out of all of that.
They taking digital L's. They taking digital L's now.
Okay.
Ain't no more physical L's. They taking straight digital L's right off the screen. Hurry up.
Declaration. A formal or explicit statement or announcement, in parentheses, sentence used, they issued a declaration at the close of the talks. The formal announcement of the beginning of a state or condition, the declaration of war. A listing of goods, property, income, etc., subject to duty or tax.
Wait a minute. Go back up just a little bit. Read that again.
A formal announcement of the beginning of a state or condition. The
Keep going.
declaration of war.
You can stop right there.
Oh no.
When you go in as a sovereign saying that I'm not a part of this nation, and you go before a sovereign nation and you give them a declaration, you have declared war, which is why what was done in 1776, what did they do? But a declaration of war between the colonies and the British. When you're making a declaration, to see that people don't understand that when you're dealing with declarations, you go to war. The end result is a treaty. That is why you keep having all these treaties that are dealing with our Indian tribes. We were at war with them. Go back and read those treaties. Go back and read what happened after that. Go back and read what happened in 1924, 1934, even coming up to the 1980s. Read what has taken place. So when you go before another government entity with a declaration, be mindful of what you're saying. You're saying, I'm declaring war on you. Do you have the militia and the weapon and the skill set to defend yourselves?
Ooh. You know what's so funny about that, James? All of us know this. We know this. And I'm going to tell you how we know this. You know the 52 things they call playing cards? Remember like one of the first games we learned how to play with 52 cards with another person? What is it called?
52 pickup? Oh.
No.
Claire.
Yeah. Claire what?
War.
It's the same game Antonio always quit on me.
Speaking of that great thespian, Puss in Boots, where is he? Puss in Boots, I'm calling you out, man. Where you been, Puss in Boots?
Shout out to other double cousin.
He is
in this card game,
wife and property.
The idea of this card game is what? You don't see your cards that you're flipping over, correct? So you are making a declaration that the card that you're turning over is higher than your opponent's card, correct?
Oh, man.
And if not, if the cards are matching, you go to war again until someone has a higher card, correct?
You sacrificing too when you do that.
I'm just making sure I'm correct.
Correct.
Next.
Oh, speaking of again.
Yo, wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
There you go. I was just thinking about that great thespian again. Jay-Z, Jigga. Didn't he tell you about 52 cards come out?
Mm-hmm.
Get that dirt off your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
So, the origin of this word, declaratio, says it's Latin. Middle Ages turned to declaration. But the meaning means make quite clear. Now, here's the thing. What toppled down underneath, pulling up the meaning to this, what is the purpose of a declaration? A declaration is, in programming, a declaration is a statement describing an identifier, such as the name of a variable or a function. Declarations are important because they inform the compiler or interpreter what the identifying word means and how the identified thing should be used.
Stop right there.
I got a question.
Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
If I do a declaration and I email it out, mail it out, send it out, post it out, send it out to different people, send it out to different organizations, am I making quite clear what I need them to identify that I'm doing?
Exactly. And I'm glad you said that, because when you make your declaration, just like your constitution and bylaws, the verbiage in your declaration will determine how the United States handles you by your own words. Keep playing. Next.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all know what's so
Declaration of
funny?
war. I'm sorry.
If we wasn't live, this is the type of stuff we do 7 days a week anyway.
Yep. Can I read this definition?
Get them.
A declaration of war. A declaration is a performative speech act or the signing of a document by an authorized party of a national government in order to create a state of war between two or more states. It's a speech act.
Mm-hmm. Because it's about the verbiage. See, once you write this verbiage down on paper and you hand it out, now you have clear identifiers on how you want to be treated. So if in this verbiage you said you're going to go to war with the United States government, you're going to overthrow this, you're going to take this, you're doing this, if this is what you said, then now you put it in paper and you put it out there. You have just alerted the powers that be, the officials from this moment on, how you want them to treat you.
As the enemy. And I don't know about anybody else, but when I was in the military, we were taught to shoot the enemy on sight.
Last I checked, they still teach them to do it.
So now you see the real reason why people are getting their doors kicked in.
Oh my goodness. How can you declare?
You're declaring something on another sovereign's
How can you
territory. That's
how can
automatic
you
war.
declare sovereignty from the United States government?
On their soil. You can holler Aboriginal all day. You can holler Aboriginal all day. Where's your proof? You can holler at the first people here with copper color. Okay, cool. But them people have families and names that's recorded in records regardless of what you think. They're there. A lot of these businesses tie into these companies. The problem is y'all still looking at the world through the lenses of black and white. Black people, white people, and keep forgetting somebody gave you that construct. There's no color identifier for an American Indian, and as long as you keep thinking that, you're going to stay lost. How many times in history American Indians were able to pass for white? Because you pass for white, does that mean you're not an Indian? No. It means that you can slip through the cracks, work on both sides. A lot of them did.
So they're giving information back to the communities to help and saying, here are all these programs. And then people say, I didn't know anything about them. Of course you're not going to know. But now that I'm on the inside, I can give you this inside information to help you. And they can't deny it because now you're on public record stating that you know about these programs.
Exactly.
And to put that declaration in layman's terms, it is a formal complaint. And in the formal complaint, the other party has to respond and say, what are the remedies? What can we do to fix this? And if you just keep saying, oh, I just wanna, okay, well, you just wanna what? What is it that we can do within our means? What is it that you want or that you need? And you saying, okay, we want this back, we want that back, we want this back, we want that back, we want this back. And they're saying, well, there are programs that are out there that you have an opportunity to take advantage of. So you just want us to just give you something when we are giving you things. You just haven't cashed your check. Your fault. Next. And you can't go to the UN, because I got to clear this up. Because someone said last night about going to the UN and bringing the army in. There is no UN army. This is why I say Civics 101. They don't teach that in school anymore. I don't know what's going on that any Joe Blow can get on the horn and start talking about things, and people, yeah, they can. There is no. Show me the UN army. Ever. Show me. Please show me. I'll wait. I'll yield the mic.
Mm-hmm. Don't they know the UN is the United Nations?
Because let me see.
That's why we have joint forces. Oh, I'm sorry, joint forces in combat operations with other nations.
I'm just trying to figure out of all of these different groups, whether we disagree with them or not. All these various groups you can just look up the groups from the United States of America that have gone to the UN and talked about the injustices that are going on in the United States of America. How many foreign troops have been over here to relieve the people that have gone to the UN and complained? I'll wait.
Mm-hmm. If you think any foreign nation gonna have troops on this soil, check this out, y'all. There's 190 countries on the planet. America has a base in 132 of them right now. How many foreign bases on this soil?
Well, I know of like 7 because they declared themselves as independent foreign embassy. They fill out that packet.
Oh, you talking paper people?
Yeah, we're talking about those alternative truth people. Because alternative truth, but for the record, alternative truth was not a phase until 2017 when the one that's in the White House, when they had his swearing in ceremony. We talked about the millions of people that was there. That you look up that phrase. So when we asking you for an alternative, not alternative truth. We asking you to an alternative that's going to better your community, you and your community simultaneously today. What is it? I'll put it on the line. Put any of these 501c programs versus you not receiving any cash out, PayPal, Super Chat funding for 2 months. Let's see who wins. I not only show my face, I'll dance a jig live on air. How about that?
And I'll be the sidekick.
There can be only one.
That's how they wanted it. It wasn't even about that. Since people want to have crowns and things like that, let you know how much we care about it. We been came in, stomped on it, and threw it away and recycled it. It's out there in the garden someplace. I think a scarecrow owns it. Your spot. What? The spot to nothingness? Don't nobody want that but you.
Gotta keep my composure. Cause I'm just waiting.
No, it's more like I was just saying, more like he wish he would have listened when we told him.
Um, a law becomes a law when an act is violated, right?
You are correct.
And acts are created by Congress, right?
Legislation.
Legislation. I'm sorry, legislation.
Yeah, but it's Congress. Yep.
That's Congress.
Right.
Yeah, that's Congress. Correct. You said right.
So what happens when there's an act? What happens when there is a act proposed in direct relation to sovereign citizens? If that act gets violated, then laws get put in place, right?
Yes, and that's where the state they're at now. Because December 2019, officially there is a task force for sovereign citizenship.
Oh my goodness. Okay,
Hold on, wait a
never mind.
Does that mean some people's times are gonna be catching up with them? That's, what is it?
Didn't we read yesterday that they charged the content providers, the service providers, well, not content providers, the service providers,
social media, yeah,
to record these type of activities for them?
Yep.
Okay, and this went in effect. No, but let me tie this in. All this went in effect 2019, December 2019, correct?
Yep.
COPA went in effect with YouTube around the same time, correct?
Yep.
Twitter and a lot of other these social platforms policies all changed around the same time, correct?
Yep.
Now, do you see why they private policies changed? Because if you go back and read it, you know the part that nobody ever reads when they download an app or anything, they just click.
Mm-hmm.
Everything you are doing is recorded, and you gave them your permission. Worried about everything that's free ain't free? What app have you downloaded lately? Oh, and by the way, shameless plug, that A2 app, the app that has no restrictions, asks for no access, completely clean. Or in the words of No Sellout, the app that doesn't track you. So, No Seller, I know that email got so much proof that sent in to say otherwise.
Oh yeah, no, it's all laid out. Coming soon. Don't worry about my business.
Oh, I forgot. They can't even hit the email button because they took all the L's, bruh.
Oh man, that's email. Or Emile. Is that an Asian company? Emile.
Dang, man. Sitting here goofing off with you, I was finna type LOL, and they just took the L's off my screen.
Oh, just
Supreme Court. I got a question. Supreme Court cases makes the laws, right?
No, they interpret. Supreme Court interprets the laws.
They interpret the laws. Okay. Thank you for correcting me. Okay. So being that Supreme Court interprets the laws, if there was a Supreme Court case that went to the Supreme Court, it's not funny. All I can do is laugh because it's crazy.
I know, right?
If there was a case that went to the Supreme Court and the Supreme Court judge interpreted, and specifically what was in question was the 14th Amendment, and the Supreme Court judge interpreted the law. in the case of a sovereign citizen, and basically made it to where, look, if you're talking about Section 1, Clause 1 of the 14th Amendment, if you were native born, what's this say? The adoption of the 14th Amendment, all white persons at least born with sovereignty in the United States were native born citizens of the United States. When you give up your citizenship, you're no longer a citizen, right?
Correct.
And when a Supreme Court judge rules against that, doesn't that apply to everyone else going forward?
Yes. It's always based on the prior case. That's why in the court, you notice when the lawyers are going back and fighting the case, they always cite previous cases. Because it's always about, in that branch of government, it's always about the interpretation of the law. So what was the prior interpretation of the law, and that's how they base the ruling.
So apparently, in a Supreme Court case held that once acquired, this 14th Amendment citizenship was not to be shifted, counseled, or diluted at the will of federal government, the states, or any other government unit.
Yeah, meaning basically anybody who's using that argument.
Oh, no. I
already lost. You have already lost the moment you cite that argument.
Correct.
You've lost.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I just said you've lost. I had to say it real fast before they took that L out my mouth.
Oh. What I find very interesting is that, and true and understandable and all that, the only way the government, it was said in this case, the only way the government will contract with you is if you waive your inalienable rights and agree to be under their jurisdiction. Now, citizenship is conferred upon birth or naturalization and cannot be lost unless the citizen voluntarily relinquishes that citizenship.
Yes, because even then, the reason why you go under their jurisdiction, because who jurisdiction are you under? You're stateless. Your whole argument is flawed. The whole sovereign thing is flawed. It was flawed from day one. Now, unless you got a Supreme Court case ruling that says otherwise, whew.
Man, I don't think they're gonna find it. I can pretty much bet money they ain't gonna find it, because this is.
I know they ain't gonna find it.
This is.
Because if it existed, wouldn't you think a politician would have been ran into the ground? You think Trump would have all them EINs if this was real? Why start over and get a new one? Will you just use your birth certificate and this paper and that paper and that paper and just wipe it out? Come on, man.
They just don't want you to know about it.
You think Fortune 500 companies go through all that restructuring? You know how much it costs to Woo!
Yeah, I hope people listening, because
Correct, Carrie. Misinterpreted law is what sovereign citizenship is built on. Because it is. Because the person that you get this stuff from, the person that interpreted it, he interpreted it through the eyes of a white, religious, racist. How can we get past that?
We'd have to have somebody disprove that to get past it, I guess.
Well, obviously, it's his own words. You can look it up. He didn't hide how we felt. We read what he said yesterday. Those are his words. And what is the first qualification for this foolish ideology, this broken ideology to even work for you? What is the first qualifier?
You gotta be white.
No, the first qualifier that they think it is.
So y'all not even following the broken ideology right.
Well, what's the second one?
You know, Montana.
Is that where the
law
social security number come in? My bad. Go ahead.
No, that ties back to him too.
That a known doctor. So he doctored the doctrine. Come on, son. That's like you going, you got health issues and you going to see Dr. Dre. Come on, son.
What,
You know-
MTV one? Or the one in LA? I don't know.
No, that's like going and ordering your food. That's ordering your food. I ordered the fish meal. Paid for it. They bring it out to me. And they tell me, I know you ordered the fish meal, but this is chicken. What?
No refund.
But we fried it in fish grease.
But of course, they do that anyway.
Can y'all hear me?
No restaurants they do.
Loud and clearly.
So, you know, all this, the courts have no jurisdiction, the police have no, all that stuff. No, we got to take it to Supreme Court. Well, now they got what they wanted. Montana's law review. It was published. It's volume 80, published in 2019, August 1st of 2019. And I saw a couple others for different states. They've got it broken down in such a detailed way, whether it's traveling, redemption, they have it broken down in such a way that the conclusion to it all is just this: you will have your time in Supreme Court. They're bypassing, that's fine. This is what you want to do. You don't have to go to your local court. Go straight to Supreme Court. They're waiting.
And I would advise you, if you want to take that route, look at the consequences of when you lose a ruling in the Supreme Court before you just waltz up in there. You lose a whole lot of privileges going that route.
It says these Americans, albeit misguided and ill-informed, honestly believe that they have found the key to challenging government outreach. In reality, they have only purchased snake oil that is bound to ensure more government reach into their lives.
I got a question. Is there a jury with the Supreme Court when they interpret a law?
I've never been to the Supreme Court, and honestly, I don't know.
Nope, you have the 9 justices that are up there and they decide. That's it.
So again, before you go into that Supreme Court waltzing like George Jefferson, understand what you're dealing with. Don't go in the Supreme Court thinking this is Madlock, because you're going to get locked up.
You know what? It says, as such, it is the legal community's duty to inform them of their actual rights under the Constitution and thereby avert more violent or pseudo-legal responses. This is a legal community. Man, hold on. That means we walking. People walking in other people's house. Oh. Oh no.
They still seeing Tweety birds. That's what the problem is. Looking like them Street Fighter characters stuck in the corner.
Man. So in December of 2019, it says sovereign citizens wage war against the government. You know what? I think people need to pay attention.
But hold on. Along those same lines, you can see that there are several cases that American Indians went before the Supreme Court as U.S. citizens and having dual citizenship and won.
But never as a sovereign. Supreme Court rulings is public info with public access, right?
All day, every day, yes, sir.
That's how I found one of my ancestors on a Supreme Court case. It's public. Talking about them land grants.
Okay, so a real reality just heavily settled in.
You said a rural reality. You can check the eligibility map.
Rural,
USDA eligibility map.
Domestic terrorisms. You know, I just found out why police officers are getting special training. They're domestic terrorisms. Terrorists get shot.
Exactly. The reason why they can get the training now because they have the enforcement agency.
Wait a minute.
Listen, again, once you have an act, you need something to enforce this so when it's broken. By so many people doing this, an act had to be created, a regulation to stop it. But now you need enforcement of it now. So now you have a branch that's giving out training on how to enforce this new act moving forward. So if you break it, they're likely to break you.
Okay, so my question is, should we be frowning upon the equipment that local police departments are tapping into when it comes to tanks and guns and stuff? They got guns and stuff.
I mean, you can, but now you have to add the reality onto it that how many people out here doing radical things? Let's be honest.
Can I read something?
And I'm not just talking about the ones that make the news. What about the things that go on in the neighborhood that's radical that never make the news?
Can I read something?
Mm-hmm.
This poses a problem for the cops in the courts because officers in the courts, this is a movement of overwhelmingly white people. And when white people are violent and disruptive, officers somehow manage not to murder them or simply lock them up indefinitely. Court-appointed defense attorney wishes they'd stop giving judge enraging speeches, and officers are leery of murdering them. Some officers are getting special advice to allow them to engage with sovereign citizens without murdering them. By contrast, rationalized children are getting special high school classes in how not to get murdered by officers. So they're teaching their children
what not to say. Because again, a declaration starts verbal.
Right.
Why do you think they tell you what you say can and will be used against you in a court of law? You're making a verbal declaration.
This is from 2019.
And that's not saying that all police are just innocent angels. No, they're people, no different than anybody else.
No.
You got good police, you got bad police. You got good sheriffs, you got bad sheriffs. That's just the nature of people. It is what it is.
Yeah, my bad. I wanted to read that because this is what happens when you follow behind something and don't know what it's attached to. Don't know what. I'm sorry, go ahead.
And look how it gets worse, Gabrielle, is that in these communities that participate, they're letting it be known that they want training for officers to better deal with these people in their community. Now, in our community, where we don't participate, who's speaking up to say that the people in our community need education about this misinformation? We're not participating. And not justifying it. Don't make no mistake whatsoever what I'm saying. Wrong is wrong regardless of who did it. But do you understand how that becomes a bigger problem in our community? Especially when the numbers show you the majority of people who are coming into this new movement are coming from our community. Using this dangerous language, no training to the officers or the citizens of these people that's picking up this stuff. What's the inevitable thing that's going to happen? You've seen it with the so-called war on drugs. Don't FBI numbers let it be known that the sovereign citizen information is highly floating around in our community right now?
Yep.
That millions of our people jumped on that ever since 2008?
Yep. The word I remember reading is surprisingly.
Because it's a racial thing that we have no part anyone being a part of, and we jumping out the window to be a part of it.
Yep.
Again, madness. I mean, really, still nothing. Nothing. Bueller. I mean, if there's nothing else to add on to it, I guess we'll go ahead and make it easy for them. I guess when we out, don't nobody want to talk. Is normally when we get back to our community work, people want to talk.
But when they leave, I'll be talking again.
But they bad though. How you let somebody debo you on YouTube?
Mm.
Oh, I don't know. The excuses, I don't care what nobody got to say. Yeah, and you don't care that you're wrong, and wrong. Anyone else? Anyone? Any more shots to throw out? Well, I guess not. We can go ahead and let everybody get into their evening.
Oh my goodness, what time? You know what? Okay, my bad. I didn't. Okay. It didn't even feel like that.
Because think about this is a normal day of work for us. When are we not going through programs, explaining how these things work, or breaking down a new program that we came across? When are we not doing it?
Yeah.
I know one thing. For those who keep asking for proof, you live in proof that 501c's work and can be used to do some good and great things. You are living proof yourself. What you got for him, Gabrielle?
Salivations. Piece of the panel, piece of the chat, piece of the silent majority. Continue on your genealogical journey. Do your genealogy. Know who you are so that no one can tell you who you are. Dude Vision has said it many times. Culture. And today for me, I mean, even it was just so many things that I was able to piece, and not even piece, just put together and make sense of. Not just in business, but also culture. And to me, that ties into understanding business is also understanding culture, but also is you got to know who you are so that no one can tell you who you are. If you don't know, someone else, man, you just don't want to get misled. Do your genealogy. Know who you are so that no one can tell you who you are. Pass it along to your children so that your children know who they are, so no one can tell them who they are. Pass it along to your family and friends. Because knowing who you are will definitely prevent you from being misled. Just saying, genealogy is important. Genealogy is key. Genealogy is a part of us. Our genealogy makes up us. We're here because of our genealogy. We're here because of so many people that got together before us, and it led to us being here. Genealogy is important. Can't stress it enough. It really, really is. Census Day was April 1st. It definitely doesn't mean that you can't do the census. You can do the census. Go online, do the census, make yourself count so that you can count. The ACS census gets sent out to selected addresses, not selected people, selected addresses. That means if your address is an address that gets selected to do the ACS census, fill it out, because you are a direct representative for your neighbor, for your community, for what your community, you're the voice through a survey. And you can affect or not affect what funding gets received in your community. Do the census. Aside from it being required by law, do the census so that funding can be accepted, funding can be there, programs can be there, communities can change in the way that we would like them to, or improve, or however the case may be, but still, got to participate in order to do that. Get actively involved. Go on your city's website, your county's website, your state's website, Facebook page, whatever links they have. Get those notifications. Know what's going on. Peace to the panel, peace to the chat, peace to the silent majority. That being said, shout out to you, Double Cousin. Thank you for your wise words. Appreciate you. The truth is still the truth, even if no one believes it. A lie is still a lie, even if everyone believes it.
One more time.
The truth is still the truth, even if no one believes it. A lie is still a lie, even if everyone believes it.
The house is not a
Truth was the only daughter of time. Denying the truth doesn't change the facts. Truth never damages a cause that is just. Wisdom is found only in truth. Truth is like the sun. You can shut it out for a time, but it's not going away. Truth exists, and only lies are invented. And lastly, more people would learn from their mistakes if they weren't so busy denying them. Peace to the panel, peace to the chat, peace to the silent majority.
That really hurt. What you got for on those side?
I think I've done enough. No, I think I've said enough. Yeah, I'm gonna be quick. I'm about to start traveling. Peace to the chats. Peace to the panel. Appreciate everybody for showing up today and sticking with us this long. Man, it feels like a Friday. It really does. It feels like a Friday show. But shout out to Friday, since that's what today is anyway.
I guess because somebody got fried today.
Something got
Somebody's
Let's
day
talking about fish grease, wasn't it? You got fried on your day off.
On everybody's day off at that.
Come on, son. Oh, happy Earth Day. 50th year anniversary. I think it ends tomorrow. From today and tomorrow? Yeah, 22nd. Man, every day is Earth Day. If anyone that can hear or has heard or is going to hear our voices, hit us up if you need any help at all with anything that you've ever heard us talk about, any questions that you might have that you did not pose in the chat or couldn't at the time, please hit us up. AttentionToAssembly@gmail.com. AttentionToAssembly.com is the website. That's where the forum is. That's where all of our information is, even shows that we did not put on YouTube. AttentionToAssembly@gmail.com. AttentionToAssembly.com. Peace, y'all.
All righty, Brother James, you still there?
10-4. He's been taking it all in.
What you got for him?
Oh man, this has been an action-packed day. Again, my only request is your response can't be, I hate them. I hate those Sour Patch Kids. All of them snitches. All of them spies. Come with some concrete evidence against the information, because that's what the debate is about. Because I know last time when the party got crashed, that they all want to debate. Okay, well, debate is giving a rebuttal or refuting the information that was presented, and then providing the alternative. That's the rules of debate. So for anyone to say, oh, they won, oh, and they took that, and such and such, you obviously, again, don't know the rules of debate. And you may want to go and check out, again, Indians as a nation have gone before the Supreme Court and won. I'll give you a more recent case because it's dealing with my tribe, Mississippi Choctaw, took the state of Mississippi to court because a Choctaw Indian man and a Choctaw Indian woman had twins. But because they were part of the Mississippi Choctaw Reservation, they took the baby and had the babies, plural, off the reservation because they wanted to put them up for adoption. They did that. The twins were adopted by a family by the last name of Holyfield, just like Evander Holyfield, the boxer. And Mississippi Choctaw said, no, not happening. We need those babies back. And the state of Mississippi said, no, they could adopt the babies. So Mississippi Choctaw took them to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court decided, hey, we have no ruling over the Mississippi Choctaw Nation and their guidelines when it comes to taking care of the children, because there are rules that are in order, things that we already have, again, knowing your culture, that if the parents can't take care of the kids, then they go to the grandparents. If not the grandparents, great aunt, great uncle, somebody takes those kids. The Mississippi Choctaw Nation got those twins back. That was in 1989. Court docket. Stop playing. This is why I keep going back. When you know your culture and you do certain things and you understand why things are in place. There are too many court cases. When Indians went before the Supreme Court and won, I'm waiting on that sovereign citizen to go and win. Because what is the basis? What do you have? What are your constitution and bylaws that the Mississippi Choctaw has and other tribes have, that the Catawba have? You can't go in willy-nilly and think that you're going to come out victorious. You cannot make a declaration of war, which is a formal complaint, against a sovereign nation, you as an individual, because you were labeled as a terrorist, and they will treat you otherwise. be smart, and you need to know that it's more than just about you that's being affected. Please factor that in. It's more. If you have a family, it's more than just you. If you want to do it as an individual, fine. Be reckless. Bounce around. Do whatever you want to do. All I know is I'm trying to still figure out how do you get car
I don't know where the
insurance.
beige lighter went. It was in my pocket yesterday. Somewhere in the car. I'm gonna have to.
In case y'all didn't know, that's Brother No Sellout showing that he has like a real family. So,
Mic check.
y'all sit over there. Yo, you good?
I'm back, y'all.
Huh?
Now, what was we talking about? No, I'm joking. My bad. Sorry for the interruption.
All right, honey. Okay.
Well, hold on, my bad, James. I was talking to my son. He handling the dog. I don't hear the dog though.
You know, your my black son is
Also, he's a ninja.
Don't adopted somebody else's kid. Come on, son.
Just looking across the street at a neighbor's child.
Oh man.
Describing the situation. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad.
No, you good. You good. For those who just don't understand. Oh, let me say this too. I know because some people are getting a bad rap about certain things, and they want to try to tell you that this ties back to a particular kingdom or particular people in Turkey. Perhaps one day we'll get into why this particular kingdom or people have these surnames. Here's another one. Shout out to A1. But the surname or the title of Bey is a Mayan name. I'm still waiting on you, A1. You got my email, man. I'm waiting on you. So anyone that can say, oh, that name. Bey is a Mayan word. You can see it spelled B-E-Y, B-E, or B-A, or B-A-Y. It is a Mayan surname. I'll tell you what it means when we get back together. Again, A1, man, hit me up on my email, man. I need to send you an email. I'll send you an email. Oh, shout out to Big Red Cola. I know he's in the chat. Big Red Cola, part of the Dr. Pepper family down there. If you haven't been to Waco, go to the Dr. Pepper Museum. May want to go check it out. There would be no Big Red Cola without Dr. Pepper down there in Waco. Anyway, shout out to Big Red. Oh, you at the right place. I know he asked earlier if he was in the right place to find out about 501'c that he heard on another channel. I'm glad that you joined, sir. And Brother Sellout, you still there?
Yes, sir.
Can you give him that email address and the website, please?
Most definitely. AttentionToAssembly@gmail.com. AttentionToAssembly.com. I will be leaving that in the chat in 1 second.
And shout out to Brother Bones. Brother No, I can't use it. Brother Bones, Brother No See Out. Sister Gab Union. Gabri Union. Sorry. Shout out to Brother Carrot. Oh man, who else? Shout out to my main man, Macadon One. Shout out to Copper Color. Wait, I can't say that. Copper Cores, and Sister out there. Shout out to who's in the chat? Oh, Doodoo Vision 3. Shout out to you out there. Shout out to those that didn't want to log in because I know how you're doing it now. You're going on the Google Chrome and listening on YouTube so that way you don't have to sign in. I got you. I already figured out what you're doing. Shout out to those that are reporting back. Snitches get stitches, granddad. I know what you're doing. Shout out to those that say they don't listen, but then 2 weeks later they doing the show and saying verbatim as if they're reading the transcript. But now, YouTube, they give you the transcript. You don't even have to click on the video. It shows you the transcript of the video. But I see you out there. And shout out, special shout out to Nah, man, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna say it. You still know where I am. I'm here in Texas. I'm waiting to hear from you. I ain't got an email or message yet. I haven't sent it to a third party. I'm still waiting to see you. Oh, shout out to my man, Naughty knows. Naughty knows. You know, don't you, Naughty? I'll see you soon. Oh, shout out to Brother Copper. The Grudge. In case y'all didn't know, that's why he came in. And then he bounced on you, just like The Grudge. Make sure you watch that over the weekend. Oh, shout out to Bad Boys Bad Boys for Ice. So make sure you check that out. So Redbox, you want to get it, or you can order it and check it out, see what's going on there, and you'll find out about those who you think you are, who you thought you was. I'm not gonna spoil it, but you're gonna find out. Hey. You can't always go about what you look like, who you are, who you thought you were. Now, is anybody I'm leaving off? Oh, shout out to those 501c3s and 501c's, period, all the way down the line.
All of them.
Shout out to those sovereign churches. Come on, son. And shout out to all of those attorneys. Because yeah, that's right. He took all the L's, so they're not lawyers anymore. They're attorneys.
You're right.
Yep.
The other A
right.
word.
Okay. And shout out to my main man, Cool, as COOJ, because all the L's are gone. Cool J. So shout out and I'm leaving somebody out. Gabrielle Union. Who am I leaving? Oh man, I can't say it. Gabrielle Union. Who am I leaving out? I'm leaving somebody out. Give it to me. You still there? I know
I'm
you
here.
still there.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm sorry. You were saying what you were saying, and I was thinking Garbage Pail Kids.
Oh no! Shout out to the
Garbage Pay Kids.
Pay Kids, Garbage Pay Kids.
Shout out to the middle class representative. You know who you are. And with that, I'm on this cotton picking Mike. Don't play with me, man.
Hold on, did you?
Told you it was gonna hurt. Told you it was gonna
shout
hurt.
out the hashtag purchases? The purchases.
You can do that now?
I'm just trying to get an application for one of them.
Thanks again to the panel for a very, very great, excellent, and very detailed job on the 501c's today. And again, if there's any questions, comments, or concerns, the number's on the screen. You can reach us on the website, or you can email us. And again, a lot of times we sit here, and as we do the show, we joke and we laugh and we make it fun and entertaining. But do not mistake that for 1 minute. The information is real. The information is life-changing. And it isn't something that we developed and bought to you know. We're just bringing information that what already exists around you, so that you can make a choice on what it is you choose to do about the situation. And to those who had a very, very fun time over the weekend and the last couple of days, throwing all your shots, making all your declarations and statements, who want to go out and just challenge people. Well, the challenge has been accepted since no one else took your debates. The information has been laid out. Source information is there. So now it's up to you to present your side with source information. Because you took a whole lot of L's. And it's a lot of you who took a whole lot of L's today. But there's a chance you can give some of them back. Just bring the information that shows the alternative. Present the information that says what we're presenting is harmful and wrong and doesn't work the way that it's stated how it works. Because if not, then remember, history and time will judge you for the foolish clowns you are. So all my brothers and sisters who've been using this information, and all my new American brothers and sisters who are just joining in today, find out what you can do locally in your area. Contact us. And we will do our best to make sure you have the information that you need, the programs and the contact, so that way you can put yourself in the best situation possible to rebuild your community. But again, it takes work on both ends. We have did the part of doing a nonprofit to show you in real time that it can be done. We have took the time, came across, and was given access to information on programs that can help people right now, and giving it out to people who have used it and have got the help they need right now. So again, continue to spread the word in your communities on what we can do together. Do not waste your time arguing with foolishness when there's hardcore evidence right in front of your face that's telling you otherwise. Continue to work on genealogy, because through genealogy, it helps you get a clearer understanding of why certain things are the way that they are. Take the time out so that way you may learn your people's culture, and then you have a choice if you're willing to embrace it and live by it. And if you choose not to, again, that's your choice. We're not here to tell you what to do. And to my tribal members, Catawba, whether we see eye to eye or not, there comes a point in time where crossing a line is crossing the line. To disrespect one Catawba ancestor is to respect us all if you know your tribal culture. Because we all are one part of the same line. We cannot sit here and allow disrespect to play out, then wonder why conditions don't change. That responsibility falls on us who know, those who happen to live in contact with our tribal members and among the urban cities. We have to be better at communicating on both parts. We have to start being the bridges, because a lot of things that do keep us separated is misinformation. And to all my other tribes out there, we don't never have to see eye to eye, ever. But we can agree that for the sake of the American Indian, it would benefit you to take this information back to your communities, back to your tribes, back to your households, back to your loved ones, your neighbors, regardless on what your ideology is, as long as it's in the regulations on the legal parameters on how it should be done. And that's for your sake and your family's benefit, because that legal protection protects you. If there's anything today that gets accomplished, let this day right here be the day that we can look back in history that a group of us chose no longer to let the foolish entertainment dictate who we are. So on that note, until we link up to the next Rising Show, remember we love you and peace. And again, for anyone who needs the help with setting up your organization or learning up the programs or just other community members to work with so we can fix these conditions. Autonomous assemblies doors are open.
Church. Peace, y'all.
Shout out to the Greco-Roman wrestler.
Body to body. No thank you.
That's why he be with Chief Baby Oil. I got it.
Oh man. Words of a feather.
Don't play with me. I do this.
Shout out to the growing class.
If you miss us so much, just call our name and we'll come running.
Oh no, we already ran. Look, the response is there.
Oh, I'm just giving them a chance, just in case, whatever excuse they're gonna cough up, and we gone.
Shout out to the TV tray man.
I might have to take my title off in order for them to respond. Oh, I'm still here. I didn't get kicked out.
Oh no, you good? You good?
I'm
go ahead.
I'm safe.
What you got to say for him? We still here?
Oh, I'm safe. Okay. Oh, I didn't get kicked out. Y'all let me in.
No.
Yeah, no, it's wide open. Carrie Bay, piece of Carrie Bay.
Peace, brother.
Carrie.
No L's in Carrie Bay.
Yeah, you can shout out Carrie Bay.
His name still the same. Everybody else walking around here looking crazy. Ain't no L's left.
Man,
can y'all please come up with a rebuttal so y'all can get some of the L's back into the English language? People need them to move forward.
Ain't no L's in
Is it? Hold on. Is it weird that L's can turn into W's when you got a speech impediment?
Ouch.
What you gonna do?
No.
Man, can we be going? We still alive?
Yeah, y'all don't really want it. Y'all know where to find this. Peace.
Nah, I might call a number today.
Wait, Brother Carrie Bay gotta give his shout out.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, y'all give y'all shout outs.
Well, let's start.
We ain't going out like that. We own this.
Yeah, I know, right? Y'all get here like 45 minutes after the show over with.
What? What did I
do?
See, I didn't do the. It's another one.
No, lastly is your thing. Lastly.
Yep. Lastly.
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody. As usual, it's peace and love over here. We all for truth. We all for making progress and putting work in the community. And if you're not on that same wave, we not gonna connect and we can just part ways. If you on sovereign citizen, if you on some selfish kick, I think it's best that you stay on your end and do what you do, and let us do what we do with the community. Not for the mess and the drama and everything else that that our people tend to gravitate towards. With that being said, we're gonna continue doing what we're doing, helping the community. Peace and love, everybody.
You know it.
Out we go.
Enough electoral votes, more than 270, more than enough to become the 44th President of the United States. He will be the first African-American President of the United States.
I've been broke all my life, but I kept hope all them nights. You see business in my city? Yeah, they closed all them twice. I was just riding down Salem, all them damn potholes, I can't drive. I know y'all can fix it faster, but I know y'all won't try. Don't nobody care about us. And that's wrong vote. Voted for Obama back in 2012. I remember that's when I had hope. He was saying, yes, we can. And everybody got less food stamps. And when I turned 21, I was still broke. I'd never vote again. I don't think I ever had a president make my life better. Did it all on my own. Ain't no politician ever do a nice gesture. I don't even know the mayor's name. I ain't never seen her one time ever. Tell me how she gonna help the city. What I'm supposed to do, write letters? What I'm supposed to do, blame Trump? He ain't never really gave it. Ain't nobody raised minimum wage. None of these jobs pay enough. I think they just want to keep us broke, cause they ain't putting nothing in place for us. This how all my people feel, but we gotta learn. We complained enough, let me change it up. Everything I just said, everybody I know think the same way. See, they don't want to see us vote, and we never do, so we see the same thing. But all our votes really do count, and they'll never really let it show. So now I'm finna break it down, cause if I don't, you would probably never know. First thing first, you know back in middle school when they taught us, it was 3 branches of the government. We forgot it when we got older. It's the judicial, the legislative, and executive. But all we know is the executive. That's the mayor, or the governor, and the president. Now none of them 3 people make no laws, they just be checking them. The laws come to their desk and all they do is say no or yes to it. So when the news station tried to tell us that Barack Obama couldn't put us on, we was all salty at Obama when it was the Congress members all along. We gotta focus on the legislative branch, yeah, they the ones that make the laws. Yeah, they the ones write how much food stamp money you get on the card. But when people that wanted to help us wanted the job, I know they probably lost. Cause we ain't even know their name, we ain't know their face, we ain't know it all. So the Congress or the State House, that's legislative, they make laws. So what we want from the president is what they do, okay y'all? See, they election every 2 years, but we don't ever even go to those. The Congress, they can raise minimum wage, but we ain't even really know it though. So you know how back in 08, when we all voted for Obama, we was all supposed to go back in 2010 and vote for the Congress. Cause they the ones make child support laws, they the ones choose if your kids at school get to eat steak or corn dogs. The State House make the court costs. So if the country failed, then you can't say it's them, it's your fault. Cause y'all ain't know to vote for Congress members that was for y'all. And they don't gotta leave after 4 years, and we just let them sit. See, they don't wanna tell you this, they want you to focus on the president. Now the 3rd branch is the judicial, that's judges. They the reason why John Crawford and Trayvon ain't had justice. So when Meek Mill got locked up just for popping willies, we blame the judge and not the city when they let her get voted in, cause they ain't know who to vote against. Imagine life on the other side. Roads better, schools better, everybody get their license back, grocery store food better, custody of your kids back, homeless people get new shelters. If we gon' fix the U.S., we gotta start with them 2 letters, me and you. Somebody told us that the government wanna keep us broke, but the only reason why those people in the government is cause we ain't vote. And I ain't talking about the president, I'm talking about the ones we ain't know. See, they was gonna try to keep it low, but it's gonna hurt them when they see the pros.
Every time you stay home, someone